Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to a compilation video featuring parts 1 through 10 of my Fallout New Vegas 100% series. This is a pretty popular series, or at least was back in the day, and we're slowly compiling all of my classic series into more easily digestible, watchable videos. People seem to really like these compilation videos, so I'm going to go through kind of all the classic playthroughs on my channel and compile them. And this is the first one for Fallout New Vegas, and like I said, this one was pretty darn popular. So I have a common question of the episode for you, which is, what is your favorite Fallout game? I've asked this one before, but for any new viewers, what is your favorite Fallout game of all time? Mine would definitely be New Vegas. I think at this point in time, near the end of 2025, I'm going to say Fallout New Vegas, which is this very game. Also, shout out to our Tier 3 members on the channel, Roger Hunt 5, G Weibel 814, Tom Griffin 5984, and our Tier 2 members and Tier 3 patrons as well, Audio MD, Wolf Regal 8026, David Glebes, Lincoln Pop, Toe Collector, Banana Brainy, Montrojan, Pirif, Demon Wrath, G-Boz 26, Sarah Perry 3391, Ace of Swords, Forsaken Borg, Gothy Stitch, Low Country Grace, Jacob Marshall, and Peter Prestige. If you would like to support the channel, get early videos, get exclusive series on the Patreon, links are in the description. And without further ado, enjoy episodes 1 through 10 of Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the newest, biggest series on my channel, Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. This has been a long time coming. I'm going to try, as always, to keep this intro short, and I never end up doing it. Just, what can I say? I'm excited, man, and I like to talk about my love for video games and why I'm excited for whatever series that we're doing. Anyways, I'm going to try to keep it short. I've been wanting to 100% Fallout New Vegas for quite a long time. I had an original Fallout New Vegas playthrough a while back, but I've grown leagues and bounds since then as a YouTuber, gotten better at commentary, gotten better equipment, and it's just time. It's something I've always wanted to do a 100%, because the previous series was not a 100%. So I want to do everything in this game, and yeah, it's just been something that I wanted to do for forever, and something that people have suggested and wanted, or at least have been seeming to want, which makes no sense, but they've requested it for quite a while. And as far as Fallout games go, I think this is honestly the most fun one. I mean, looking at Fallout 4, Fallout 76, but we don't talk about that, Fallout 3, and of course Fallout 1 and 2. I have series of pretty much all of those, except for Fallout 76. Yeah, I think Fallout New Vegas is the most fun. It's the most open. It's, you know, it's just the one that is a bit different because it was made by Obsidian as opposed to Bethesda. And I don't know, it retains the classic sense of the Fallout 1 and 2, which, you know, people went gaga for back in the day. So without a doubt, this is going to be a 100% series of the game Fallout New Vegas, and I just hope that you enjoy it. I'm going to be playing on PC, maxed out settings completely with an Xbox One controller. Just used to playing a lot of Fallout and Elder Scrolls games with a controller. I know people mostly play this with the mouse and a keyboard, but I like controllers. So without further ado, I think we'll jump straight in. All the DLCs installed, by the way. Check out all this. We'll be seeing all of the little updates as everything gets added. yeah, everything's just maxed out, and we're going to 100% this bad boy. So shout out to all the people that are going to watch this thing in its entirety, whether you're watching in the present, in the past, or in the future. Here we go!
War. War never changes. When atomic fire consumed the Earth, those who survived did so in great underground vaults. When they opened, their inhabitants set out across the ruins of the old world to build new societies, establishing villages, forming tribes. As decades passed, what had been the American Southwest united beneath the flag of the new California Republic, dedicated to old world values of democracy and the rule of law. As the Republic grew, so did its needs. Scouts spread east, seeking territory and wealth in the dry and merciless expanse of the Mojave Desert. They returned with tales of a city untouched by the warheads that had scorched the rest of the world, and a great wall spanning the Colorado River. The NCR mobilized its army and sent it east to occupy Hoover Dam and restore it to working condition. But across the Colorado, another society had arisen under a different flag. A vast army of slaves forged from the conquest of 86 tribes, Caesar's Legion. 4 years have passed since the Republic held the dam, just barely, against the Legion's onslaught. The Legion did not retreat. Across the river, it gathers strength. Campfires burn, training drums beat. Through it all, the New Vegas Strip has stayed open for business, under the control of its mysterious overseer, Mr. House, and his army of rehabilitated tribals and police robots. You are a courier, hired by the Mojave Express to deliver a package to the New Vegas Strip. What seemed like a simple delivery job has taken a turn for the worse.
You got what you were after, so pay up.
You're crying in the rain, Pally.
Guess who's waking up over here?
Time to cash out.
Will you get it over with?
Maybe cons kill people without looking them in the face. But I ain't a fink. Dig? You've made your last delivery, kid. Sorry you got twisted up in this scene. From where you're kneeling must seem like an 18-carat run of bad luck. Truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
Man, every single time when that music kicks in, hoo boy, I get such like a rush of blood to the head. That's how you know you're an epic gamer. Okay, so because we have all the DLC, you're going to notice in the top left, we're going to get tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of items. I'm going to read all these DLC messages just because once we read them, you know, we're not going to see them again. So we get the Mercenary Pack items added to inventory. Now, I remember when this game first came out, I was in high school and I pre-ordered the game. Depending on where you pre-order Fallout New Vegas, you would get a certain pack. And I think you could do it from like Amazon, GameStop, all this different stuff. And yeah, depending on which retailer you pre-ordered from, you get a certain pack. So we get the Mercenary Pack. We get the Caravan Pack. And you can see what it's adding in the top left, by the way, if I waited in between each one of these, which I'm not going to because that's super boring. We get the Tribal Pack.
You're awake. How about that?
We get the Classic Pack.
Whoa, easy there, easy. You've been out cold a couple of days now. Why don't you just relax a second? Get your bearings. Let's see what the damage is. How about your name? Can you tell me your name?
Now here we go. Okay, so I already have a planned character. You're gonna learn more about this character as we go throughout this series. I already do have a you know, a backstory, a motivation, things like that. But you're just gonna have to wait. I promise that's not an excuse. His name is, however, going to be Avery. Just the name that kind of popped up, and I just really, I don't know, I'm drawn to it. Like, I feel like that's the right name for this guy. So, Avery.
Huh. I can't say it's what I'd have picked for you, but if that's your name, that's your name. I'm Doc Mitchell. Welcome to Goodsprings. Now, I hope you don't mind, but I had to go rooting around there in your noggin to pull all the bits of lead out. I take pride in my needlework, but you'd better tell me if I left anything out of place. How'd I do?
Okay, so here we go. We got our character creation screen. Much like Oblivion, it's pretty hard to make somebody that's even remotely attractive, or at least a good-looking character. But we're gonna go with male. We're gonna go with, I was thinking of doing either Hispanic. Yeah, I was thinking of going Hispanic, but I'm a Caucasian male, so I tend to pick Caucasian male characters just because, I don't know, that's what I've always played as, because it's what I am in real life. So we're gonna go with Caucasian. Then we're going to... yeah, basically customize everything here. So I will see you in a second once I've gone through this. As I always say, I'm incredibly meticulous with my characters. I know you never see them, but still. So just give me a second, and I'll see you in a second. Alrighty, and there we are. I wanted him to be a little bit more unique than the third preset, but I'm really happy with this. Typical to the type of characters I make, I guess. I wanted him to be older, too, but when you go past this age, it kind of makes him start to look too old. So, yeah, actually, the only other thing is if we could go for the brow. Yeah, I guess you can't change the brow, really. So, yeah, really hard to make a decent character in Fallout New Vegas, but there we go. I'm happy with that. I gave him blue eyes, even though I usually give all my characters brown eyes, because I have brown eyes and brown hair. So let's go ahead and go with that. So yeah, changed all the hairstyle and the facial hair. Wanted him to have a beard for sure. Unfortunately, there just isn't a lot of great hair or facial hair options in this game, but there we are. That is my character.
Well, I got most of it right anyway.
Why is there no dialogue? I had dialogue set up for this. By the way, I have turned off radio because all Fallout games are notorious for copyright strikes on YouTube, since there's always radio songs and they always get striked. So let's see. I should have the dialogue on. I'll turn on general subtitles as well. I'm not sure why we're not getting any subtitles, but...
Stuff that mattered. Okay. No sense keeping you in bed anymore. Let's see if we can get you on your feet. Good. Why don't you walk down to the end of the room, over by that vigor tester machine there.
Okay.
Take it slow now. It ain't a race.
Little close for comfort there, Doc. By the way, I changed my Pip-Boy to be white, and also the HUD to be white as well. Okay, so Doc Mitchell here wants us to go to the vigor machine.
Far. Go ahead and give the vigor tester a try. We'll learn right quick if you got back all your faculties.
You got it. So here's the Vitomatic Vigor Tester. And if you've ever played a Fallout game before, you probably know that you have these special stats. There is, let's see, there's Strength, Perception, Endurance, Charisma. Actually, I should give a little basic overview for anybody that, I know probably everybody knows this, but just in case you don't, just in case you're new to the Fallout game, well, Strength is obviously, you know, how much you carry, like how much damage you do with your melee weapons. Perception is like seeing enemies, very strong stat. Unfortunately, our character's not going to have too much for that, but you can see characters from farther away, and I believe it affects your accuracy as well. Endurance is like how much health you have. You can see this affects you, or you can see all the things that it affects there. Charisma, super duper important. Affects speech, which is probably the most powerful thing in all Fallout games, I would say. Intelligence, also incredibly important. Directly relates to how many skill points you get when you level up. Super duper important as well. Agility, I always go for this, but we're not going to be going for this in this playthrough. Affects your sneak speed, you know, your sneak, your speed, your guns, yada, yada, yada. Oh, and your AP regen, which is pretty big as well. And luck affects everything, and also your critical hits. So luck's the kind of wild card. So we're going to go through this bit by bit. I already have an image over here to my right that I already set up to make sure that I pick what I wanted to pick. So we're going to start with strength, and we're going to go down to 3. And I love, by the way, how they have this thing as like one of those old, you know, strength testers. And so each one has like a different, each value has a different, you know, thing. So we're a doughy baby, I guess. So yeah, we're going to go 3 for strength. We're going to go 4 for perception. We're gonna go 2 for endurance. I definitely like to have more of all of these, but unfortunately, special stats are just really tight, so you have to have a little bit of give and take. Now, charisma, we're gonna be a charismatic cowboy, and you'll see why in just a second. A lot of people seem to want this type of character, and I want it too, so that's what we're gonna go with. We're a cult leader. And then intelligence, same thing, although I might make a last-minute change and switch it. Yeah, you know what? I was gonna have intelligence here be 10, but we're gonna go for 7, a smarty pants. And instead, we're gonna go for 4 agility, butterfingers, and we're gonna go for 10 luck, two-handed coin flip. I've never played a 10 luck character before, and I just kind of really want to do it. So there we go. We have 3 strength, 4 perception, 2 endurance, 10 charisma, 7 intelligence, 4 agility, and 10 luck. We're basically a charismatic cowboy that's super duper lucky. I know it's kind of cliche, but it's what I wanted to really do, so we're going for it.
With luck like yours, I'm surprised them bullets didn't just turn right around and climb back into the gun. Well, we know your vitals are good, but that don't mean them bullets didn't leave you nuttered and a bighorn dropping. What do you say you take a seat in my couch and we go through a couple of questions? See if your dogs are still barking.
You got it, Doc. Whatever you say.
All right. I'm gonna say a word. I want you to say the first thing that comes to mind. Dog.
Okay, so let's see. I'm not going to think too hard about this. We're going to go with just cat.
House.
I am actually going to just pick the first thing that comes into mind. So, yeah, I guess shelter.
Night.
Let's go with dream.
Bandit.
Not sure what to pick here. I don't really agree with any of these, to be honest. I guess vaporize?
Light.
Gonna go with dark.
Mother.
Gonna go with, yeah, you can see there you get some really awful choices here, like human shield. We're just gonna go with jeans, I guess.
Okay. Now I got a few statements. I want you to tell me how much they sound like something you'd say. First one. Conflict just ain't in my nature.
For that, we're gonna have to disagree.
I ain't given to relying on others for support.
For that, we're gonna have to disagree.
I'm always fixin' to be the center of attention.
For that, we're gonna have to strongly disagree.
I'm slow to embrace new ideas.
Also strongly disagree. I'm loving how these are lining up with the idea that I have for this character.
I charge in to deal with my problems head on.
We're gonna disagree.
Almost done here. What do you say you have a look at this? Tell me what you see.
Now this one, I think I always saw the ants, the angry two-headed ant thing. Yeah, I don't think I really adhere to any of these other ones, so an angry two-headed ant.
Okay. How about this one?
Now this one was the beacon. I always thought of some beacon or something, so... Oh, maybe this one, yeah. It's some piece of space-age technology, and I guess this one refers to a penis down here. The typical Freudian slip, I guess. But we're gonna go with this one.
Last one.
Now this one was like the bearded man. Yeah, that's what I see. I see sort of the Pokemon sprite, you know, the guy with a big beard, the hiker, or whatever it was.
Well, that's all she wrote. I don't have nothing to compare it to, so maybe you'd better just have a look at the results. See if it all seems right to you.
I love that he says that, because it's like, why did you even do that, man? So these are our 3 tagged... Oh, what did he actually... Oh, he did kind of... not really. So these are our actual... so we get 3 tagged skills, which basically get a head start. So he's just wrong for 2 out of 3 at least. We're going to go with... so these are our main skills, by the way, in the game. We will end up maxing out all of these for sure. But we're going to go with speech. Speech is incredibly powerful, like I said. It's the most powerful thing. It's better than any guns or anything else. We're gonna go with energy weapons. This is the type of weapons we're gonna be using in this game, and you'll see why in a second. And the last one, it was between barter or repair, and I really want to just go for repair. Repair and medicine and like some of the other weird ones, they're always good to take because... You know, there's a lot of checks in this game, and sometimes they'll just help you out a lot. So we're going to go energy weapons, speech, and repair. I wanted to do barter, but I think we'll be fine without taking barter.
Before I turn you loose, I need one more thing from you. I got a form for you to fill out so I can get a sense of your medical history. Just a formality. Ain't like I expect to find you got a family history of getting shot in the head.
What if I do? Okay, so then we have these traits here, which I have a lot added from DLC. Traits are basically double-edged swords. You get a bonus, but you also get a negative. I'm going to quickly run through these. All weapons have a 3% chance to critically hit, but equipment condition decays. Definitely don't want decay. No, we don't want any decay, because decay is already pretty prevalent in this game. Let's see. You gain 1 to special attributes when outside, but suffer 1 when indoors. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, you get special bonuses for certain times. No thanks. While using guns and energy weapons, you fire 20% more quickly, but your shots are 20% more less accurate. Nah. When you wear glasses, you have 1 perception. When you don't, you get -1. I'm not going to wear glasses with this character, I don't think. Let's see. You gain 5 to barter, medicine, repair, science, and speech, but have -5 to energy weapons, explosives, guns, melee weapons, and unarmed. Honestly, the only one that's going to get hit there is energy weapons throughout this playthrough, most likely. So, this would be good to take, but it's not like you really need it. What else do we have? Melee and unarmed attacks do more damage, but less critical hit damage. I mean, that's fine, really, because we're not going to do much melee anyways. What else? You gain 25 pounds, but suffer -1 to all attributes anytime you weigh. The weight you're carrying drops below. No thanks. When your health drops below 50%, you gain 10% more damage, but you also suffer -2 to agility. Nah. You have 10 action points, but your reckless nature causes you to have a -2 damage threshold. Not sure how important that is, but nope. This one's the weird one. This is a DLC one, if I remember right. You'll never again become addicted to drugs or chems, and they'll last twice as long, but after 30, you can kiss experience perks and skill points goodbye. Don't ever use drugs on my characters, pretty much ever. I know it's a big part of Fallout, but it's just not what I do. From frag grenades to throwing spears, you can throw weapons 30% faster at the cost of 25% less range. No. You're skilled but not experienced. You gain 5 points to every skill, but you suffer -10% from experience gain from now on. So everybody seems to like this one. I'm not going to take it, though. It might be actually really good, but I just don't really... I don't like any of these traits for the most part. They might be OP, but we're going to get to the destination no matter what. It doesn't really... We don't have to, like, make our character incredibly OP or anything. That'll come with time. You have 1 agility, but your limbs are more easily crippled. No thanks. When using guns and energy weapons, you fire 20% more slowly, but are 20% more accurate. Nah. And then the last one here is Wild Wasteland. So this one adds all of the Easter eggs to the game, and I was thinking, what would people rather see? No Wild Wasteland or yes Wild Wasteland? I mean, most of these are pretty notorious by now, but I think we're gonna go with it. You know, it's in the game, so why not? This is just gonna add a whole lot of Easter eggs. It doesn't really have a setback like the others do.
All right, I guess that about does it. Come with me, I'll see you out.
And we are so OP, by the way. I'd like to kind of sell a lot of the stuff I have because the game just loads you up with all that DLC. Plus, we're going to loot Doc Mitchell's house here, and he's going to have lots and lots of stuff. And it's free for the taking, by the way. It's not even considered stealing. In fact, we're going to take these bottle caps, which is the currency in this game, if you didn't know.
Here, these are yours. Was all you had on you when you was brought in. I hope you don't mind, but I gave the note a look. I thought it might help me find a next of kin. But it was just something about a platinum chip. Well, if you're heading back out there, you ought to have this. They call it a Pip-Boy. I grew up in one of them vaults they made before the war. We all got one. Ain't much use to me now, but you might want such a thing after what you've been through. I know what it's like having something taken from you. And put this on too, so the locals don't pick on you for lacking modesty. Never was much my style anyway.
Thanks for patching me up, Doc.
Don't mention it. It's what I'm here for. You should talk to Sunny Smiles before you leave town. She can help you learn to fend for yourself in the desert. She'll likely be at the saloon. I reckon some of the other folks at the saloon might be able to help you out too. And the metal fella, Victor, who pulled you out of your grave. Anyway, you ever get hurt out there, you come right back. I'll fix you up. But try not to get killed anymore.
The world does not deserve Doc Mitchell, man. Okay, so there's a hardcore mode. Basically, yeah, Stimpaks heal over time, can't mend broken limbs, Radaway removes radiation over time, ammunition has weight, dehydration affects you, so you have to drink water. We are not going to do this. I know it's like a fun thing to do on YouTube, but that's not why I play video games for the most part, unless it's kind of like necessary to the experience. I'm mainly concerned with just completing quests, seeing all that the game has to offer, so no. Although I have done, yeah, I have all the achievements on the Xbox 360 version of Fallout New Vegas, so I have done hardcore because I think there was an achievement for it. And we're going to run through Doc Mitchell's house real quick and take anything of use, which there is quite a lot. We're not going to steal anything because Doc Mitchell is quite nice, and that would be incredibly rude. And you can see we're getting lots of quests and things on the left there. Let's see. Most of the stuff is in the like main hallway, but I'm just trying not to miss anything. Okay, so he's got a first aid box here. Whenever you see one of these, you definitely want to take them. Going to take the purified water and the rebound and the stim pack. We're going to sell the rebound because it's a drug. The bobby pin are your lock picks. So we're going to take, no, not that. Okay, this is really, what's the word, finicky. Okay, we're going to take all the ammo that we can find. We got a foot locker here. We're going to take the bottle cap. And that's about it. We're going to take the knife, because why not? A little melee weapon. Going to take some alchemical ingredients, as I'm going to call them, but really it's just food. Okay, let's see. He's got some other stuff, if I remember right. I don't know why they let you loot everything here. I wish they just made it like you were stealing. I mean, he didn't really say we could take his stuff, yet the game is just like, hey, it's the player's first time. Why don't we give him all this free stuff if they choose to take it? But we're going to take that blood pack. Let's see, he's got a terminal, but it's not active. He's got an oh, we can activate this. Yeah, a broken 9mm submachine gun. And inside it's got wait, what? Oh, okay, I interacted with the crate. Let's do this. This 9mm submachine gun is broken, but can possibly be restored to a fully functioning weapon. Repair of 25 or greater required. Now, since we took the tag skill, boom, baby. There we go. We repaired it, and we got that as well. Gonna take the doctor's bag. Super important item. And there's some stuff in the hallway, like I said. We got a stim pack there, stim pack there, stim pack there. Some Rad-X. Got a gun case. Energy cells and a laser pistol. I mean, look at all this stuff they give you, man. It's too much. It's too much, in my opinion. But then why are you taking it? I don't know, because otherwise it's just here. Okay, let's head out. Okay, time for the ruining experience of all these DLC add-ons here. Old World Blues. You've gotten a fragmented signal on your Pip-Boy. A coded transmission of some sort with a sad, jazzy undercurrent that makes your head hurt. As far as you can tell, it appears to be an invitation to the midnight science fiction feature at the Mojave Drive-In. Please arrive early to catch the trailers. Old World Blues has been loaded. Your level cap has been raised by 5. The Reunion. Your Pip-Boy has received a signal, coordinates that lead to the canyon wreckage west of Prim. Following the coordinates are the words Courier 6. It's signed Ulysses. Lonesome Road. Our level cap has been increased by 5. Your Pip-Boy has picked up a radio broadcast from the Happy Trails Caravan Company. They're looking for one more member for an expedition to Zion Valley. Your level cap has been raised by 5. You should have one more. Where's it at? It's coming. Don't worry about that. There's 4 DLCs, right? There, okay, this is different. This was kind of a little add-on, not as big as the others. The ongoing conflict in the Mojave Wasteland has kicked weapon manufacturers into high gear. All major and minor weapon dealers in the region are rolling in the new weapons, ammunition types, and modifications. Head to your nearest participating vendor to peruse the merchandise. Gunrunner's arsenal has been loaded. Okay, we definitely have more DLC, though. Just wait. Man, this looks really nice. This is the first time I'm playing Fallout New Vegas with 60 FPS, by the way. Always played on Xbox 360 in the past. And like I said, I got every single achievement in every single DLC, did everything. And now I'm going to do it for you on YouTube. There we go. Your Pip-Boy has picked up a radio broadcast inviting you to the grand opening of the Sierra Madre Casino. Level cap raised by 5. And I think there might be one more DLC. Maybe not. So we got all of the pre-order packs. We got the Gunrunner's Arsenal pack. Or the Gunrunner's Arsenal, which adds a whole bunch of weapons and stuff. And then we got all 4 of the DLCs, which we are not even going to think about for a while. But just know our level cap was raised by 20, 5 for each one of those. And yeah, we have a lot more options than we did previously. Now here is the Prospector Saloon. There's Victor. We kind of could do whatever we want, but we're going to do the typical thing, I think. So let's head into the Prospector Saloon. Howdy.
Cheyenne, stay. Don't worry. She won't bite unless I tell her to.
I'm a little short on caps. I don't suppose there's any work available.
Not in Good Springs, no. But if you're up for a little scavenging, there's always the schoolhouse. Most of what's in there is junk, but there's this old safe that even Easy Pete wasn't able to crack with dynamite. If you want to take a shot at it, take these.
What are the bobby pins for?
You'll need those to pick the lock. Be careful, though. Put too much pressure on them, and they'll snap.
And this magazine, Locksmith's Reader.
If the lock's too much for you to handle, reading through the magazine might give you the edge you need.
All right, I'll go take a look at that safe when I have a chance.
Always happy to help someone down on their luck.
Doc Mitchell said you could teach me to survive in the desert.
Yeah, I guess there's a thing or two I could show you. Sounds like you need all the help you can get after what they done to you. Meet me outside, behind the saloon.
Okay, so that's pretty quick. We got this Sunny Smiles here, and then her dog as well. I think, what's the dog's name? Charlene or something? We're going to do all the quests, obviously. So that starts out with a bit of a tutorial. Although the tutorial quest is pretty fun, I gotta say. Compared to most other tutorial quests, it's not too awful. So if we take a look at our Pip-Boy here, and if we go, man, this is gonna be a blast from the past. Go over here, and then go over to quest. We got Back in the Saddle. Meet Sunny Smiles behind the Prospector Saloon, which is right over here. You pick up the pace, Sonny. We got a first episode to do. Got to get to the action.
Now, see the sarsaparilla bottles on the fence there? Take this and try to hit a couple of them.
Okay, so there they are, and it's pretty one-to-one.
That's the right idea. Look down the sight.
How did that miss? How did that miss?
Try crouching down and staying still. It'll help your aim.
Way ahead of you.
Nice shot. Well, that's a start. But I don't reckon you came to me to learn to fight sarsaparilla bottles. Tell you what, I gotta go chase geckos away from our water supply anyway. Darn critters are attracted to it. Why don't you come along?
So you can end the tutorial here, but we're gonna do everything, so okay, I'm in.
Follow me. It's just down to the southeast a short ways.
Alrighty, now we're gonna hold off here and we're gonna set our character up. We got a lot of stuff. We ain't reading any of these tutorial messages. So, We took energy weapons, so obviously we're going to use our laser pistol here, which is in fact an energy weapon. We're going to press Y to repair it, because we have 2 of them. You can repair weapons with the same type of weapon. Then we're going to hotkey this to down. That's usually where I put my melee. We're going to go over here to the right, and we're going to equip it. We got tons of stuff from the DLC packs, but we're going to save... we're gonna sell a lot of them because I don't want to be so OP right off the bat. Although we are gonna keep a melee weapon, so the broad machete we're gonna put down there. Mercenaries grenade rifle we're gonna use for emergencies. We're gonna put down there. Sturdy caravan shotgun. Let's see, throwing spear, varmint rifle, weathered 10mm pistol. We're probably gonna get rid of. Now here we got our armor. So we're gonna let's see, melee weapons +2, speech +2. Okay, that's pretty good. Tribal rating armor. What's the damage resistance on this? Nothing. Tribal rating armor is 4, 12, but this is agility -1, 8, and 8. So let's go for the lightweight leather armor. Okay, and then we got a ton of stuff here, which we won't worry about for now. And there we are. Yeah, lots of tutorial messages, of which we don't care much about. So let's see. What is the button to take a look at our character? There we go. So this is what we look like, and I think if we hold it, we can take a look. Oh, man, that is slow. Yeah, so there we go. Right off the bat, we're looking like a wasteland wanderer for sure. Now, I know y'all don't know much about Avery here, but you will in due time. Just be patient with me, and little bit by bit, we'll learn more about Avery. By the way, I'm going to say right off the bat that a lot of people wanted me to play an evil character, and when I made those polls on Twitter and YouTube, I wanted to also be a evil character, but I don't think it's possible for 100% playthrough. Yeah, it's you're going to get locked out of basically everything, so it's kind of like, well, do you want to see a short evil character playthrough, or do you want to see everything in the game? And if we're 100%ing, yeah, there's just no way, I don't think, to play an evil character. So my only real choices are good character or neutral, and this is probably going to be similar to my first playthrough of Fallout New Vegas on YouTube, but I have more thoughts about our character here's backstory and where I want to go with him, and I'm trying to make it more interesting with the energy weapons as opposed to the... you know, just to the normal guns and the stealth, which I normally do.
Hear that up on the ridge behind me there? We got some geckos to clear out. Bunch of little monsters is what they are. Seems like Doc Mitchell treats more gecko bites than anything else. Let's see if we can get a little closer. If we move quietly, we can get the jump on them. More likely to hit something vital that way.
Okay, so there's sneak in this game, just like all the Elder Scrolls, just like all the Fallouts that have come before and after. We are not playing a sneak character, so everybody tired of me playing sneak characters.
Go give him hell.
Don't worry, it ain't happening no more. Also, we should be saving, since this is on PC, I should be able to quick save with F5, yeah? Don't even know if that worked. The quick save might be different here, but we're going to make a new save. In fact, I'm going to delete this. Don't worry about that one right there. Goodbye. We're going to make a new save here. Bam. First save of the run. Okay, so we are going to use sneak a little bit. And I have never used energy weapons, by the way, so this might go really bad. And as I figured, our sneak isn't really going to last too much here. Ooh, that damage. Wow, that's a lot more damage than I was expecting. Probably thanks to the energy weapons. Talk to Sunny Smiles. Sure thing. Before we do that, we're going to take all of the stuff here. We're getting a little high on carry weight, so let's keep that in mind. We have so much stuff that I said we are going to get rid of because there's just... I don't want to be so incredibly OP, you know? That damage was crazy. We are playing on normal difficulty, by the way, as with most of my playthroughs.
You're getting the hang of it. There's 2 more wells that still need clearing. You want, you can come along. It'd be worth a few caps to me.
Sure, I'll come with you.
Shouldn't take more than a couple minutes, especially with 2 of us. Come with me.
Okay, so kill the geckos at the 2 other wells. Now, it looks like we already have some quest markers, so we don't have to wait for Sunny Smiles, I don't think. There is VATS in this game, just like the other Fallout games, which means we can press RB to get a targeted system. It ain't like Fallout 76, where it's real time. Okay, here we go. Oh, man, this is going to take some getting used to again. Okay, pretty easy there. We're going to loot their gecko meat, I guess. I'm not sure. How much are there? Ooh. Oh, I thought that was a human being right there. Gecko hide, weight 1, value 10. Sounds good to me. And yeah, okay. All right, let's reload. We don't have too much ammo here. We got about 39 shots left, if I'm reading that correctly. Okay, so that takes care of this well here. There is one more down over this way. I'm constantly wanting to press LB to sprint, but this ain't Skyrim now, is it? Okay, let's try to save this person. In fact, let's use VATS here. Okay, so this is the Vault Tech what is it? Vault Assisted Tech? I don't even know what it stands for, but basically it allows you to target specific parts of enemies. So we can go ahead and you pretty much always want to go for the 95%, at least I do. We don't want to target our friends, so we want to target these fellas over here. And the amount of shots you can make depend on your AP. So we can shoot 5 shots. Okay, we saved her. Great. I wanted to save her. I think she will die. Okay, talk to Sonny about your reward. Before we do that, though...
Holy moly. If you hadn't come here like you done, I'd be a goner for sure. I came up here to draw water, but here, you should have what I got. You look thirsty.
Oh, that's mighty kind of you. All right, so there's reputation in this game. It's still kind of up in the air what we're going to be doing with that. That's the main issue with trying to do an evil playthrough. But reputation is extremely important. There's basically a rep for each like town and faction in the entire game, pretty much. So in Good Springs, which is the first town we were just in, we're now accepted. Folks have come to accept you for your helpful nature. And she gave us some water, too. Very kind of her. We're going to loot these geckos. Thank you. I'm going to leave the rest of the stuff. We got, yeah, like I said, we're pretty close to our carry weight, so let's not loot everything. Let's go talk to Sunny Smiles.
Now that was some good work. Even got a little exciting there at the end. Here's a little spending money for the trouble. One more thing I wanted to show you. Thought I might teach you about living off the land and making useful things for yourself. Interested?
Couldn't hurt.
All right, then. We'll need a couple ingredients to get started. Gonna want some xander root and a brock flower. Let me think now. I know I've seen brock flowers growing up at the graveyard, and I seem to remember there being xander root over by the schoolhouse. Bring those on back to me, and we'll get cooking.
Sounds good, Miss Sunny Smiles. Okay, so, yeah, where did she say this stuff was? It looks like one's over here. What we need to do is take a look at our map. And yeah, there's one kind of right now. We're just going to fast travel back to Good Springs. We're using a PC here, so we want to take advantage of the, you know, the super fast load times. Gosh, I am missing that sprint on the LB. Oh man, Skyrim, you have spoiled us. Okay, so what's really cool about playing Fallout New Vegas after playing Fallout 1 and 2 is that you realize how close and how much of the same stuff they kept. Because it was made by the same people, a lot of the same team from what I remember. Although, yeah, well, I'm not going to... Black Isle Studios... I always get confused during this part, but Black Isle Studios... Okay, so here's the xander root. Black Isle Studios is the ones that made... Are the ones that made Fallout 1 and 2, and I think, like, Brotherhood of Steel and all those other weird games, tactics. But then Obsidian is the ones that made this game. Now, I think, if I remember right... a lot of the same people from the Black Isle Studios team were converted over to Obsidian, which is why Fallout New Vegas is so much closer to the experience of Fallout 1 and 2 compared to Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, which was developed by Bethesda. So there's a lot of things in this game that really hark back to that. And I mean, you'll notice that like the xander root and the brock flower, that was in Fallout 1. And by the way, I did an entire playthrough of Fallout 1 and 2. Although we don't talk much about the Fallout 2 playthrough, but the Fallout 1 playthrough was really good, and yeah, we used the brock flower, the xander root. Oh boy, that's gonna get tough without aiming down my sights. Yeah, there's no like aim down sights, which is weird. I do have the we're gonna take the poison gland there. I do have true aim down sights activated, so I'm surprised that we're not aiming down. I don't know, maybe it's just energy weapons? I really haven't used any energy weapons. This is going to be a new thing for me. Regardless, up here is going to be the brock flower. We're going to try to take out these bloatflies. Oh my god. Okay, and I'm going to try to not... You know what? Let's go ahead and switch to the machete. It's gonna be a lot better for these blowflies, methinks. Okay, there we are. Now, I think right here is where we were buried, by the way, when Victor, the robot that we saw earlier, rescued us. And also, there is something very neat up here. What do we have here? Coyote Tobacco Chew. So we need a shovel to open these graves, by the way. We're going to take these. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. Shoot. It's kind of mean, isn't it? Okay, and up here, there is a snow globe for Good Springs. You found a limited edition Mojave Landmark snow globe. These rare pre-war artifacts are widely considered to be useless baubles, but rumor has it some collectors will pay dearly for them. And there are unique, these are kind of like the bobbleheads in the game. They don't increase your stats like in Fallout 3, but they are pretty valuable, as you will see later on. So here we have the Brock flower, and I suppose that's it. So now we just need to return to Sunny at the campfire. So we are going to open up our map and go back down over here. Okay, Miss Sunny, where are you at? There you are. Whoop.
Let me see what you got. Yeah, these'll do just fine. Just fine. All right, now. We're gonna be making something folks on the trail call healing powder. Go on over to that campfire now. Give it a try.
Okay, so yeah, again, healing powder was in Fallout 1. Like so many things from this game, which I played before Fallout 1 and Fallout 2, I was just like, wow, now I see it. All comes from, you know, Fallout 1 back in the 90s. Okay, so we're going to make this healing powder here, which requires a Brock flower and a Xander root. Of course, we have. We're going to make one, and there we go.
Hey, that's not bad, see? All it takes to make a recipe is the right ingredients and the right know-how. Sometimes it won't be a campfire you need. Might need to do some work on your guns and ammo, maybe. Important thing to get is it's all the same idea. You just need to find the right place to set up shop. Workbench or reloading bench, whatever. Well, I hope that's enough to get you started. I'm heading back now. Hope I didn't miss anything good on the jukebox. Cheyenne would never forgive me. Hey, do me a favor. Trudy, she's the bartender up at the Prospector. Kind of the town mom. She likes to meet newcomers. She'd be cross with me if I didn't ask you to poke your head in and say hi.
And there we are. Oh, I thought that quest was going to be done, but I suppose not. So that's the tutorial quest to the game. And then we got this guy over here. What is going on with this dude? I don't... Oh, yeah, there's something interesting. Is he walking towards me, by the way?
Hello? Can you help me?
Barton Thorne. What's wrong?
My girl is trapped by geckos on the ridge, and I can't get to her. Please, she's going to die.
Where is she?
Go up the path, past the broken radio tower, and go to the right. They're at the top of the trail.
I'll see what I can do.
You will? Thank you for helping me. Please hurry.
Okay, doesn't look too crazed about what's going on. And here, doesn't look like his digs are too... shabby? The opposite of shabby. Doesn't look like his digs are too, in a good way. But we'll follow his advice, or we'll follow his direction. Before you venture deeper into the wasteland, you may revise your character. Nah, we're good. We are good. Thought a lot about this character, by the way. I know it may not seem like it. It may seem like a pretty simplistic character. A lot of my characters are pretty simplistic. Even Adronach, which everybody loves from Let's 100% Skyrim. You know, seemed a little basic with his quest for power, but still. I think I thought about this character's kind of backstory and motivations more so than any other characters in my previous Let's Plays. Alright, so he said go past the radio tower, and then I think he said go up the hill, so that's in fact what we are going to do. What is the quick save button? Huh. F6? Okay, I'm not going to keep pressing F buttons in case I F myself over. Alright, so we're going to follow his advice, though. Seriously, what is... Let's see, controls, action mapping. Is there a quick save? There's got to be. I don't know what it would be. If anybody knows, please let me know in the comments section below. I'm going to save here, though. Okay. So I think he said his girlfriend was in trouble. I don't remember exactly what he said. Now, I'm not going to waste all my energy weapons by firing on these geckos when the machete will do the trick, even though we are taking some damage here. We're just going to hack and slash our way. Okay. Health is pretty low here, so we gotta be careful. We do have some stim packs, though. In fact, let's go ahead and hotkey those. Stim packs are the main healing item. We're going to hotkey those on the... Yeah, I usually always have my melee on the bottom, but we're going to put our stim packs there. That's just better. And we're going to put that machete. We're going to put that over here. Okay. So then if we press down on the D-pad, boom. Ooh, we have our first level up too. Not bad. All right, so what do we do first, I wonder? Speech or energy weapons? Let's just dump everything into speech. I think we'll be able to max this out first and foremost. That way, all of our options will be pretty much open to us. Yeah. Now, we also get a perk. Let's take a look. Swift Learner. With each rank in the Swift Learner perk, you gain an additional 10% to total experience points whenever experience points are earned. Gonna take that, because guess what? That's best taken on early. Because you'll maximize the experience you get. I think people generally consider this a bad perk, like it's not actually that good, but I'm all about efficiency, so I just like taking it super early. It's a boring perk, but what can you do? Okay, I ain't seeing no sign of this feller's wife. We got a footlocker here with nothing. We also got a bear trap. We're going to go ahead and disarm that. Get some experience points. And then here, if you'll notice... to that, okay, that sound cue there, but also in the top left, if that bear trap notification ever goes away. There we go. Now, what the heck is going on down there? I guess we'll figure that out later. Okay, because of that little sound cue and the little dot, 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 the ellipses, this is a Wild Wasteland. Because we took the Wild Wasteland trait, there's something here that wouldn't normally be here. And I think I know the story behind this one. We're going to take all of this ammo here. We're going to search Johnny here, who's got a Merc Charmer outfit, some glasses, and some, I think, some ammo or caps. Now this guy, now there's, so there's 4 balls here. There's the body, and then there's these 5 aces. This apparently is Johnny 5 Ace. Did we loot this, by the way? Yeah. This apparently is Johnny 5 Aces. If I remember right, he was some poster or moderator or something on like the Something Awful forums or something like that. I don't have much experience with the Something Awful forum, so I don't really know what they're referencing. But yeah, it's some reference to the Something Awful forums, I guess. Some person named Johnny 5 Aces, which is why there were 5 aces there. Now, where is the dude? Didn't he want me to talk to his... Didn't he want me to find his... Okay, I think I remember what happened here. Let's go back to his little trailer. We did hear some gun... Wait, where is he? He should be around here somewhere. I might have to cut to try and find him. Because I do think he's supposed to... Okay, you know what? Let me try to find this guy, and that'll be a perfect place to end. Oh! Well, I found him. Barton Thorne has bitten the dust. He had some drugs on him, by the way. A bunch of stuff on him. So what happens normally, if I remember right, is Barton Thorne here, or whatever his name was, is tricking you. He's lying to you. He actually, he wants you to die to the geckos and then loot your corpse, basically. And I think what's supposed to be scripted is that, you know, you take out all the geckos or you die to them, I guess. And then he comes up to you and he's like, oh, man, I wanted you to die to the geckos so I could loot your corpse. And that didn't happen. But... yeah, it looks like he died to the geckos, so that's instant karma there, folks, because he does try to bamboozle you, if I remember correctly. And like I said, that's a perfect place to end. Now, what happens in the next episode, I'm pretty sure we're all familiar with, but there is a very big quest about to happen that will decide the future of Goodsprings forever. And we're going to see it in the next one. Thank you so much for watching this first episode. I really do hope you enjoyed. I always like making first episodes of these big series because it's like, I know in the future there's going to be X amount of people that watch this. I mean, the Skyrim LP hit up to like a 1.3 million views at the time of this video. So like, I don't know. I don't think this series is going to go that far considering Skyrim is vastly more popular, but still, shout out to all of you people watching this right now. I hope you enjoyed. I've got tons of content on my channel. We're going to be with this for the long haul. So just watch and enjoy and subscribe if you want to see more. I'd really appreciate it. Thanks so much. And thanks to everybody that supports me. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. And that's it. Gosh, I'm used to saying somebody like Let's 100% Dark Souls Remastered, Let's 100% The Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim, Let's 100% The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Now I can just say Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas, although it's kind of the same length, but you know what I mean. Anyways, welcome back. Let me tell you right now, it is incredibly hot in my house, in my recording room. I love my house to death, but the one thing about it is I don't have AC, and it sucks. It really sucks in these sweltering Colorado nights. But anyways, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the first episode. We are going to continue right along, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at our quests, shall we? We've got Buy a Campfire on the Trail. Go and meet Trudy at the Prospector Saloon. This is a pretty big tutorial quest, so we're going to go ahead and do that. We also want to explore the schoolhouse over there, like they said, because we will be able to get some bonuses. What's going on, buddy? What has gotten into Easy Pete? Okay, well, good luck. Hopefully nothing that's going to end up killing him or something. All right, let's head into the Prospector Saloon and meet this Trudy.
I'm done being nice. If you don't hand Ringo over soon, I'm going to get my friends and we're burning this town to the ground. Got it?
We'll keep that in mind. Now, if you're not going to buy something, get out. Well, you've been causing quite a stir. Glad I finally got to meet you. Welcome to the Prospector Saloon.
I overheard your argument. What was that all about?
Looks like our little town got itself dragged into the middle of something we don't want anything to do with. About a week ago, this traitor, Ringo, comes into town. Survivor of an attack, he says. Bad men after him. Needs a place to hide. We figured he was just in shock, so we gave him a place to lie low. We didn't actually expect anyone to come after him.
Where is Ringo now?
He's holed up at the abandoned gas station up the hill.
What are you gonna do?
Some of the others, like Sonny, will probably stand up for Ringo if he asks for help, which he hasn't. Personally, I hope he sneaks out of town one night and takes the powder gangers with him.
Powder gangers?
Chain gangs, really. The NCR brought them in from California to work on the rail lines. Problem is, it turns out that giving convicts a bunch of dynamite and blasting powder isn't the best idea. It was a big escape not too long ago. Some of them stuck together so they could make trouble. That's what we're dealing with now.
Never mind. I want to talk about something else.
All right.
What happens if I help Ringo?
If you were able to get Ringo out of this mess, you'd have a decent reputation around Goodsprings. I'd even set you up with a discount. Of course, helping Ringo would also make the powder gangers mad, and they've got a lot of friends out there.
Who was that man you were arguing with?
He's a convict, just without the chains. Said his name was Cobb. Powder gangers is what they call themselves. Plenty more like him out there.
I'm trying to track down the people who attacked me. Know anything about them?
Not much, other than they're a bunch of freeloaders who expected a few rounds on the house. I was able to get them to pay up, though. Of course, one of the great cons did knock my radio to the floor, by accident, and it hasn't been working since.
Did my attackers say where they were going?
They were having some kind of argument about it, but the guy in the checkered coat kept shushing them. Sounded like they came in from the north through Quarry Junction. If that's the case, I can't say I blame them for not wanting to go back.
Why is that?
That whole area is overrun with the kind of critters that just get mad if you shoot them. Merchants avoid that whole stretch of I-15 like it's radioactive, which it could be for all I know.
So where were they headed?
I didn't hear exactly, but the leader was talking about the strip. Fella wants to get there and avoid the 15, he'd have to go east. Take Highway 93 up.
Want me to take a look at your broken radio?
Sure, the outside looks okay, but I think something broke on the inside. There'd be caps in it for you. I do like to hear what's going on in the world. And that Mr. New Vegas seems like such a gentleman.
Do you know that robot that rescued me?
I know that thing as much as anyone else around here. It mostly keeps to itself, which is just fine by me.
You don't like him?
It acts friendly enough, but I don't trust that whole cheerful cowboy act. I find it all very creepy.
What does he actually do around here?
Other than rolling around once in a while, it doesn't do anything useful as far as I can tell. I don't know why it took an interest in you, but I'd be careful. It's never helped anyone before.
So for anybody lost, by the way, she's referring to the guy in the checkered suit at the beginning in the cutscene and the two great cons that were with him. And Victor, the robot, dug us up. We got shot in the head, but we were able to survive it, and then Victor, the robot, dug us up. So that's what's kind of going on here. We're trying to go after them. How long has he been in Good Springs?
It was here when I took over the saloon 7 years ago. Some people have said its owner lived here, but no one knows who it was.
Never mind, let's talk about something else.
Fine by me.
Anything interesting going on in the rest of the wasteland?
There's always something interesting going on. But the biggest news has to be the come and dust up between the NCR and the Legion over the dam.
Okay, so we can get more lore, but I think we're going to keep this moving. I think we got everything out of Trudy that we want to for now. Goodbye.
Be careful out there.
Now, we did get a note, so if we go into our Pip-Boy, take a look at, I think, miscellaneous, we can look at the notes that we have. We have, this is for the main story, Mojave Express Delivery Order 6 of 6. Instructions. Deliver the package at the north entrance to the Vegas Strip by the way of Free Side. An agent of the recipient will meet you at the checkpoint. Take possession of the package and pay for the delivery. Bring the payment to Johnson Nash at the Mojave Express Agency in Prim. Bonus on completion, 250 caps. Manifest. This package contains one oversized poker chip composed of platinum. Contract penalties. You are an authorized agent of Mojave Express package until the delivery is complete and payment has been processed. Contractually obligated to complete this transaction and materially responsible for any malfeasance or loss. Failure to deliver to the proper recipient may result in a forfeiture of your advance and bonus, criminal charges, and or pursuit by mercenary reclamation teams. The Mojave Express is not responsible for any injury or loss of life you experience as a result of said reclamation experts. Loss of life. So that was our job. We were a courier and we needed to deliver that thing. And of course they have it. So we kind of need to get it back, or as you can see, we're going to be hunted down. Good Springs Schoolhouse. There's a safe inside, and then the busted radio. Trudy wants us to fix it. Now, we do have repair, so let's see if we can't do it. An examination of the radio's internal components reveals that several parts and connections were popped loose when the radio hit the floor. Should be a fairly simple repair job to get it working again, which we should have. And we get some experience for that.
Feeling thirsty? I can take care of that.
I fixed your radio.
Yeah, I heard it turn right back on after you got done tinkering with it. Here's some caps for the work.
That's it? Are you implying that I've done shoddy work?
Not at all. I'm never sure how much is normally charged for this sort of thing. Here's some additional caps. That should be enough. Now, how about spending some of those caps in the saloon?
No, I'm good. So we got 75 caps from that.
Be careful out there.
See you later.
What's going on?
And we're completing some quests. Now, we got a main quest here. Ghost Town Gunfight. Offer to help Ringo deal with the Powder Gangers. This is sort of the big quest for Good Springs specifically. Before we do that, we might want to take on the schoolhouse, but maybe we'll just go talk to Ringo instead. So we know that Ringo is held up near the in the gas station over here, and I think, yeah, we'll give him a shot first and foremost. But we could also go talk to Joe Cobb, who we might even be able to spot somewhere in the distance over there. I don't think we can see him just yet. So there's lots of different ways to do this. I love how they did this quest first, you know, because it just kind of introduces you to the choices nature of Fallout, and I think this is one of the best games for the choices. So let's head into the Good Springs gas station. I really want to know what the quick save is. Oh, man. There's got to be a quick save, right?
That's close enough. Who are you, and what do you want with me?
I'm not an enemy, if that's what you're asking.
Sorry about the gun. You just caught me off guard, that's all. We got off to a bad start. Let's say we start over with a friendly game of Caravan. You know how to play?
Did you know there's a man named Joe Cobb looking for you?
Yeah. He doesn't look very tough, though. I hear he's afraid I'll shoot him down from one of the windows when I see him. And he's right. I'll have a much bigger problem once his friends show up. There's no way I could handle all of them in a gunfight.
What are you gonna do about the Powder Gangers?
I'm gonna lay low for as long as I can, assuming the town doesn't throw me to the wolves. I've got no chance against the gang on my own.
Maybe I can help.
We just end up sharing the same grave if it's just the two of us. Now, if some of the other people in town were also on board.
I'll ask around and see who I can round up.
Start with Sunny Smiles. She's been friendlier than most around here.
Now, we don't really know Ringo's deal. What? Keep you out of... What is going on? They're like fighting something outside or something. Keep thinking there's like hostilities.
So what's going on? Did Sunny agree to help us?
Now, hold on. I haven't talked to her yet.
Oh. Well, I don't want to make a move until she's with us.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I wanted to get more backstory, but oh well. So, let's take a look. Now, talk to Sunny Smiles about fighting the Powder Gangers. So, we're trying to build up sort of a town militia in order to be able to... Yeah, maybe it's this. Yeah, these little grasshoppers have extended their reach past the schoolhouse, it seems, and it's got everybody on edge. So we need to kind of make a militia up here. We can, if I remember right, talk to Joe Cobb, who should be over here somewhere. I think. Is he not here yet? Yeah, I think we should be able to see him, and I'm not seeing him, so let's go talk to Sunny Smiles instead. Yeah, I've never been able to do all of this completely, and I don't think we're going to be able to do that now.
Hey there. Hi there. Sticking around Good Springs for a while longer?
I'm going to help Ringo take on the Powder Gangers. I might need your help.
Say no more. I'm in.
Just like that?
Just like that. I have a feeling that I'm going to end up fighting those guys one way or another, so I might as well get it over with. Joe Cobb talks about leaving us alone if we hand over Ringo, but I know his type. He and his friends will come after the town eventually. However, between you, me, and Ringo, we aren't exactly a force to be reckoned with. A lot of people around here look up to Trudy. If you could convince Trudy to join us, some of the folks in town might decide to help out as well. I know Easy Pete's got a stock of dynamite somewhere, and Chet just got a shipment of leather armor we could borrow. Talk to them as well. Finally, there's a good chance we'll all end up with extra holes in us. So if Doc Mitchell could cough up some extra stim packs, that'd be great.
Any ideas on how to convince Trudy to join us?
A silver tongue would help. Convincing Trudy that we had a good plan to win the fight would also help.
9 times out of 10, luckily for us, I always have a silver tongue in this game. Would Chet be willing to give us his supplies?
I don't think give is in Chet's vocabulary. Even with the town at stake, he'd still make you barter with him.
How can I get Easy Pete's dynamite?
Easy Pete's pretty protective of his dynamite. You'd have to convince him you know a thing or two about explosives before you handed it over.
Which we don't, although we were close to, depending on the poll that I put up on YouTube and Twitter before the series started. I need to get to Prim. Can you suggest a route?
Sure can. Take the road southeast out of town till it hits the freeway. Prim is the town with the roller coaster straight south. Can't miss it. NCR patrols do a good job of keeping the highway clear, but I'd keep your gun where you can reach it easily. You never know who you'll run into.
Oh, but I do.
Off the road, you'll probably start running into hostile wildlife. My advice would be to stick to the highway when you can.
Goodbye.
I'll be waiting.
Okay, so we got a lot of people to recruit here. Let's start with Trudy.
So you're planning on taking on Joe Cobb's gang. It's a big risk, but I suppose you have to do what you think is right.
You should help me take down the Powder Gang. Bullets, explosions, lots of fun.
I was planning on sitting this one out, but for some reason, I can't help but like you. I'm with you. Let me have a word with a few other folks, and I'll see if I can't round up some more members for this militia you're creating. While everyone does own a gun, we could stand to be a little better equipped. The general store probably has what we need in stock. Be careful out there.
Okay, that was easy. Now, pretty much like every single playthrough, I always get the same people on my side. Let's go to Doc Mitchell first. I can tell you for a fact, good old Easy Pete and good old Chet, both of which are right next to each other, they ain't gonna help us. I don't think I've ever done a playthrough, maybe Chet once, but other than that, I don't think I've ever done a playthrough where I got Chet or Easy Pete to help us, especially Easy Pete, because I never take explosives.
Welcome back. I had hoped you wouldn't need to come see me again so soon. What can I do for you?
This town is going to be attacked by bandits. Anything you can do to help?
Seems like wherever I go, it's always the same. Folks just never leave each other alone. Oh, I'm not much good in a fight with my bum leg. And my supplies are scarce, but I'll give you what I can spare.
Which is 3 stim packs. Who was it that rescued me?
That'd be Victor. Curious fella. He's sort of odd, and I don't just mean 'cause he's a robot. I couldn't tell you much about him. He's real friendly, don't get me wrong. You just get the sense that that ain't the whole picture. Just a feeling. He keeps to himself, mostly. You want to know more about him, you'll have to ask him yourself. He has a shack on the southern edge of town.
Well, Doc Mitchell is more on the money than he even knows. Do you know anything about the man that shot me?
I didn't see him or the men with him. You might ask around town, though. Could be someone saw which way they was headed. Your best bet would probably be Trudy, the bartender at the saloon up the road. If anyone saw anything, she'd know about it. You take care now.
Thanks, Doc. So we got 3 stim packs from that. I thought we got more if you had barter, but I suppose not. We got Ringo over there, which we could talk to, but first, of course, we're going to talk to the last 2 remaining people. Or should we take on... You know what, we should do the schoolhouse first, because if we can get a level out of it, or anything inside, which I'm forgetting exactly what is inside, we might just be able to, I don't know, impart some points, that'll help us kind of get more people on our side. So, yeah, they referred to this schoolhouse back over here. It's like an abandoned schoolhouse. It's got some goodies inside, so we're going to go ahead and check that out. And there's also not just goodies inside, but also some baddies as well, which I guess followed us, because it doesn't look like there's any around here. Yeah, I guess they followed us into town, which was why everybody was on edge. So here's the Good Spring Schoolhouse, and inside of which we're going to have these little mantises, which I believe also were in Fallout 1 and 2. So we are just going to hack and slash our way through them. I do think hitting corpses, by the way, does take away from the durability. So I don't think we want to just, like, keep on hacking and slashing. Hacking and slashing and whacking. I don't think we want to keep on doing that because it will kind of take our durability down for no good old reason. But now we're going to go ahead and use our Pip-Boy Light. We're going to use that a lot in this playthrough because I've always failed to use that a lot and people always get on my case about it. Programmer's Digest there. We got a toolbox with some scrap metal, which we're going to take. We got some bobby pins and a terminal with an easy lock. Unfortunately, we need 25 science to hack it. We got an easy safe here, and we should be able to do this one, but we're going to make a new save. Oh, wow, we can't even do that one, huh? Okay. Well, maybe with the magazine we'll be able to do it. That is why Sonny gave us the magazine. We got some bottle caps there, which again is the currency of this game, although in Fallout New Vegas, there are multiple currencies. Programmer's Digest. And we got some metal boxes here, which are good to search through sometimes. I don't remember the crafting component of this game too much, so if I'm not taking stuff here, by the way, Salesman Weekly there. If I'm not taking too many stuff, don't worry about it. It's just because I don't remember absolutely needing to use the crafting materials or anything. So I think we'll be fine no matter what. That goes back to the back. And let's see, are there any more magazines we can utilize here? Got some more bottle caps. Those lockers are empty. I think we searched that already. And, ooh, okay. Bobby pins there, bobby pins there. Let's see. A lot of this stuff is just junk, and there might be a use for it, but like I said, I'm not really too keen on picking all that crap up. We can also search the school desks, so let's try to do that really quick, I suppose. Yeah, it looks like we got everything as far as I can tell. All right. So now we might be able to hack these if we have the required abilities. So let's take a look at our stats. We'll go over to skills. Now, what is our science at? 21. So if we use a magazine, I think it raises it by 5, which means we will be able to hack. And then what about our lockpick? 15. Ouch. We'd need 2 magazines? Let's take a look. Aid. Lockpick. Oh, okay. It's plus 10. I thought it was plus 5. So yeah, we'll be good. So what we're going to do is we're going to make... we're going to pop both of those. So Programmer's Digest, boom, our science is plus 10 temporarily. Then we're going to pop a locksmith reader, boom, our lockpick is plus 10 temporarily. Then we're going to save the game. Okay, let's give the terminal a try here. So hacking in Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, same thing for Fallout 4, even 76, I think, is all the same. You want to basically just try a word. You're scrolling through, you want to pick a word. So you can see there it says passing is 5 out of 7 correct, which means 5 of the letters in that word passing are in the right spots. So we need to find another word that have 5 letters that are in the same spots as passing. And also, whenever you find an open and closed set of parentheses or brackets, it either removes a dud or it will refresh your tries. So you kind of, if you want to really do it the way that they want you to do it, you got to kind of go through and find all of the little open and closed brackets in a line, and then you'll remove some duds just like that. Okay, so that's taking out a lot of those. That's taking out a lot of the options there. So let's see what we have. Decried, passing. That's not going to work. Passing. That's not going to work. P-A-S-S-I-N-G. That's 4 out of 5. That's 4. We need 5. P-A-S-S-I-N-G. Nope. P-A-S-S-I-N-G. Nope. So it's probably going to have the I-N-G. What is it? Suffix. P-A-S-S. Oh, that one probably is it. Yeah. Because you can see hissing has 5 letters in the same spots as passing. So there you go. All right, so we're gonna disengage. Oh, okay. So I shouldn't have used the magazine there because that accesses the safe, which gives us some bottle caps, some mentats, pre-war money, purified water, stealth boy, sunset, super stim pack, and that is the only thing we're not gonna take is the whiskey. So yeah, pretty good there. That was a lot of stuff that you want to see in the lootable containers, basically. So yeah, we are on good pace. Our character is pretty OP at the moment already, just because of all those DLC packs. Like I said, I'm gonna try to sell like the majority of that, just because there's not really a reason to have all that stuff. The game is not that hard, you know what I mean? All right, so let's go try to continue our posse. Man, when are you able to talk to Joe Cobb? We might have already made our choice, I guess, but I thought you could still come back and talk to him. I guess maybe it's only when you talk to Ringo or something. I was always gonna help Good Springs though, so it's no big deal. All right, so here is Easy Pete.
Hey. Howdy. What can Easy Pete do for you?
I hear you've got dynamite. It would help us beat the powder gangers.
Too dangerous. Gonna kill all yourselves if I let you touch it. Better to leave it buried. Safer that way.
So you need, unfortunately, 25 explosives to be able to convince him, which we do not have. Never mind.
Yup.
What do you know about Joe Cobb?
Bad trouble.
That's helpful.
Welcome.
Why are you called Easy Pete?
Was a prospector until I decided to settle here to get away from the NCR. Now we'll just take it easy and help out with the Brahmin and Bighorners.
You're a prospector, like digging for gold and silver?
Nah. Means I poke through old buildings looking for working tech and such. Some folks just call it salvaging, but never liked the term. Way I see it, salvage means it's broken, near worthless. Me, I look for the good stuff. Guns, chems, spare parts. Good money in it.
Goodbye.
Keep your gun handy if you go poking around some of the abandoned places around here. Like the schoolhouse. Critters move in there sometimes.
Or my machete. So yeah, no working with Easy Pete. I wonder if they give you an explosives magazine around here anywhere. I don't think I've ever been able to find one. But if we found that, we'd be able to increase it up to 25 and then convince him. Now here we have Chet, and we're probably going to go through the same exact thing.
You must be the one Doc Mitchell was patching up. The way I heard it, I didn't think you'd be walking out of that office. I've got plenty of supplies for sale. Even got some weapon mods and special ammo. Well worth the caps if you ask me. If you're hurting for caps, I've also got boxes of surplus ammo in the miscellaneous section. They're not great, but you get what you pay for.
I need supplies to fight the powder gangers.
Now just hold on. I never voted to take on the powder gangers. That's a 1,000 cap investment you're talking about.
Let them take over the town then. I'm sure your business will be much better off.
You made your point. I can provide people with some leather armor and extra ammo. Sure hope it's worth it. And I'll be guarding the store while all this is going on. I have to put my business first. You understand.
So Chet's kind of a coward. I'm surprised we were actually able to convince him. Usually I can, I guess because I don't normally have 10 charisma, so our barter gets increased because of that. Show me what you have for sale.
Can do.
Okay, so we are going to sell some stuff. Now, let me make sure I don't mess this up, because a lot of the time, I'll accidentally, you know, do the thing where you sell all your stuff for 0 or whatever. I hate doing that, so let's try to not do that. If we go over here, this should be our items, I believe. I wish it would distinguish that. Yeah, okay, so on the right it says Chet. There you go. On the left, let's see. It doesn't have our name, but yeah, this is us. So let's sell them. So if we look at his caps, Chet's caps over there, actually, I think we should wait to do this, because we might get a bonus once we save the town. So we're not going to do this just yet.
Take it easy now.
Okay, so that should be everybody. Again, I would love to know if you can find a... First of all, if you could find an explosives magazine to help you convince Easy Pete, but also if you can find Easy Pete's stash. I'm not sure if it's an actual thing that you can find. It's never been something that I've actually found, I don't think so. I don't know. I would imagine this game has the detail that would have let you eventually, or would have let you find the stash, but I'm not sure.
So what's going on? Did Sonny agree to help us?
Sonny's with us.
Well, I guess that means we're ready to go. Unless you think there's something else you can do.
Let's do this.
All right, I'm ready. I hope.
Time to look alive. The powder gangers are here to play.
How many are there?
At least 6. Joe Cobb included. They look pretty mean.
Yeah, well, I'm meaner. Let's go.
I'll be set up near the store. Let's hope that the gang doesn't manage to make it that far.
Okay, so here we go. It kind of just thrusts you right into it. Another thing I love about this game is just it's quick moving, you know? You go from thing to thing to thing, and I really enjoy that. God, I really feel like they would have put an explosives magazine Oh, I was about to say, is that it? But no, that's unarmed. Okay, and there's a doctor's bag here, too. Doctor's bags are super duper important, so make sure to take those whenever you can. Alright, so here we go. I should have saved, but I think we'll be fine. We're on normal difficulty, and I think the consensus is that this game is relatively easy compared to the others. And we only have 11 shots with this. We could switch over to the Mercenaries grenade rifle. Yeah, the DLC packs just kind of give you a grenade rifle. It's kind of crazy. But let's do it. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and pop VATS. There's Joe Cobb, but we don't have too much accuracy. This guy's just going for it, so we're going to just light him up. Man, that damage is not much. Okay, nice. They took him down. My accuracy is terrible. Let's go to our machete. And we are going to hack Joe Cobb up to bits. Off with his head. And down go the powder gangers. Pretty easy when you got the whole town against them and everybody helps out for the most part, except for Stinky Easy Pete. Idolized. Renowned for your extensive support and goodwill, you are idolized by the community. Oh no, we're shunned in the powder gangers. You've left a poor impression on the community and may be shunned as a result. Okay, now hopefully nobody died.
I owe you a huge favor for this. Here, these are technically Crimson Caravan funds, but I know they'll understand once I explain things.
You're welcome.
I'll stick around for a bit longer, but I'll be gone in a few days. If you ever visit New Vegas, look me up at the Crimson Caravan camp.
Okay, that went pretty well. Did we get a level up? If not, we're super duper close. Now, the only thing is I hope that nobody's dead. We're going to have to look at everybody here. We're going to take all these people's ammo, basically. I'm going to leave some of their stuff, like the varmint rifle. It's just not valued at much, and it's going to weigh a lot, and I kind of want to offload everything at once. We're going to go loot Joe Cobb over here, whose head is removed from his body. He's got a .357 Magnum revolver, some rounds, some bottle caps, and some powder gang guard armor. We're going to take the stealth boy, which is really powerful. Boom, and we're going to take the cowboy hat and the dynamite, and we're getting super close to our carry weight. So these are, yeah, this is like trash ammo, so we're not going to take that. It's got a shotgun. We've already got like a caravan shotgun. We're good on weapons, basically. We can come and loot all these people, though, in a second. Now, okay, yeah, we just have to look for bodies. Ringo's alive. Trudy's alive. We got this guy here who doesn't have anything. This guy just bum rushed everybody. We got the powder ganger here, which is a baseball bat. Let's see. Cheyenne's alive. Yeah, looks like everybody's alive. I'm not seeing anybody on our side that died. So hopefully that's the case. And then this guy here has got some dynamite. Alright, I think that's good. Let's go and sell the stuff to Chet. What about Sunny Smiles? We didn't see her. And I think she's the only other one that fights.
Hello?
Hi, Ringo. Where is Sunny? Uh-oh. Hopefully Sunny didn't die. I think we'll check before we end this episode. And before we check, let's chat. Let's chat with Chet. Oh boy, okay, no one's where they need to be. Oh, there you are.
That was a hell of a fight. Let's hope it doesn't bite us in the ass later on.
I don't think it will, actually. Okay, so now I'm not sure if we got a bonus or anything, or a discount or anything like that, but let's sell the stuff that we don't aim to use, which is gonna be, we're gonna keep the revolver. We're gonna sell the 10mm pistol. We're gonna sell the 9mm pistol, the submachine gun. We gotta keep an eye out for his caps in the top right, because if we go over it, he's not gonna be able to pay us. We're gonna keep the binoculars. We're gonna sell 6 of the dynamite. This was gonna be our main weapon if people did choose explosives, which I was leaning towards, but everybody chose energy weapons instead. We're gonna sell the knife. We're gonna keep the laser pistol. We're gonna... Should we sell this? This is so OP, man. But it's kind of unique, I think, so we're gonna at least keep it until we can store it. Yeah. Same thing for this. I think it's unique. Throwing spears we're getting rid of. Let's see, varmint rifle and weathered is unique. These 3 are kind of unique to the DLC packs. Now, what do we have here? Armored is unique. We're gonna wear that. Leather armor is worse than what we've got already, so we're gonna sell the leather armor back to Chet. We're gonna sell the lightweight metal armor. Although, is that unique? I don't know. Merc Charmer we're selling. Powder Gang Guard armor we're selling. Let's see. Reading glasses. Roving Trader outfit. Tribal raiding armor might be unique, and this one might be unique. As far as aid goes, we'll sell that. We'll sell... we'll keep that, I guess. We'll sell the blood. Let's see. Keep some of the edibles here, I suppose. We're going to sell the drugs. Going to sell the meat. Rad-X, gonna sell as well. Rebound. Let's see. Stealth Boy Stim Pack, Sunset, Super Stim Pack, Weapon Repair Kit, and Xander Root. And that's all we'll care about. So, boom. We basically cleaned out Chet, and we got about 900 caps
Give me
left.
a shout if you need anything else. Take it.
Alright, see you later, Chet. And there we go. There might be some other stuff to do here in Good Springs, but for the most part, that is all the heavy meat and potatoes. So now we can be on our way, kinda. And I'll decide what we want to do in the next episode. We're gonna end here, though. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for everybody that supports me. And I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to episode 3 of Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. Gotta get that 100% in there. In the last episode, we took care of Good Springs' powder ganger problem. And one thing I forgot to do is make sure that Trudy is still alive. So let's actually wait 12 hours, so it's going to be about noon. There is a wait feature in this game, as with most Fallout and Elder Scrolls games, where basically I'm tapping back on my Xbox One controller and then just waiting a certain amount of time, which I love, by the way. What was the game I was playing recently where you couldn't wait? I don't know, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild on Twitch, maybe, or there was just some game where I loved it, but you just couldn't wait, and it's just like, just let me wait, man. All right, so we're looking for Sunny Smiles. I want to make sure that she's alive. I didn't see her body. There she is. Okay, so that's Trudy alive, that's Sunny alive, Ringo's alive. Everybody should be alive while the powder gangers are dead and gone. Well, not so much gone. Okay, I guess we can't just simply cut off a head. Alright, fine. Okay, so anyways, I think we're pretty much good to leave and be on our way. Is there anything else that we can do here? We fixed the radio, we did the powder gangers thing. Let's see. Yeah, there might be some little stuff here and there, but mainly I think we're kind of just done with Good Spring. So I think it might be time to mosey on over to the next town. So let's take a look at our quests, shall we? So, DLC, 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 not DLC. They went that away. Inquire about your delivery assignment with the administrator of the Mojave Express in Prim. Find the men who tried to kill you. Not for revenge, maybe for revenge, but mainly just because they have the delivery that we need to deliver, and we will be hunted down by mercenaries if we don't deliver. So, Prim is over this way. We have to go from Good Springs over to Good Springs Source over to Prim. So I think we're just going to go ahead and do that. We're going to travel to Good Springs Source so we can get a little bit of a head start here. And then what other weapons were we using here? Oh, we got our caravan shotgun. This thing is OP. Man, they really do start you with some OP weapons if you have the DLC packs. I wish there were an option, I don't know, to turn that off or something. It's just like, if you have it, you can choose to just toss it all away, I guess, but that doesn't make much sense for the character. But you don't have to use it, but then you sell it, and then you have a lot of caps extra. I don't know, it's just kind of silly how much they give you. Because like I said, when this game first came out, you had to pre-order, you had to pre-order the game from like GameStop or Amazon or Best Buy or whatever, and each one would give you a different pack. I think the tribal pack was Amazon, because it makes sense, Amazon tribal, right? And let's see, I don't know what the other, I think the classic pack was from GameStop, because I think that's the one I actually got. I think I pre-ordered this game way back in 2011 from GameStop, and I got the classic pack, which gives you a canteen and the weathered 10mm pistol. So yeah, you just get a lot of stuff, and especially when you're only supposed to have one when the game first came out, but now it just gives you all of them basically. So that's kind of lame. And in the top left, you can see you take a sip from your trusty Vault 13 canteen, and I don't know if that does anything. I always forget. Does that actually do anything? Does it heal you? It might only matter for hardcore mode, where basically you'll always be a little bit more hydrated than not being able to drink from the canteen, basically. But anyways, so here we go. Right up ahead is going to be Prim. You can tell by the gigantic roller coaster and the big buffalo up there. Fast travel. You have discovered several locations. You can fast travel back to your discovered locations using the world map in your Pip-Boy. There's our level up.
Where the hell do you think you're going? Prim is off limits.
What's going on in Prim?
Some convicts from the prison up the road have taken over the town. Everyone inside is either dead or in hiding. What's more, there are 2 tribes of raiders causing trouble in this area as well. You'd be safer heading back up to Good Springs.
Shouldn't you be protecting the town or something?
We'd love to, but they don't fall under NCR jurisdiction. Even if they did, we're in no shape to protect them.
Why can't you protect them?
We don't have the equipment to take out the convicts. And even if we did, we need some extra hands for backup. You should talk to Lieutenant Hayes. He's in a tent down the road. Just stay on the west side of the overpass if you don't want to get shot.
Okay, so we are level 3. Again, I think just speech all the way to 100. It'll go by super fast. Okay, so let's see. By the way, I know we're kind of I'm giving Avery here a kind of rough and tumble type of voice, and it doesn't make much sense for a 10 charisma, this, charismatic cowboy type, but I guess the charisma really stems from him just, I don't know, having a know-all aura about him, if that makes sense. I guess that's kind of what I'm going towards, if you catch my drift. Okay, so unfortunately, we need to get to Prim, because that's where our lead is. Yeah, that's anything with red, by the way, is stealing. I know a lot of what I'm talking about people already know, but, just for the people that have never played a Fallout game before, or there's definitely going to be some of them, so, I don't want to leave them out. Now, he said go talk to the person in the camp. I thought they were... Actually, did we get a new quest for that? No. So, why did he say go talk... I mean... Should we talk to this person first? Let's go talk to him first. I don't know if you have to or if there's even any reason to, but we'll give it a shot. Why not? So we have a little NCR encampment here. We have just an NCR tent there and Lieutenant Hayes' tent. This was the lieutenant he was referring to.
I'm Lieutenant Hayes of the New California Republic Army, 5th Battalion, 1st Company. What's your business?
Thanks for telling me that, I guess. What are you doing out here?
We were sent out here to hold back the tide of convicts from the correctional facility. As you can probably tell, we aren't doing the kind of job we could be doing.
What's the problem with your mission?
The mission isn't a problem. The problem is with supplies. Convicts are better armed and organized than our intel initially suggested. I'm trying to get some reinforcements here, maybe some guns with some firepower, but shit. Things are just going slow.
Tell me about the correctional facility.
Most people just call it NCRCF. That's NCR Correctional Facility. A little bit ago, the convicts there staged a coup. Killed the guards that weren't able to escape. And have been ransacking the area since then.
Do you have any information on the convicts?
Not much. They've taken to calling themselves powder gangers. Mostly because they've taken to using the explosives meant to clear boulders as weapons. They got organized faster than I would have thought. Most of them, at least. Thankfully, the small group in town here seem to have split off from the main force, so they aren't getting anything in the way of support.
So pretty interesting. The powder gangers that we dealt with in Goodsprings are an offshoot of these powder gangers that took over the correctional facility. I have some other questions.
I have some free time. Ask away.
I guess I don't have some other questions. Goodbye.
Sir.
Sir. Yeah, I like Lieutenant Hayes. He refers to me as sir. Quite nice, even though we're not a sir, really. We're just kind of a random drifter. But anyways, so we need to get to Prim, and they said it was off limits, but it's actually not off limits, I don't think. You can literally just go over there. Let's talk to this guy.
I'm not sure you should be here.
Oh, that's weird, because I'm actually sure that I should be here. So this is the NCR, by the way. There's their flag, the New California Republic. They existed back in Fallout 1 and 2. As I said, a lot of the stuff in Fallout 1 and 2 are so close to what's in this game, which is just crazy to see, you know, given that this game came out, what, I don't know, 12 years after? No, more than that, right? Yeah, 1990, I think, 9 to 2009. And then, yeah, a couple more. Yeah, so this game takes place a long time after, or came out a long time after, but, you know, still has a lot of the same stuff, like the NCR. So, there are landmines all over here, and we're going to disable them, and we're going to take them. Free landmines, but also we get experience for each one that we disable. Easy peasy. And I think there might be more up ahead as well, so we'll keep an eye out for that. But what we're really concerned with, I guess we'll use this shotgun for now. What other weapons do we have, by the way, since we're already out of energy weapon stuff? Oh, the Magnum Revolver, right. Okay, let's hotkey that one. We'll put that as our secondary weapon over here. Actually, we'll put that over here. Yeah, okay. Broad machete down there to the bottom left. Dynamite to the top left. Frag mine to the top right. Laser pistol we're going to keep unslotted for now just because we don't have any ammo for it. Mercenaries grenade rifle down there to the bottom left, right? Or down there to the bottom right, I guess. Sturdy caravan shotgun over here. Okay, and then apparel, we're going to use the Desperado cowboy hat. Gives us 1 perception. Pretty OP, honestly, just for a silly hat. And I think that's all we want. So this is what we look like now. Pretty cool. And let's go ahead and take this on. So we're not really going to be using stealth in this playthrough, which means this playthrough is going to go much faster than my playthroughs normally go because I pretty much always use stealth. But that means we got to be safe as well because obviously if you ain't using stealth, you don't have the element of surprise and you might get slaughtered. And I happen to know right around this corner, we got some escaped convicts. So let's go ahead and use the shotgun.
Had enough.
Got him. Our gun skill is not too great, so we can literally walk right up and explode this poor guy's head off of his body. Adios, pal. Okay, that takes care of the people out here. Let's go ahead and loot them. NCR, so there's different currencies in this game as well. NCR dollars in addition to the bottle caps and like coins and things. So we want to make sure to take those. The 556 rounds, and that's about it. I guess I need to identify what is the good stuff. Wow, 1 stick of dynamite is valued at 50, really? And it only weighs like half of a pound? Okay, we're gonna take them then. Powder gangers have lots and lots and lots of dynamite. So here we have like 2 $20 NCR bills. So we're going to make sure to take that, all the weapons that we can, and the ammo. And then there we are. Now, before we enter the casino, we got some things to explore here. First and foremost, here's the Mojave Wasteland Express, or whatever it's called. Or the Nash residence? Wait. Well, yeah, we're looking for Nash because he was the owner of the, who we work for, basically. This is who we work for, the delivery thing. We have Daniel Wyand here, who has Mojave Express delivery order 4 out of 6. So basically, if you're not getting what's going on here, there were 6 different couriers that had to deliver one interesting thing each. Ours was the platinum chip. But there's 5 other couriers that, you know, had to deliver something as well. So this is this guy's. So let's see. That is the same part of our mission up there. So far, this is the exact same, except here. This package contains 2 oversized dice composed of fuzzy material. And then we got the same contract penalties down there. So we had to deliver a poker chip. This guy had to deliver fuzzy dice. Huh. Might be wondering what the heck's going on there. Well, we'll figure out later on. And actually, let's go into the Nash residence before we enter the casino. Because within the Nash residence, we're going to have a thing on this table here, a damaged robot. This is an advanced model robot with a reinforced frame. It is well weathered and appears to have seen a good bit of action. There's very little in the way of serious damage. So let's examine the electronics. A few of the primary electronic systems seem to be fully functional, and the redundant systems are all working. If you bypass some of the primary systems, the secondary systems should compensate and make some of their repairs easier. Science 55 or higher required, and we do not have that. So let's try to fix it with repair. Some servos and gyroscopes need to be recalibrated and replaced, but it looks as though the robot can be repaired. Repair 65 or higher required. And what about repair with parts? Looks as though the damaged servos and gyroscopes can be replaced with the correct components. Requires 3 pieces of scrap metal, 2 sensor modules, and some scrap electronics. Interesting. So, we don't have any of that. What we do have is scrap metal. And also, there's a scrap metal... Steel? Really? Well, we ain't in the business of stealing, so that's not going to happen. Thought there was something on the table there. Okay, so yeah, this is why I love Fallout New Vegas. It gives you 3 choices, basically. Also, can I get... Let's see, how are we going to do thumbnails for this series? I guess what we could do, and what I probably should have been doing for Enderal as well, but I didn't even think to do it, I don't know why, is like we can stand here and like hit the console and then type in... Or not hit the console, please? Oh boy, is it like not... Oh no, seriously? So I would have to go to like HUD opacity and reduce it all the way and do the same thing if I'm using a controller. And that way we can get a nice little thumbnail like that. Oh man, that's gonna be annoying. If I was playing with keyboard and mouse, I'd be able to just hit the console and then type in TM, which toggles the menus. And then, yeah, we'd just be able to do that in 2 seconds. So I'm not sure what we'll do because like the other games I've been playing, this is gonna be a hard game to get the thumbnails for. But let's enter the Vicky and Vance casino, shall we?
I don't know what it was brought you to Prim, youngster, but you might want to rethink your plans. Town's gone to hell.
This guy has always sounded like Tommy Lee Jones to me. Who are you?
Johnson Nash is my name. Husband to Ruby Nash. Lived in Prim going on 8 years now, thick and thin. I'm a trader primarily, for what it's worth with things like they are. I also run the local Mojave Express outpost.
I'm a courier with the Mojave Express.
Well, I don't got any work right now, sorry to say.
I lost a package I was supposed to deliver.
I'll tell you whatever I can. You have a delivery order you can show me?
What can you tell me about this job?
Oh, so you're talking about one of them packages. That job had strange written all over it, but we couldn't turn down the caps.
What was strange about it?
That cowboy robot had us hire 6 couriers. Each was carrying something a little different. Pair of dice, chess piece, that kind of stuff. Last word I have from the office, it looked like payment had been received for the other 5 jobs. Guess it was just your chip that didn't make it. First deadbeat we hired to do the job canceled. Hope a storm from the divide skins him alive. Well, that's where you came in.
He canceled?
Yeah, I got this look when he saw you next down on the courier list. His expression turned right around. Asked me if your name was for real. I said, sure as like a rain, you were still kicking. Then he turned down the job, just like that. I asked if he was sure it was good money. No, let Courier 6 carry the package. That's what he said. Like the Mojave'd sort you out or something. Then he just up and walked out.
So that's really important, but that's not going to be really important for quite a long time. Do you know who he was, where he went?
No idea. Sounds like you two had a history for him to act like that. And turn down the money, too. Hope he didn't see any trouble in that package of yours. Maybe he thought your name was bad luck. Enough for me to say.
Some men stole my package. A man in a checkered suit and some thugs. Did they pass this way?
Well, now that you mention it, a few nights back, one of the townies was out scavenging for supplies. He said he saw a fellow with a daisy suit come through with some of them Great Khan misfits. They was talking about a chip.
One of those men shot me. I need to know the best way to get to him.
Well, for that, your best bet is going to be talking to Deputy Beagle. Since they came to town, he was keeping a good bit of notes on them, and he was slinking around Bison Steve when your pretty boy friend came through. He may have heard where they were going.
I'd like to ask you something else.
I guess I don't have anywhere better to be.
What can I do to help Prim?
Right now, Beagle is the closest Prim's got to any organized law, but he's still stuck up in Bison Steve. First thing I'd say is get his sorry butt out of there.
I need to get going.
Bye.
Oh yeah, that's right. He just ends with like a quick bye, and it sounds like a different voice actor too. So weird. Okay, so there's John. Oh my God, it's thundering outside. It scared the crap out of me. I don't know. The mic might have even have picked that up. That was really scary. So that's Johnson Nash, and his wife's over here, Ruby Nash. Does she talk to us?
Hello there. What brings you to Prim?
Who are you?
I'm Ruby Nash. Pleased to make your acquaintance. My husband and I are Prim long-timers. He fancies himself a trader, and I know my way around a kitchen.
What do you cook?
My specialty is a rad scorpion venom casserole. It's more appetizing than it sounds. The venom has a sharp, smoky flavor, and it numbs your mouth so fierce you'll forget you ever had a tongue. It's perfectly safe, long as you don't have sores in your mouth for the venom to find your blood. 'Cause that'll kill you dead.
Yeah, maybe don't eat any venom casserole. I'd like some of that rad scorpion venom casserole, though. I guess I changed my mind.
Does sound good, don't it? How many rad scorpion glands you got?
I don't got any.
Guess you'll be needing to find some, huh? Come back when you do.
I thought we had at least one. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Jeez. Okay, don't be so brokenhearted about it. All right, so here's the Vicky and Vance Casino. There is something interesting about the Vicky and Vance Casino. A couple things, actually. I don't think we can really interact with them just yet. There's a safe there, but it's illegal to steal. And sorry, like with most of my characters, our character just ain't inclined to be stealing things from good-hearted folk.
Hey there.
Hi. Okay, so there is, let's see, there's like a whole bunch of safes back there, which, can we get in through the door? We can, huh. Okay, well, we might do some of this more illegal stuff later on. Here we've got Vance's outfits. These mannequins display replicas of some of the clothing that was found in the trunk of Vicky and Vance's death car. Vance didn't share Vicky's sense of fashion and chose to dress himself how he envisioned a gangster would dress. And we got the car as well. The 9mm submachine gun preserved in this glass case to the left of this plaque is the actual weapon Vance carried in a paper-wrapped box under some suitcases in the trunk of his car during his and Vicky's crime spree. Obviously a play on Bonnie and Clyde. Never fired, and luckily untouched by the hail of bullets that ended its notorious owner's life, the weapon's mint condition inspires dread in all who look upon it. Experts speculate that Vance might have killed as many as 50 people had he ever fired the gun, so long as his aim was exact and he was starting off with a full clip, or even more if he had additional ammo clips and remembered to reload. And here we have the plaque, which I guess is the same thing. So notice that the submachine gun is missing. It is not here. And there's the car that was shot up. And also there's a robot. Pram Slam. But that's a lot of stuff to interact with and try to do right now. We're going to go ahead and go over to the Bison Steve Hotel. Let's take a look at our quests here. So we're going to do My Kind of Town. We could go do the main quest here, but let's do My Kind of Town. This is 100% after all. Prim's deputy has been captured by powder gangers and Bison Steve and needs to be rescued. Bison Steve is this big old hotel right up ahead. So, we're going to go in guns blazing. It's so weird for me not to do this with stealth, but that's just kind of how it is.
Hey!
Hello, fellers! Whoa, that was a wide shot. Hi there. Ooh, we are really inaccurate. Okay, what's this over here? Your left arm? Well, it was. Bye-bye. Now, there's one room we got to be real careful about. And don't worry, because we are going to be. Okay, we got a safe there that's got a freaking hard lock on it, meaning we need like 75. We need like 75 lockpick to be able to open it. By the way, you want to take all the pre-war money too. I always get things confused with Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, but yeah, there's like pre-war books. I don't think you need the pre-war books in this game, but see, that's what I get confused with. Like, the pre-war money and the pre-war books and certain things are really useful in Fallout 3. Some of them are not useful at all in Fallout New Vegas, and I just forget which one's which. So, there's going to be a room that we're going to have to be super careful about, like I said, and it's coming up here in a second. Let's go ahead and save the game just to be careful. This game is not too hard, as you're probably realizing. Can we open this? We're going to need to get that lockpick to 25 as soon as possible. A lot of the things to 25, just because that's kind of your first big hard cap. Man, I don't really want to charge this. Where's our dynamite at? Okay, let's use some dynamite here. See how much damage that does. Oh boy, this guy's rushing me. Okay, that's not working out. Go ahead and use our VATS on his head. Shotgun blast to the head should kill in one hit, but unfortunately this is a video game, so that's just not, it's just not that easy. It's gonna take two, I suppose. Nice throw with that dynamite. Okay, let's try to drag him around the corner since we're gonna be able to use our VATS on him. Come on, fellers. Tried to say fellers and fellas, and it came out as like fellers. Okay, let me go for your... Why is it not giving me a... Sometimes VATS glitches out, it doesn't really give you a correct. There we go, 69, just how I like it. Haha, I'm so funny. Oh, is your left leg gone? Oh, is your whole life essence gone? That sure does suck now, doesn't it? Okay, so I don't think we still dealt with the really big bad guy. There's sort of a boss that's right next to this room. And this is going to be what's hard. I think we'll go ahead and take out the mercenary grenade rifle for this one. Now, where is he at? We definitely didn't kill him. Where is he at? I guess we did kill him, but he switched to a different weapon? I don't know what just happened there. Let's use the first aid box. Grab, wow, nothing here. Okay, we'll take the drugs to sell at least. And here's good old Deputy Beagle.
I don't suppose you came here to rescue me. I'd cross my fingers, but my hands are numb.
Nice hairstyle, partner. You must be Deputy Beagle.
Why, yes I am. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm in a bit of a predicament here. I'd be most appreciative if you'd set me free.
I hear you may have information on some cons that came through here with a guy in a checkered suit.
Indeed I do, good sir. And I would be thrilled to share that information with you as soon as I am released from captivity.
You can tell me or you can rot in here.
Well, you look to be a trustworthy sort. Okay, I'll tell you what I know. I overheard them saying that they're on their way to Novak. If you want to follow them, I strongly suggest that you follow the road through Nipton. There are a lot of dangerous things out in the desert. You won't have me with you to protect you, as I need to stay here and keep Prim safe. It would be so very delightful if you set me free.
How'd you end up being a hostage anyway?
I must say it's been the low point of my career in law enforcement. The powder gangers stole into town at night and murdered my sister and her husband, the sheriff, in bed while I was sleeping in the office. I watched them for a bit, waiting for the right moment to pounce and arrest a lot of them, taking careful notes as I watched. To my dismay, they found me while I waited in the shadows and brought me here.
This guy sounds a lot like... This guy always reminds me of Eugene from The Walking Dead, and that's really messed up. I don't know the last time I heard that line. They killed your sister? Jesus. I'll set you free now.
Oh, that's just marvelous. I think I'll be making my way outside now. The air's a little close in here.
If you try to run away instead of fighting at my side, I'll kill you myself.
Oh, why, of course. I'd never let you fight my kidnappers with my help, without it.
You lead the way.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, we're gonna use the bed. Never mind, there's enemy. Oh, is this the guy?
You like that?
Whoa! Well, that's not good. See you in a second. Okay, let's try that again. Now, where did these guys even come from? Okay, so yeah, Beagle's a big coward if you weren't understanding. Whoa, I think they just spawned these guys. That's not cool. Also, what is going on with my accuracy, man? Say goodbye to your right arm. Okay, I guess he's just gonna accept getting shot to death up the butt. Fine with me. Alright, deputy, come on, let's go. We got places to loot. Now, there is something here. Something's very odd. There is a big boy. Maybe I'm just not to the level that I'm usually at? I'm very surprised to not see the guy that I'm expecting to see. So we're gonna go ahead and see if we can't find that guy. Yeah, man, we really need 25. Yeah, you want to get those lockpick and science skills up there because... Also, some purified water there, by the way. Yeah, that's going to help you get into all of the, Yeah, what am I thinking of? I'm using this bed to... Oh, Enderall. Yeah, that's... Okay, that's what I was thinking of, where you couldn't just wait, and it was annoying. I mean, same thing with Breath of the Wild, too. Although you could wait, you just needed to find a fire, but... Enderall, you need to find a bed. Yeah, I am a very firm believer that you should just let people be able to wait in games like these. Just makes it so much more fun. Yeah, maybe it's not realistic, but come on. Okay, so there is normally a guy here with a flamer that shoots these gigantic flaming balls of fire at you. And I don't know why he's not in that room. He's, like, always in that room. Also, I think I want to fully explore the Bison Steve Hotel, by the way, because I think there is something that we want to find. Does one of these guys have a flamer? Not those fellers. There we go. Okay. Incinerator. That's what I was talking. Yeah, the flamer is just a flamethrower. The incinerator fires these, like, flaming balls. This is... It weighs 12, but it's valued at 400. So we're going to take it. We're going to take the flamer fuel. And we're going to take the leather armor. You want to start taking things that are the same type as your main... you know, anything that you're using. If you find somebody with leather armor and you're using leather armor, you want to take it because you'll be able to repair your own stuff with it, even if you don't use it. So let's see. Let's loot all these fellas. Looking out for the key stuff. The money. The ammo. And looks like that's about it. Okay, we don't have too much time left here. Yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and explore the rest of the Bison Steve Hotel. I remember there being an interesting... Also, can we use this elevator? The elevator is broken, but it looks like as though it could be repaired. Repair 35 or higher required. I guess we had it. Okay, neat. We're going to go up, actually, the normal way, though, because I want to get that good experience. I normally do not, by the way, explore the Bison Steve Hotel. So this is going to be a new thing that I generally do not do. But yeah, this will go into the first floor, and this is a perfect place to end. We're going to use Deputy Beagle here and hope that he lives. That is our main concern. I don't want anybody to die in this playthrough, ideally, considering it is 100%. So we're going to end here. Thank you so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're enjoying this playthrough thus far. It has been an absolute blast right off the bat. I mean, it normally is for any series I'm doing, but I'm very excited for this game. We're going to do a lot of stuff that we don't normally do in my playthroughs and get to a lot of things that you've probably never seen before. So thanks so much for watching, and thanks to the people that support me on Patreon and everywhere else, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, JV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. I've been having a blast with these last 3 episodes, and I know I say that a lot, but I promise you, whenever I say that, I genuinely mean it. Like, it's just... the best episodes that I could possibly make in a series always come from stuff that I genuinely just truly enjoy. It sounds obvious, but, you know, sometimes you feel pressure to do one game. Sometimes maybe you don't know enough about a certain game to be able to make a good Let's Play out of it. I don't know. But anyways, these past 3 episodes have been so fun to record. So just thanks for watching to anybody that's currently watching, anybody that's going to be watching this in the future. So just a quick note before we jump into this episode. I have my door open. Normally I record with kind of like, you know, an enclosed enclosed, soundproof, high-quality, super professional studio, but it is just too dang hot in here. So if the cats come in here and try taking the show over or, you know, beg for attention, or if you hear any meows, that's why. Just letting you know now, because usually they're outside while I do my thing. Except when I stream, because they're more than welcome to be a part of the stream. But anyways, we have rescued Deputy Beagle, and we're going to go ahead and clear the Bison Steve Hotel, because it's something I don't normally do, and I kind of want to do it. Now, if I remember right, I think there are, more enemies around here. There sure are. Why am I even sneaking? It doesn't matter. That is Deputy Beagle, who we don't want to pump some slugs into. This guy, however... Oh my god, where did his head go? The world may never know. Okay, we're getting close. Long fuse dynamite, by the way. More of a delayed explosion compared to the other one. We're gonna have to be careful with good old Deputy Beagle as well, by the way. Because... if he died... Whoa! Whoa!
You like that?
Okay, that's exactly what I was talking about. Let's reload that autosave. Yeah, this is kind of stupid, kind of silly to do. We don't need to clear out the... You know what, we should just... Yeah, you know, we should do this by ourselves. We shouldn't even take Deputy Beagle with us. Let's go turn in that quest first, and we can come back. He's just kind of a liability at this point, as with pretty much every single NPC under the face of the planet. Oh, there we go. Okay, so you want to keep an eye out when you're playing Fallout New Vegas for the Sunset Sarsaparilla Star Bottle Caps. They are a special type of bottle cap, and you will see why eventually. Probably many people have nightmares of trying to collect as many as they needed. Also, I remember there was a door back here. It's locked with a hard lock. This has an easy thing on it. Yeah, we can try that when we come back. For now, let's get this guy to safety. Okay, so what's our current quest? What do we need to do? Beagle has been rescued from the Bison Steve. Talk to him about protecting the town. Let's do it. I'm sure this guy will be a great... What? Okay. Why don't I ever use companions in video games? Well, there you go.
Howdy.
Well, that was quite an adventure. We taught those convicts a thing or two, didn't we? Breaking myself out of a hostage situation. Not to diminish your role in it, of course, but it was quite thrilling. Problem is, there's still no law in Prim. What are we to do the next time ruffians menace us and hold us hostage?
Can you tell me about the man in the checkered suit who came through here?
Ah, yes. My memory is much clearer now that I'm free from my bondage. I was performing recon, gathering information on some of the powder gangers, when some great cons arrived with your friend in the suit. They were talking about some delivery they took from a courier. I assume that was you? They said they'd be heading through Nipton to Novak to meet a contact there.
Oh, we ain't done, partner. By the way, when he says I was I'm not sure what he's talking about. I guess skulking? Like, was he going to say I was skulking around? It's just not that obvious, so I'm surprised they wrote that in.
Hello again. I don't suppose you've decided to help Prim find its next sheriff?
What are you talking about? You're the sheriff now.
Oh, no. I'm just a deputy, and I can't be a deputy without a sheriff. It's called chain of command.
What are the qualifications for a sheriff?
It should be someone brave like you, but more of a homebody. Someone who'll settle down and watch over us. I heard the powder gangers talking about someone in the prison named Myers who has some experience as a sheriff. He may be a good choice. Also, with the NCR so close by, you may be able to get them to take over the town. Not sure why they haven't helped out already.
I'll help bring law and order back to Prim.
You will? That's just marvelous. I'll start thinking up questions for the interview. The sheriff that was incarcerated up at NCRCF may be a good choice. You also may be able to convince that NCR guy across the road to take the town under his wing. Although martial law doesn't sound so fun.
Okay, now here's where we gotta make an important decision, which we'll make as we're going through the Bison Steve Hotel. We gotta choose who we want to be the sheriff of Prim, and as far as I know, you got 3 choices. Before we do that, though, let's go ahead. Do we have another Programmer's Digest? Or should we save it, honestly? Should we save this? We might need it for something. Who cares? Let's use it. And let's save the game. And let's hack this thing. Okay. So, we're looking for any and all little brackets like so, and I think you want to do them from the start, because if you do them after you put in some other things, if you do them after you enter some things, you know, you might get your allowance back, which is what we don't want. So there we go. Let's find all these little brackets here. They're pretty easy to spot. So, oh no, okay, so there we got allowance replenished. So if we had already tried some of these, yeah, that allowance would have been, we would have got it all back, basically. Okay, there's one there. Yeah, once you do, once you play Fallout games as long as I have, they're kind of pretty easy to spot for the most part, these little brackets. Okay, so I usually, my style is I start from the bottom. I'm not sure if that's even good. Did we already get this one? I'm not sure if that's good or not, but that's kind of what I do. So, fitting has 2 out of 7 correct. So, let's see. F-I-T-T-I-N-G. Yeah, it can't be anything. So, it can't be anything with ing, because that would automatically be 3 out of 5. So, anything with ing at the end is not going to be what it is. F-I-T-T-I-N-G. Nope, it's not going to be that. It's not going to be that either. Let's see. F-I-T-T-I-N. Could be this. There we go. So that's how you hack. It's pretty fun, actually, once you get the hang of it. Although there's sure are a lot in each Fallout game, so it kind of gets a little bit old. All right, we're going to disengage the lock. A lot of the times when something's locked, you can, you know, open it up with a terminal that's really close by, if that's your style. What do we have? This better be opened. Are you serious? Okay, that's not cool. We got a blood pack there. We got a thing here. Man, we are not finding any stim packs. That kind of sucks. I'm going to do something I don't normally do in my playthroughs, which is take all of the drugs. I should have done it in all of my previous playthroughs because you can sell them for large amounts of money. We got a 9mm pistol. Got some medics there. Got a refrigerator. I like to take some of the foods that don't give you rads. So like this. Sure. And this does give you rads. And then we want to take all the sunset sarsaparilla that we find. Because, man, I can't believe you have to open up a lock and it doesn't, you know, it doesn't even give you the, there might be a key to access that though. So I guess let's not lose hope. There's another medics on the ground. Yeah, so I'm going to start taking the drugs because you can sell them for large amounts of money. Although, I don't know, would our character even want to be a drug dealer, basically? I don't know. I guess, yeah, we can figure that out later. For now, let's go clear out the Bison Steve Hotel. Man, what is that freaking quick save button? Oh, jeez. All right, we'll figure, if there is one, we'll figure it out. I don't know, other than if I was trying to, other than if I unplugged my controller, basically, switched on over to keyboard and mouse controls. Yeah, we're not going to sneak. We don't need to sneak. So we got, let's see, we got 14 bobby pins. Is this really our first lock? All right, so this is very easy. So all you need is like either 10 or 15 in the lockpick seal to be able to do this. Same thing as Skyrim. You have 2 controls, your left mouse, or your left stick and your right stick. One turns the overall thing, one turns the bobby pin, so you are just trying to find the sweet spot, as usual. Why is that empty? Seriously? At least we're getting a lot of doctor's bags. Doctor's bags are really important. Oh! That scared the crap out of me. Wow. Okay, we're not going to take any more guns. We're just going to take the stuff that does not weigh much or anything at all. Yeah, I want to see if there's anything important. We'll get our first little taste of exploration here in the Bison Steve Hotel. That scared the crap out of me, and I was surprised we dealt so much damage, too.
Come on. Watch out. Come on. Heading up.
Oh, my gosh.
You like that? Come on.
I don't know. You like that? This guy has legendary reaction speeds. Bye. Okay. Jesus. You good, partner? Yeah, so the AI in this game isn't the smartest. A lot of the time, they're just kind of standing still, not doing much at all. But we are sure going to rack up a lot of ammo here. We're going to use a stim pack by pressing down. Man, that does not heal much. So if you increase your medicine skill, it'll increase how much you heal from that. We're just going to do a quick once over. I don't think there's going to be too much in these random-ass rooms. You want to get to the top of the Bison Steve Hotel for the good stuff, I'm pretty sure. But I'm keeping an eagle eye out. You want to keep a lookout for also medicine cabinets. Something that I never really did in my previous playthroughs. Worn key. Ooh. Okay. That's interesting. Man, once you play so much Fallout, you get so good at, like, you know, being able to spot. No, I didn't want to take that. You get so good at being able to spot the stuff that you want to take, you know. In fact, did this guy have that helmet, the trooper helmet? I'm going to take that so we can wear the trooper helmet and repair it. That is interesting. He had a key. Now, what is still locked? There's that safe. I wonder if that key would be for the safe. Oh, they do this a lot too, where you can like go to different levels. So let's keep in mind this is here. Yeah, we're gonna give this place a quick once over. I don't want to spend too much time here, but at the same time, I want to show people what exploration is like for the most part. I think they do a pretty good job in Fallout New Vegas. I think they might do a better job in Fallout 3 for as per just the optional locations, but I could be wrong. It's been a while. Door to Prim, so that goes outside on the second floor, which is interesting. Aha! So we have a ransom note there, which is a holotape. So, Mr. Peterson, if you want to see your wife alive again, bring the cash and small unmarked bills to the Bison Steve on Tuesday. So there we go. Yeah, we get a little bit of backstory. That's the stuff I'm looking for. It reminds me of my Hidden Treasures days. Oh, man, this place is so big. I'm going to get lost. Let's not do that, shall we? This is a very easy lock as well. Now, unfortunately, unlike Skyrim, using abilities like that, you know, lockpicking, things like that, all it does is give you experience, but it doesn't give you... Oh, man. Okay. We are leveling up very fast. All right, speech. And we get a perk. You get a perk every other level, by the way. So we're going to, again, be super boring and just take Swift Learner 2, which is going to give us another 10% for a maximum of 30%. Yeah, so we're going to get some boring-ass perks at the start here. But that's just to be able to get everything that we want to get in the future. Let's take the Psychos. A lot of these drugs do different things if you don't know. I think Jet... Dude, I have not even... Man, look at all these drugs. Holy crap. Whoa. Relax, Skeleton. He's like, no! I can quit whenever I want! Yeah, so the drugs do different things. In fact, I have literally not even used a lot of the drugs ever. I just, for whatever reason, I don't use... Yeah, I mean, I say this every single Fallout playthrough, and I'm not trying to posture or anything like that, but I'm just saying, I'm not attracted to drugs on any level in my real life. I've only ever done marijuana. I've only ever done some hard marijuana in my high school and college days. And I don't even remember the last time I smoked weed. It's been like years and years and years. Just not ever something I've really been, you know, I've never been drawn to, if that makes sense. So, for whatever, you know, a lot of the times, the characters that I play are kind of close to me in real life. At least how they look and certain, you know, I don't know, just certain demeanors and choices and things. So, for whatever reason, I know drugs are big in Fallout, and a lot of people like to use them because Psycho gives you, like, what, damage and... damage resistance or something. Jet slows down time. They have really interesting effects, but, you know, this game's easy. It's not like we even need to use it. We sure are finding a lot of drugs, though. My God. We could be a kingpin after this. Okay, I'm already spending too much time on this than I'd like to, so let's speed this up. I think there was another place going up. Keep in mind, you can just use the elevator to get to the top, but like I said, I wanted to explore. So, was there a path going further up, or did I just make that up? Let's jump over here. We already looted that med kit, I'm pretty sure. Might just have to use the elevator. Oh, I think we want to go down there or something. Yeah, probably. Let's get to the end of this hall, which I think was a dead end. It sure is. So our way forward must be within here somewhere. Let's see. Not over there. Let's do a big hop. Okay, can't go through that door. Man, where does this lead? Yeah, we've already been down here, so let's just find ourselves the elevator then. There we go. Now. Wait, is that really it? I thought there was more here. Oh. I guess that's it. Okay, my bad. I thought there was something of significance. Alright, I would not have spent so much time if I... Okay, so that used key probably opens this. It doesn't open this, I would bet. Yeah. So, still can't open the safe. Alright, sorry about wasting so much time, folks. I would not have done that if I realized. I thought there was... I must be getting it confused with, like, a Fallout 3 location. Anyways, alright. So, there you go. There's a little bit of exploration for you. So, let's do this. My kind of town. Beagle wants a new sheriff for Prim. He suggested an ex-sheriff at NCRF and the NCR's potential candidates, which is true. Now, you can go across the way to talk to the NCR guy, and we're not going to do that. I don't think he's the best... Especially for the type of character we're playing. He is not who we want to go for. So we are going to go actually to the correctional facility, which would have probably been better had we sided with the Powder Gangers, because as we know, the Powder Gangers have that taken over. So had we sided with the Powder Gangers in Goodsprings, they would not be fighting us, you know? They would just kind of let us do our thing. But unfortunately for them, I'm going to murder every single one of them. Oh man, this thing only has 3 shots. Ooh, we're going to have to figure something else out. We haven't used this revolver. It's because we don't have too much ammo for it. By the way, yeah, I don't know if I talked about this, but the build I'm looking for my character, I'm calling it the Space Cowboy. Not sure if I mentioned that. Avery is a master at his craft. Just don't look at his gun skill. But trust me, he's a master at his craft. You know, with revolvers, with small guns. He's a master. So he wants to, you know, challenge himself. He wants to give himself a challenge and wanted to give them newfangled energy weapons that go pew a try, you know? So that's kind of why we're playing a typical cowboy type character, but he's using energy weapons. He wanted to try something that doesn't come so easily to him. So obviously when he has to, he'll rely on a revolver or a shotgun or whatever. But for the most part, he really wants to get his hand on some laser weapons, energy weapons, which hopefully we'll be able to soon, because we're already out of energy weapon ammo. Nevertheless, so yeah, you actually have 3 choices here. As per the sheriff for Prim. It looks like we only have 2. You can go back to Lieutenant Hayes, and I think you got to do something really... By the way, where are we? Okay, we're pretty close. By the way, you have to do something pretty long, if I remember right, for Lieutenant Hayes. It's pretty boring. I don't like doing it. Whereas this guy I do like. I feel like this guy is the right choice, but it depends on what type of character you're playing as, obviously. And then you can also get Prim Slim. Uh-oh, there's some Powder Gangers over there. You can also get Prim Slim to be the sheriff. You have to reprogram him or something. But I think, generally, the best choice is, in fact... the guy that's over here. Notice the Powder Gangers are not attacking us, so I guess they don't hate me too much. Would this be a good thumbnail, by the way? I guess so. Man, I might just switch to keyboard and mouse, because I know it's going to get annoying to the viewers if I do this in another playthrough where I have to go into the HUD opacity, change it each and every time. I just really wish it was the type of game that lets you easily switch from controller to keyboard and mouse, because then like I said, I could just toggle the menu off and then, you know, take a screenshot in like 2 seconds and nobody would mind it. Anyways, yeah, let's do this. Can we just open this gate? Okay. So are we not like, I thought we were vilified from the Powder Gangers, but I guess they don't really care. All right.
Look at you. Walking in here like you're one of us. Don't you know this is Powder Ganger territory?
What exactly is a Powder Ganger?
That's us. We got sent here to fix the rails and make some new ones. And for that, we got to use dynamite. Of course, dynamite works pretty good against caravan guards, too. So, that's what we do. Rob and blow things up.
What is this place?
This? This is, or was, the Big House. New California Republic Correctional Facility. Not much correcting went on here, just slave labor. One day, us prisoners decided to liberate ourselves. Killed the warden, killed the guards, took over the whole damn territory.
Who's in charge of the prison now?
That'll be Eddie. You can usually find him sitting in the warden's old chair up in the main building.
Can I go in?
Well, I don't know. Depends on if you can make it worth my time. 100 caps sounds right to me.
Never mind.
Quit wasting my time.
If you're free, why are you sticking around?
We've got the biggest, baddest fort in the wasteland. There's water and power, and if we need grub, we just go out and steal it.
That's a good point. What did you do to end up in here?
Me? I ran with the toughest gang in the hub. You've heard of the Hub, right? It's, west of here, I think. Back in California.
Now, I'm pretty sure the Hub was actually in Fallout 2, I want to say. It's either in Fallout 1 or 2. I think it's mentioned in Fallout 4. Yeah, Fallout 4. Goodbye.
Yeah, whatever.
100 caps, huh? Kind of want to just blow this guy's brains out. But it looks like they ain't going to let us enter. 100 caps. Jeez. Do we really want to cause a ruckus just to be able to get in here? I don't know if there's any other way around it, so I guess we'll pay him.
What do you want now? Well...
Here's the caps.
Alright, you can go on in. Can't guarantee your safety, though. Just saying.
100 freaking caps.
Yeah, whatever.
Now, here's what we're going to do about that. Where are my caps? Oh, he's got the visitor center key. Shoot. Well, that's what I would have wanted to loot, I guess. Usually when you give somebody caps, you can just take them back, but I guess not. He's only got one. Alright, so I'm going to reload that just in case. Just in case he gets mad, which I don't think he will, but... Man, I'm really sour about giving that nerd 100 caps, but what can we do?
Hey, didn't know anyone would willingly walk into this place. Not unless they were looking for trouble. What's your story?
What did you do before you... Wait, excuse me. What did you do before you ended up incarcerated?
I was a sheriff, believe it or not, for a small town far to the west of here. Short version is that sometimes justice is a little slow. I helped speed it up one too many times. I'm not sorry for anything I did, but I will do the time. Fair enough trade if you ask me.
Tell me more about what happened in the prison.
I understand that Cook was behind it all. I kept my head down the whole time. Didn't want any part of it. I stuck around, figuring the NCR would show up and put things back the way they were. No sense in making myself look guilty, right?
Who's Cook?
Some kind of anti-NCR rebel. Some people just don't like being pushed around and told what to do.
Where can I find this Cook?
He went north with some of the other guys. Didn't say where. Didn't say why. All I know is he's got some kind of score to settle with the NCR.
Why are you still here?
I'm not quite sure the kind of greeting NCR troopers will give an escaped con like myself. Figure it's better to stay put for now.
Who's in charge of the powder gangers?
Right now, Eddie and his boys run the place. They've got the guns and the dynamite, so they call the shots.
How would you feel about becoming Prim's new sheriff?
Assuming an NCR pardon comes with the job, and it'd better. I also need to be able to do things my own way. Due process has its place. But sometimes it's just a waste of time. I'll need to know that I'm not going to end up right back in prison.
Does that mean you'll take the law into your own hands?
When I need to, yes.
You have a deal.
All right then. Guess I'll just make a quiet exit. No need for a goodbye party or anything.
Okay, so we need to get that man a pardon. Now, before we do that, I have never ever tried to talk to Eddie here. And I wonder if there's anything... I mean, I did all the quests. But I don't remember ever talking to this dude. So, I kind of want to find Eddie and see if anything happens. I don't think he gives you... Yeah, because, I mean, every time I've 100%ed these games in the past, I've always, you know, looked up a list of every single quest, including miscellaneous quests. And, yeah, I've knocked them all out. So, I don't remember anything about this place, so I don't think there's going to be anything that we can do. But I want to give it a shot nevertheless. So, where did they say he was? I guess he's going to be over there. Didn't they say he was on the second floor or something? Let's take a look at these two doors and see what they say. Cell block B. Cell block A. Not that big of a prison. I mean, geez, how many cell blocks is that? There's two, unless that's one right there. So I would bet he's going to be in this house here. Administration, yeah. Now, I'm curious. What the hell happens with Eddie here? Let's go try to talk to him. Hannigan?
Heard there was a new face around. I'm the doctor around here. Sort of.
Goodbye.
Later.
I guess this is if you side with the Powder Gangers, and that's why I don't know much about it, because I've never pretty much sided with the Powder Gangers. They're awful people. Oh, there better be a way to go to the next floor. You okay there, bud? Kind of walking into a little thing there. Here we go. All right, so I just want to talk to this Eddie fella. Doesn't sound like we're going to get any quests from him, though. Oh, there's a bodyguard there. Powder Ganger there. Hopefully they don't get mad if I just walk through here like I own the place. Oh, yeah, looks like they will get mad. Okay. What about over here? Oh, you look like an important guy. There we go. Wow, what the hell? Man, I don't think I've ever literally been in this room. Huh.
Hello.
Okay. What's up?
Dawes said he let somebody in. So you going to give me a reason not to kill you and throw your body back outside?
What do you know about Cook?
One mean son of a bitch. Really truly hates the NCR for some reason. And he got a lot of the other guys around to his way of thinking.
What do you need done?
This is Powder Ganger territory. My territory. Most of the guys around here understand that. One, Chavez doesn't. Chavez formed his own crew and have been hitting traitors on their own. Everybody I've sent after him either got killed or weren't able to catch him. That leaves you. What do you say?
You only want me to deal with Chavez?
Chavez is the ringleader. Without him, his crew will fall apart, and I don't give a shit about those guys.
I'll need to think about this.
Fuck you for wasting my time, then.
Ooh, boy, I want to kill you. Goodbye.
Yeah, get out of here.
Man, what do I do? Man, I don't know what to do with it. What the heck? Why do I not remember this quest at all? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to do about these situations. Maybe we'll find a way to sort of bamboozle things or come up with a reason to do it. I'm not sure, but either way, we'll leave that for later. For now, let's try to secure this part in here. So there's Prim, and then... Oh, yeah, wait. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so... If you... Okay, so I thought you go to Hayes to get him as the other sheriff, but no. You have to go all the way. Can we even see? Yeah, see where my cursor is? There's two statues shaking hands up there. You have to go all the way over there to get the end. Crap, wait, no, we have to go there to get the pardon, don't we? Oh, God. I always forget about this part. I think I got it. Yeah, so I got it backwards, I think. I think the really long way to do it is to get Hayes. But Hayes is like the interesting choice, and I think the right choice for Prim, especially for the character that we're playing, Avery. I think he would agree with. Did I say Hayes? Whoever the guy is. Yeah, this is Hayes. I'm getting confused now. This is Hayes. Whoever. Wait, no. Can we get the part in here?
Hello.
Yeah.
I don't want to... Okay, hold on. Let's save. So, yeah, this is why it gets really confusing. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah. We know Prim is... We don't have the guns or the person... If we had just one... If you'd like to see the NCR and... Knight it.
Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna load this back. So now I understand things. Yeah, this quest always confuses me because first of all, 2 of the 3 choices are related to the NCR, and there's an NCR encampment right over here, and then there's an NCR like outpost all the way over there, the Mojave outpost or whatever. So it gets confusing because, you know, if you go get the guy from the correctional facility, well, guess what? Then you have to go to the outpost and get him a pardon. But if you go for Lieutenant Hayes, you also need to go to the Mojave outpost in order to get extra men, I think he wanted, basically. So, yeah, because we're going to go with the guy from the NCR correction facility. Myers. Yeah, Myers is the guy that we want to get. Hayes we can also get, but like Deputy Beagle said, marital law doesn't sound so fun. Or martial law? Is it marital or martial? I'm not sure. I know marital relates to getting married, obviously. So anyways, point is that I agree with that. I don't think the NCR should take over Prim, because Prim's just a simple town, and what are they going to get? I mean, if they have bodies, maybe the NCR would be able to... Yeah, honestly, what is Myers going to even be able to do, really? Now that I think about it, but... Anyways, point is, I like to go with Myers, because, you know, this is a game all about rough and tumble characters, and I just think that's the type of character that would do well for Prim, as opposed to the NCR, because the NCR just wants as much power as possible, basically, to get everything under their wing. So, here's the Nevada Highway Patrol Station. We're going to try to grab as many locations as we can. Ow. Whoa. Who the hell? Jackal gang leader? Now see, that ain't gonna work for me. Bye-bye. I don't want to use these types of guns, but I will when I have to. That was pretty on the nose, wasn't it? As far as roleplay. God, that takes forever to reload. Alright, so there's our first instance of the Jackal gang. There are, I think, 3 gangs here. Ooh, that's exactly what I needed. Cowboy repeater. Weight 5. We're not going to take that just because it uses the scrap electronic. Yeah, we're not going to... We have to watch out. We need to sell a bunch of stuff, which we'll do once we get to the outpost. Okay. So, yeah, that's the Jackals. There are 3, if I remember right, gangs in Fallout New Vegas. The Jackals are 1. I think it's the Vipers and the Fiends. I think those are all 3. So right up there, that's where our destination is. And, yeah, for 2 of the 3 sheriffs, you want to go there. Now, the really easy one is Deputy, or Prim Slim. You can literally just reprogram him to be the sheriff. It's so much easier because you literally just go there and reprogram him. And I don't even think it takes much. What do you need, science or something? I forget how it works, but I used to do that way because, you know, he was always there. It was like the closest thing. So you just, you know, you just do it that way. Oh, God. All right, is this a location? We have some more enemies around here. There we go. Nipton Road Rest. Oh, no. Okay, Rad Scorpion. Oh! Rad Scorpions are no easy thing. Oh, my God, and there's a ton of them. All right, we're going to end this episode once we get to our destination up there. Yeah, we are not going to take the... Actually... How much damage did that do? We're dealing damage to us, though, as well. Okay, that works. Yeah, that's why this thing is incredibly OP. Now, let's take their poison glands. You can use them for a lot of stuff. Obviously, the casserole, which we are gonna respectfully decline, because... Oh, God, who the hell would he... I just like how she says... Yeah, well, if you have any cuts in your mouths, they're murder. How many enemies are... Okay, hopefully those people up there are not enemies. What is that? Another Rad Scorpion? Yep, looks like it. Alright, we're gonna make a mad dash for the outpost up here. Yeah, these are probably... this is a caravan. So good luck with that, guys. Traveling merchant, which we should make use of, but there's a merchant up here too, I think. So we'll do that instead. Very cool area up here, by the way. We're gonna make a short pit stop. We just need to get a pardon for our friend Myers. And, but there's lots of stuff and people to talk to here as well. So here we go. Doesn't that look so cool? That is gonna be the next episode's thumbnail. I'm telling you that right now. And there we are at the Mojave Outpost. Gigantic statue just for a tiny little settlement, but, you know, you do you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end here. As I keep saying, man, this whole week of recording has been so fun so far. Hopefully the fun stays up because this is a large game. Some of the DLCs I don't really like, but outside of that, I think it's very, very solid. With a lot of fun quests and interesting things to find and see and talk to. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. I think we've had a great start to this series. Hopefully you feel the same. I hope you're digging it, because we got a lot more to do, obviously. Now, let's get a beautiful thumbnail right off the bat. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to try to speed this up. I might just, like I said, switch over to... Well, the thing with the keyboard and the mouse is that I have a mechanical keyboard, and I just feel like the mic's going to pick up a lot of it, so I'm not sure. If you guys don't absolutely hate me stopping to take a thumbnail every time, I could always save it for the end, too, I guess. Yeah, I could do that. Let me know if you hate it. Just let me know. Anyways, so here we have the Mojave Outpost. Let's take a look at our quest so we know what we're doing. My kind of town. Myers, a former sheriff from NCRF, the New California Republic Correctional Facility, is willing to be Sheriff of Prim if he gets a pardon from the NCR. And that's why we're here, to get a pardon. I always get confused thinking that you just need to go to the outpost, but no. You either need to go to the correctional facility, then to the outpost. Yeah, man, this is so confusing. You either need to go to the correctional facility, then the outpost to get the pardon, or you need to go to the Lieutenant Hayes tent, then go here to get more men, or you need to stay in Prim and reprogram Prim Slim. Those are your 3 options. So we're doing the Myers route because I feel like that's what our character Avery would want to do. So the thing on the right over there is an NCR Ranger. They are, wait, are the Rangers a part of the NCR? I think they are, right? But they're kind of like the Spec Ops type. One of my favorite armor sets in any game ever, which we're probably going to stick with. I love that armor set so much. The gas mask thing, the trench coat. It looks so cool. And then the guy over here is like a... Wait, is that the Ranger? I don't remember. Yeah, it's like kind of 2 like top NCR people. This guy might not be affiliated with NCR. I'm not sure. Anyways, we have a plaque here. Unification Monument. In the year 2271, the Desert Rangers of Nevada. Okay, those are the guys with the gas masks on the right, yeah. And the Rangers of the New Okay, that's why I'm confused, because they're both called Rangers. Okay. And the Rangers of the New California Republic met at this spot to sign the Ranger Unification Treaty. Under this treaty, the Desert Rangers agreed to be absorbed into the NCR in exchange for NCR's protection of Hoover Dam, New Vegas, and southern Nevada against the forces of Caesar's Legion. Okay, now it makes so much sense. So yeah, these guys are a part of the NCR, but because they got absorbed by the NCR, which is this left one. Aha, okay. Well, there we go. All right, so we're looking for somebody that can give us a pardon for good old Hayes, which, man, if only it was that easy, huh? Just walking up and getting a pardon. Wow. I would just murder a whole bunch of people. Just kidding. Maybe. All right, let's see. So here we have the Mojave Outpost headquarters, and there are some, like, side quests and things to get here, which I don't think we're going to bother with just yet. Hi.
Caravan, citizen, pilgrim, or...
Courier.
Just need something for the logbook, keeping tabs on traffic throughout the outpost. Although mostly just in, not out these days. If you're looking for the commanding officer, he's in the back. Although, he's got a lot on his plate, so if you speak with him, keep it short. Also, if you need any gear checked, we can get you up and running again. Once you fill out the work orders and sign for the parts, of course.
Gear checked? I'd like to talk to you about Prim.
Prim? Hayes units is stationed up there. We're having problems with some of the NCRCF convicts. What can I help you with?
One of the convicts from the NCRF is looking for a pardon so he can protect Prim.
One of the powder gangers? They've been nothing but trouble for us. Why would we want one of them anywhere in an official capacity?
His sentence was almost up, and he isn't tied to the powder gangers.
All right. If his sentence was closing up, I can see about getting him pardoned. Prim is important to our trade up from California, so having someone there who owes us a favor, that couldn't hurt.
I need repairs.
All right then, just sign here, here, and here.
Okay, so you can also get your stuff repaired, but if I remember right, it's extremely expensive. Yeah, take a look to the right where it says repair all, 2,854 caps. We have 856, so that ain't happening. Yeah, repairing things is ridiculously expensive in this game, if I remember right, so we're not bothering with that just yet. Who are you?
Me? I'm Knight. Major Knight. I've been stuck here dealing with these caravans for ages now, but somebody's got to do it.
Not exciting enough for you?
It ain't so bad. If Caesar's Legion decides to push west through Nipton, old Mojave Outpost here will be the front line.
Anything I can do to help around here?
Help? Oh, well, you could speak to Ranger Jackson. He might have something for you. He sort of runs things around here. Mostly ends up sending reports back west that aren't filled with the best news.
Alright, since it's the last one. Can you tell me about the outpost?
NCR border guard duty mostly. It's our job to make sure the caravans can move safely along I-15 and Highway 95. Not the best posting or assignment, but it beats being sent east or patrolling the Colorado. Legion's pretty thick there.
Hey, Colorado's awesome. Goodbye.
Sir.
Why do they call me sir? That's so weird. I'm but a little courier. Okay, now there's some interesting things and people we can find here. He said talk to Ranger Jackson. I don't remember at all what that deals with, but I'd like to find... Aha!
Looks like we got a new visitor in the old Brahmin pen. Not many people coming here in a hurry, only passing through. And if you're passing through, you picked a bad time. Road north has gone to hell, and if I let a caravan through, they won't make it.
Any way I can help?
Help? No, look, I appreciate... you know what? Yes, I could use the help. You look like you can handle yourself. I need to get the caravans moving again. That means clearing a path north. There's too much crawling the asphalt up the road to allow it.
Sounds like a deal.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Come back here when you're done. I might accidentally lose some supplies to pay it with.
Now, what is that quest? Can you find it in your heart? Oh, okay. I remember that name, but I don't remember what it deals with at all, and I don't even know what he... Clear out the critters on the... Oh, okay, so yeah, that's what I figured. They just wanted us to take out the... Just take out the, yeah, the monsters on the road. All right, that makes sense. All right, well, we'll probably save that for later, but, you know, it's good to start grabbing all these quests up when we can. Now, we're going to go ahead and leave here. Just kidding. I know everyone just got sad when I said that because there's somebody else that we can talk to here before we head out. And I forget exactly where they are. Is it this building over here? The barracks? Maybe. It sure is. Well, hi there.
Looking for trouble?
No, only looking around.
Well, keep those eyes up and turning, or I'll set 'em spinning. Got no time for gawkers, or anyone looking for something I ain't selling.
Are you all right?
All right? No, I'm not all right. Drinking to forget, and it's only getting me mad instead. Whiskey always gets my temper up, now more than ever. Drinking used to cause all sorts of trouble back west. Before I punched enough people, that is. And they learned to lay low when the whiskey hit.
What are you trying to forget?
Lost my caravan heading north. The driver burned to ash. And they didn't even take the cargo, they just burned that too.
Why would they do that?
My guess is Legion. They're trying to cut NCR's supply line. And the Mojave outpost is proof. Got us locked up tighter than a New Vegas virgin. No caravans in, out, and just try arguing with Jackson about it. Roads aren't safe, he says. No shit, you washed out old fuck-up. I didn't need a Brotherhood scribe to tell me that.
Language? Jeez. Look at the level of detail, by the way. Because we talked to Ranger Jackson first, now we can say I've met him. Nice impersonation. What did she say? Locked up tighter than a New Vegas virgin? Wouldn't a New Vegas virgin not be locked up tight? Because, you know, it's like the city of sin and all that. But anyways, I've met him. Nice impersonation.
Yeah, he's been with NCR so long, all he can see is the worst outcome of everything. So he doesn't do anything. Jackson won't let me head north. It's not safe. And even though my caravan's gone, my caravan papers are keeping me here. So if you came here for work, my advice, go find the Crimson Caravan branch south of Vegas. They can help you out.
I wanted to ask you something else.
What's on your mind?
Any work around here?
If you're looking to sign on with the caravan, no. Traders are bottled up tight here. Caravan works up north. Check with the Crimson Caravan, maybe. Gunrunners might have work. Wouldn't know for sure, though. Still, if you got a gun, guts, and feeling like going on patrol, might be some of the soldiers around here have work for you.
Any other work?
I don't know. Seems to be a lot of attention on Nipton. Word is, one of the snipers in the nest on the roof spotted smoke from the east.
Sniper on the roof?
Yeah, her name's Ghost or something. Fucking scary, ooh. Guess it's 'cause you'll never see her till you're dead. NCR and their goddamn nicknames. As if Caesar himself's gonna piss and run if he hears them. Anyway, go on and head up top. Ask her what's going on if you haven't already. I don't much give a shit.
Any other work?
Jackson might have something for you if you haven't already spoken to that old buzzard. He was looking to try to get troops to clear the North Road. What's on your...
Now, can we not do anything with cash to shit? Why are you at the bar?
Whiskey and me are old friends. Keeps me going when times get rough. Like now. Got me into the caravan business, you know. Had to start transporting water instead of liquor, though. If I hadn't switched over, I'd end my trip with nothing but glass bottles rattling on the back of the Brahmin. What's on your...
Anything you can tell me about the outpost?
You're looking at it. It's a watering hole without much to brag about. It's like a Brahmin drive gone wrong. Supposed to be a gate north, but you come here, you get caught in the pen. Better to head back home. If you don't have a gun and a will, don't matter much what you do when you reach here, except stare at that fucking monument outside.
The F-bombs! That effing monument outside?
Don't even tell me you missed it coming in. It's like NCR showing its dick to all the East. If the Republic put as much effort into protecting the East as they put into those two asinine giants outside, then they'd be worth that monument. Statues of two men shaking hands covered in blood. Don't seem to be nothing to brag about.
Oh my god, how much can we ask her about this dang statue? I'm gonna run through the rest of this dialogue quickly and summarize it. Covered in blood?
I'm speaking figurative. And after the blood dries in the sun, which by my reckoning is making up for a deficiency of his.
Yeah, so she means, obviously, it's figurative, not literal. What are those statues supposed to be?
One's a ranger. As far as those two iron...
Yeah, so it's exactly what we figured out when we read the plaque. Never mind, I'll be going.
You take care now.
Okay, so there's definitely more with Cass, which I guess you have to do the quest. See, she gave us a quest for the Crimson Caravan, which we are going to do, of course, but I thought she had her own specific quest, which it probably relates to her. We'll find out in due time, but there's more to Cass than meets the eye, as you will see in due time. Now, here's Ghost, who she was referring to previously.
You a courier? If so, this might be your lucky day. If you don't mind walking a bit. And your eyes are good.
Depends on the work.
I think there's trouble in Nipton. No traffic from there on the roads. And while I can explain that away, the smoke from the town I can't. I'm sure it's been hit. What I need to know is if they survived it. Might be powder gangers with all that smoke in the air. If there's anybody left, they'd be in the Nipton Town Hall. Go there. Check it out. Let me know what you find.
I'll do it.
All right. Look at you. All fired up and ready to go. Wish the others around here had that kind of attitude. Listen, I don't want you getting killed for this. So if you head there and run into trouble, I'm asking for eyes and ears, not your life. All right?
Never mind. I'll be going now.
Mind yourself on the plank going down.
Okay. I don't even think I ever get to Nipton. Yeah, I don't think I've ever... Gosh, is that quest missable? If you just go straight away to Nipton without talking to Ranger Ghost? Because usually, yeah, just go to Nipton. I don't ever talk to her, but she wants us to scout it out. Can we see the smoke, by the way? Because Nipton should be over... let's see, like right around... Yeah, I think that right there is Nipton. So I'm not seeing any smoke, but there is definitely... Even if there's not smoke, trust me, there's fire. As we will see. Anyways, so now we have the pardon. So let's go ahead and return back to Prim, which is where Myers should be. Yeah, we're looking for good old Myers, who's right over there. Luckily, he makes his ass get here pretty quickly after you talk to him the first time.
Thanks for getting me that pardon. Me and the boys will take good care of Prim. Don't you worry.
Goodbye.
Watch yourself out there.
Well, that was easy. Gonna max out speech? So close. And no perk, because like I said, it's every other one. And before we leave Prim for good, well, not for good, because we'll come back for certain things, like that mysterious robot in that building right there. Let's go ahead and talk to Nash. I don't know if anything else happens. And, like, yeah, there is some other stuff to do here, but we can always return, of course. But I would like to talk to Nash and see if he's got anything to say. Speaking of, where is Nash?
Heard it was you brought the law back to Prim, youngster. Hats off to you. Bye.
Lots of dialogue options there, but I think we're pretty dialogue heavy in this episode already. We can always return and talk to him if we need to. All right, let's take a look at our quest, shall we? We have DLC, 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 DLC. Okay, so head to Novak through Nipton. Ask around Novak about your attackers. Find the men who tried to kill you. The first town we're going to have to get to is, indeed, Nipton, which there's something in Nipton and there's something in Novak. And then after that, well, we're probably going to get to the game's namesake. So we got this one, cleared the critters on the road to Ivanpah Lake. Where is that? I don't know what Ivanpah Lake is, but they said, what didn't they say it was around here somewhere? Wait, so like why was there no location? If we go to quest and like activate this. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's pretty close to the Nipton rest stop. Yeah, oh, that's why there were so many things there. Okay, well, let's do that first. We're going to go to Nipton anyway, so we might as well clear out everything that's right around here. Let me make sure that I have the right quest. Sometimes you'll have multiple quests activated, and then you'll think you're going the right way when you're not. Okay, let's see. Let's not use this. A little bit overkill. So there are a ton of critters up ahead. Jeez, man, there's so many quests that I don't even remember doing. I must have done, whenever I get the feeling like that, that must mean that I, you know, I've 100%ed pretty much every single Bethesda game. You know, every Fallout, every, oh God. Okay. Well, that seems like a job for this. By the way, this thing has an incredibly large range. No joke. You will constantly break your own legs whilst using this. See, that might have even hit me. This thing is so crazy. Okay, let's use the rest of our shotgun shells. Looks like we got 3 more of these ants. Yeah, I have no memory of this quest whatsoever. We got 1 more shot here. Let's make it count. And there we are. Not too shabby. We've got something over here, though, which means we're not going to be able to fast travel, so let's go see what that is. Return to Ranger Jackson at Mojave Outpost. Yeah, that was pretty darn easy, I gotta say. So you can see the smaller rad scorpions don't have as much armor, so pretty easy to take out in comparison. God, that thing takes forever to reload. My God. Okay, so we're going to go back. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and turn this one in since it was pretty easy. Honestly, we could have killed 2 birds with 1 stone and searched out Nipton first, but I would like to make it to Nipton before we end this episode here. There's some big stuff going on in Nipton. In fact, yeah, let's make that our goal. I shouldn't have returned here already because we could have turned in both of these quests, but we're going to do it nevertheless because we're playing on PC and we got very fast load times, so it's not going to take too long. Where is Ranger Jackson? I am for real. Never meant to do your quest. I'm sorry, I can't think of anything funny. Hi.
Appreciate the help. Wish I had more work for you, but nothing else on the radar at the moment.
You mentioned a reward before?
No, I mentioned you might accidentally get supplied, and I meant it. Not allowed to contract mercenaries at the outpost. Still, a requisition form or 2 can get lost, and they're not gonna come check. So here you go, just between us.
Service rifle. Oh, and we are over encumbered. 72, 2 caravan lunches, weapon. Whoa, Jesus. 100. Wow, he gave us everything. All right, so we are over encumbered. Is there anybody to? I guess we'll just. Here's what we can do. We can go into our items, go into our aid, find our Sunset Sarsaparilla, and each one of these is a pound, right? So. Now you want to look in the top left and see if there is a sunset a star. We're gonna do these 2. Okay. You want to look in the top left and see if it says that we got a star bottle cap. Every Sunset Sarsaparilla that you drink has a chance to give you a star bottle cap and normal bottle caps, which just add to your money. It's really, really rare, but it's, you know, it's not rare enough that you don't want to do it. So you want to basically stockpile all the Sunset Sarsaparillas and then drink them all and see. In fact, we don't have to wait for this. What we can do is just go to miscellaneous, I think, and try to find those star. Oh, we got one. See? Yeah, see how it says 2? We found one in the other place, and now we have another one, which means one of those Sunset Sarsaparillas gave us an extra star cap. So that's pretty lucky, I'd say. I don't know what the chance is, but that's what you want to see. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this now. Yeah, keep your eyes on the prize. Recon the Nipton Town Hall for Ranger Ghost. So that's what we're going to do. We need to head over to Nipton, which, like I said, is right there. Should be that town right there. Some big stuff happens in Nipton, and I'd like to get to it in this episode. So I think I'm going to go ahead and cut. Unless there's anything interesting, I'll show it. Oh, wait, is this the one? Man, I've gone through this opening so many times that, like, I'm getting confused where certain things happen. I think this one's pretty straightforward. I think you literally just walk straight away to Nipton. You just have your typical, like, bloat flies and rad scorpions and stuff on your way there. Man, I've recorded a lot, and my voice is getting hoarse. I can feel it, especially getting down to this guy's voice. Wonder what you all think about the accent. Is it cringy? Do you hate it? Do you love it? What do you think about it so far? I think it's a lot better than Arizona's. I don't remember Arizona's, but in my first Fallout New Vegas playthrough, we were role-playing this guy called Arizona, and I did some sort of accent or some sort of southern thing, and I don't even remember what I was doing, but this guy I'm basing on somebody. I can't place it, but there's somebody... I've seen a lot of Western movies and a lot of, I don't know, just like kind of Western characters, and there's somebody that I'm basing that on. I can't even place it, but yeah, what do you think about it? I'm a big boy. I can take it. You can be brutally honest. Do you hate the accent? Do you like it? Do you think it's cringy? Do you think I can improve on it? What do you think? Let me know. I can't really tell, you know. I can't really, yeah, I think it sounds good to me when I'm recording, but I'll have to listen back as I edit these videos to try and improve on it, you know what I mean? All right, so Nipton's up ahead. Ow. That's not cool, partner. Oh my god. Okay. If we're gonna sell this, we might as well. Jeez. All right, I think they're dead. Whoa. Alrighty. If we're gonna get rid of this thing, we might as well make use of it. You know what I'm saying? Let's eat the pinion nuts. Oh, we can't. Oh, okay. Can't actually eat the stuff in this game straight out of the menu like you can in the other ones. How close is that Nipton right up ahead? Well, I was gonna cut, but we might have some non-stop action here. In fact, yeah, there's actually gonna be a pretty big thing that happens very soon. Who is that?
Did you see that? That crazy bitch just attacked me out of nowhere.
I have no idea who this is, and I don't think it relates to Nipton, by the way. Any idea why?
No, none at all. We've been traveling together since I picked her up a few days ago, and she's been friendly this whole time. We'd actually been flirting a little when she suddenly pulled a gun out and began yelling at me to hand my caps over. Now that I think of it, though, she laughed when I threw her my money. I think what she really wanted was my Lucky Charm necklace.
Lucky Charm necklace?
Yeah, every once in a while you can find a cap with a blue star on it. They're pretty rare, so I started collecting them. And once I had enough, I made a necklace out of them, since I thought they were lucky.
All sorts of nasty people are looking for caps like those. You'd be safer if you got rid of them.
Really? I had no idea. And here I've been carrying them all this time, never knowing how dangerous they were. What do you think I should do with them? Bury him or something?
I can hold on to him for you. I'm not worried about the people that are looking for him.
They're all yours. I sincerely hope they work better for you than they did for me.
Okay. Talk about Sunset Sarsaparilla. Look, okay, wow. That's really interesting. By the way, I would love to find the dead body of that woman he was... Aha! Jacqueline. Okay. And she's got two, too. Wow, cool. Yeah, this is a random encounter, I think. And yeah, so notice how important these Sunset Sarsaparilla Star bottle caps are. So we just got, man, what do we have now? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 already. That's a pretty good start. We're getting pretty lucky with those. You want to stockpile those as soon as possible. You'll see why later on. But, yeah, that's really good luck. That was a random encounter. There are tons of them in this game, and we just got one. Now, that's not what I was thinking of. This is what I'm thinking of. This guy up ahead here. Hey, buddy. You just flicked them off, by the way.
Yeah! Who won the lottery? I did! Smell that air! Couldn't you just drink it like booze?
Are you feeling all right?
Are you kidding me? Never felt better. Yeah!
What sort of lottery did you win?
What lottery? The lottery. That's what lottery. Are you stupid? Only lottery that matters. Oh my God, smell that air!
Are you a powder ganger?
Powder ganger? What? I mean, yeah, used to be, sure. But not no more. Powder Gang is small time, man. I'm a winner! I won the motherfucking lottery!
See you later.
Bye.
Oh my god, why do they do that? Okay, so that's pretty interesting, right? I wonder what's going on with that. Also, there's another Wild Wasteland thing up ahead. I guess we'll do it after a certain something that's going to happen here. Yeah, quite an interesting character, huh? And all these F words, Jesus, we're on YouTube where now you have to be, you know, baby time in a corner playing with little baby blocks and never say a bad thing or a negative thing. So it kind of sucks. I don't care about F-bombs. I say them all the time on my stream, but yeah, these characters are dropping them left and right.
Don't worry. I won't have you lashed to a cross like the rest of these degenerates. It's useful that you happen by. I want you to witness the fate of the town of Nipton, to memorize every detail. And then, when you move on, I want you to teach everyone you meet the lesson that Caesar's Legion taught here. Especially any NCR troops you run across.
What lessons did you teach here?
Where to begin? That they are weak and we are strong? This much was known already. But the depths of their moral sickness, their dissolution, Nipton serves as the perfect object lesson.
What exactly happened here?
Nipton was a wicked place, debased and corrupt. It served all comers, so long as they paid. Profligate troops, powder gangers, men of the Legion, such as myself. The people here didn't care. It was a town of whores. For a pittance, the town agreed to lead those it had sheltered into a trap. Only when I sprang it did they realize they were caught inside it too.
You captured everyone?
Yes, and herded them to the center of town. I told them their sins, the foremost being disloyalty. I told them that when legionaries are disloyal, some are punished, the others made to watch. And I announced the lottery. Each clutched his ticket, hoping it would set him free. Each did nothing, even when loved ones were dragged away to be killed.
You slaughtered innocent civilians?
Ha! Innocent? Hardly. Cowardly, though. They outnumbered us, yet not once did they try to resist. They stood and watched as their fellows were butchered, crucified, and burned. One by one, they stood and hoped their turn would not come. Each cared only for himself.
Your crimes are unforgivable.
As are all crimes. If you feel strongly about it, attack us, and soon you won't feel a thing.
So I would actually kill them all right now. In fact, it's kind of like the thing to do for a good character playthrough. We're not necessarily a good character, though. Keep that in mind. Yeah, so I didn't even show that they pinned up. This person appears to be near death. To remove them from the cross would kill them. They crucified a lot of people, literally. So that's our first interaction with the Caesar's Legion that we've heard a lot about. And they are not nice people. Yeah, this is kind of really, really messed up and not cool in a nutshell. I would absolutely kill them. But again, 100% playthrough. So we got to kind of be careful with what we do. Even though I'm pretty sure you can actually kill them and still be forgiven for it, but I'm not tempting that. We're gonna play the cautious observer for now. Also, the sound cue and the thing in the top left means this is a Wild Wasteland thing. We got Owen and Beru, which, if I remember right, are the parents of Luke Skywalker, or the aunt and uncle, I guess. So that is a reference to Star Wars right there, who were killed and burned. Yeah, so it's pretty applicable, isn't it? In the first Star Wars, whatever it was. I'm not a big Star Wars fan, FYI. Sorry. Anyways, here's Nipton Hall, which we will explore, because if I remember right, there is some good stuff in here. And yeah, that's Nipton for you. First introduction to the Caesar's Legion. And boy, would I have loved to kill all those people, which we could have, by the way, because they're all grouped up, and we have 9 or 10 little big bombs here that we could have absolutely destroyed them with, but we'll let them pass for now. And that's going to end the first week of Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. What do you think, everybody? Any tips, any suggestions, any criticism, any feedback? Let me know in the comment section below. If you're new to this channel, thank you so much for watching. I'm not going to bombard you with a typical, click everything that ever existed on my channel. But, if you want to watch more, obviously do the subscribe thing. And, yeah, I'll keep on making this series because so far I am absolutely digging it. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much, everybody that supports me, and I will see you in the next video. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas, ladies and gentlemen. I've been itching to get back into recording for this one, which is always a really, really good sign. The reaction to this series so far has been astounding, and it warms my heart. I feel really good, obviously, when people like what I do. That's very obvious, but just thank you for the reactions, for the comments, for the likes on the videos, for everybody saying kind things about this. I'm really going to try to, impart everything I've learned over the years of doing YouTube into this series. Really make it one of, if not the best series I can possibly do, as I try with most of my stuff, but, for better or for worse each time. So yeah, I really appreciate y'all checking it out, and also any of the hints or tips or comments or anything, feedback. One of the biggest things is to remember to use the Pip-Boy light when we're inside locations. As we know, YouTube really what happened with the light there? YouTube really destroys videos when you upload them to the server. They make, YouTube makes it a lot darker, so that's something I'm going to try to remember. Anyways, let's get right back into it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at our quests, shall we? What all do we have? Keep your eyes on the prize. Return to Ranger Ghost at Mojave Outpost. We've got Cold, Cold Heart. Spread word of Legion atrocities. Heartache by the number. Cass is drowning her sorrows at the Mojave Outpost. Her advice? Go work for the Crimson Caravan. They went that away. That's our main quest. And then all the rest should be DLC. So let's do this one. Return to Ranger Ghost at Mojave Outpost. Really easy quest to do. And I'm trying to rack my brain. Is there any other quest that we've missed out on so far that we haven't done yet? I feel like we've done I mean, there's little stuff here and there, that you'll get some experience points for, little interactions and things. But other than that, I think we're pretty good, right? Now, I did do a lot of research into, what's missable in this game. And, of course, there's missable quests. There's no way around it. Just because of how the mid-game works out. And I won't spoil it for anybody that doesn't know. But, yeah, it is impossible to do, all of the factions in one go. Unless we save scum. But that's how all of my 100% playthroughs go. If you're new here, we do everything that we could do in one playthrough. That's what I could consider 100%. And we can save scum if I really feel like doing it and see the other stuff. But we're gonna go ahead and drink all those. We should save them in order to obviously, heal. But oh well. Anyways, I could really use some help. If anybody knows of any really easily missable main quests or side quests outside of the stuff with the factions. We're going to miss that no matter what. You just have to. You can't do all the faction quests. We're going to do as many as we can do, but you cannot do all of them, without ruining some, because that's just how this game works. But any other missable side quests or anything, if anybody knows of any, feel free to let me know. I'm trying to do my best to research those and prepare, but yeah. All right, let's go ahead and turn this quest in. Hi.
You check out the Nipton Town Hall yet? Smoke trail's not getting any shorter.
Legion turned that sinkhole into a graveyard. This is going to be hard. My accent's going to be going in and out. I knew before I started recording that was going to happen.
Legion this far west? You're fucking kidding me. That's not outside the border. They're moving in, and fast. Nipton wasn't the most friendly town, but... Alright, thanks for checking on that. Wish it set my mind at ease. Now I'm more on edge than ever.
Did you have friends there?
In Nipton? Hell no. Town was a shithole, asking to be burned. Just not by Legion. Nobody deserves that. Well, thanks for hoofing it there and back, even if it was bad news. Wish we could spare the troops to go hunting, but orders are to stay put. Fucking Mojave's going to hell, and all I can do is sit here and watch.
You can complain about it. Okay, so we get 121 experience, we get some NCR fame, and we complete that quest. What's fun about Fallout New Vegas, by the way, is that there's a lot of these like little goals that you'll get experience for over and over and over again. So we got like 2 out of what's it called, like questing or something like that. We got 2 out of 5. So every 5 quests we complete, we get like an extra little, I think you get experience, I don't remember, but so many little challenges in Fallout New Vegas. It's fun. Okay, so yeah, man, that accent is gonna get is gonna be tricky to keep up. All right, what quest are we gonna do now? So we can't really, I don't remember how this one goes, Cold Heart, but we're not gonna worry about it for now. This is gonna be much later. So the only real quest we have is this one. They went that way. Head to Novak through Nipton, ask around Novak about your attackers, find the men who tried to kill you. So we're gonna go back to Nipton and try to head to Novak. It gets confusing because both start with N, both have around the same, you know, number of letters, if that makes sense. Also, we're really high on carry weight, so we need to be careful here. I said I wanted to explore this town hall, and I do. I think there's something good inside of it. Boy, do we not have, like, any... Wow. Yeah, we're not doing too good on the ammo front here. All right, so here's the door to town hall, first floor. I feel like this is what I got confused with the... Okay, so now I'm going to use my Pip-Boy. Whoa! Don't know what that was. All right, now I'm going to use my Pip-Boy light. Doesn't seem to be doing too much here. Yeah, I think this is what I was getting confused with when talking about the Golden Buffalo or whatever. I think this is the location that actually has something in it. And we're not going to spend too much... Oh! That's not good. Okay, did that make an autosave there? Oh, where is the autosaves, dude? Oh, boy. Oh, load. Yes. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't really want to do too much save scumming, but... Okay, that was a landmine. All right, let's remember that that's going to happen. Yoink. Ooh, what do we have there? Worn key. Very nice. Okay, so yeah, we won't spend too much time here, but I do remember, I think there is something of worth. So let's keep an eye out for the landmines. And also, we will, yeah, we'll keep the Pip-Boy light on. It's good because normally in my playthroughs, I like to use stealth. This time around, though, we're not really using stealth. So we can actually keep the light on, and it won't have a negative effect because if you use stealth, the light obviously will alert enemies to your presence. So there we go. Ooh, this says use key. I like that detail. I feel like that's not in most of the other Fallout / Elder Scrolls games, but I could be wrong. We got some lottery tickets here. I don't think they're worth anything, but we'll take, you know, we'll take one. We got a couple of turbos as well, which are drugs, okay, that we can sell. We got a gun cabinet here. Ooh, bladed. Oh my gosh, look at this. Okay, crap. There's a lot of good stuff here. Microfusion cell. We got a couple of laser rifles. We're going to take both and repair them. Drained and then a bladed gauntlet. Ooh. Okay. We're going to be super over encumbered, obviously. Let's see. Is there anything else here? There's something in here. And I don't know what it is. And we don't have much ammo. Let's be very, very, very careful. We'll take those as well. Duct tape. We'll take the frag grenades. Okay, oh boy. All right, let's open the first aid box. Anti-venom, yeah. Okay, we'll take that too. Let's see. Are these usable? No, they're empty. All right, oh boy. Okay, let's start by going into our aid and drinking. I really don't like doing this, but it's my hands are kind of tied. Now, we're going to have to do something here. Let's repair these 9mm pistols. There we go. What's our weight at, too? Okay, we need to lose like 22 pounds and quick. Where did I put my melee weapon? Down here? Yeah, we're going to switch that over to that. Oh, boy. Dynamite. I'm just going to drop all the dynamite, I guess. Yeah. I know it feels bad. I know. And we're going to have to drop the incinerator, too. What's the value? 400? We have to... Oh, my God. This is awful. Okay, laser rifle we're going to repair. There we go. All right. We're going to really need to... Yeah, I know. I know that hurts to see. Trust me. I understand. Whoa! Legion Mongrel. Okay. That's super duper creepy. All right, let's go to our melee weapon, that bladed gauntlet, real quick. God, this takes 20 years to reload. Ooh, okay, down here. Come on. There. No, okay, there we go. Yeah. All right, let's see how much damage this thing does. Woo! That is pretty good on normal difficulty. Not bad. All right, we'll try to use this to save some ammo. All right, like I said, I wanted to go through this quickly. Didn't want to spend too much time here. We've already been doing, like, more exploring in this playthrough than I even wanted to do. At the start. Yeah, these dogs are easy. Or this bladed gauntlet is just OP. I feel like there's something of real worth up at the top here. So we're just going to do a quick scan in each one of these rooms, see if there's anything that I'm missing out. Looks like these Wastelanders don't really have anything of worth on them whatsoever. So we're not going to concern ourselves too much with that. Yeah, I swear, I want to see if I'm right or wrong. I feel like there's something of interest at the mayor's desk on the 2nd floor. So here's the assembly floor. And here's your exploration for everybody that always says I don't explore enough. Woo, boy, hello. What's with the Legion, man? They just left their poor dogs here? For what reason? Oh my god, how many of these are there? Okay, I am not doing well. Come here. Go. I think there's one more. Okay, hopefully we got a level up out of that, or we'll be really close. Really close, it looks like. Town Hall 1st floor, I guess that's where we came in from. Okay, we'll do a quick search on these bodies, even though, yeah, okay, so both of those lead down to the next floor. Yeah, we're looking for a desk. And gosh, I hope I'm right, and I'm not just oh! Oh boy, alright, so, well, okay, you know what? That was all in an effort to show you how doctor's bags work. So you can see our torso and our, I guess, left leg is crippled. We're going to press Y to use one of the 6 doctor's bags we have. Boom. And that's going to heal everything. But it hasn't healed our health, which is still at 34 out of 160. So we're going to use one stim pack by pressing A just to get a bit of leeway here. And I guess I'll make a new save as well. Just so we're safe. Okay. Gotta keep an eye out for those freaking landmines. I don't remember them being a problem here, but clearly they are. Holy crap. We are super duper close to a level up, though. Let's remember that. Yeah, assembly hall, not much. Ooh, dead prospector. 20 gauge rounds, absinthe, bottle caps, caravan shotgun. Can't really take too much here, though, unfortunately. Iguana on a stick, which gives us some rads and some purified water, which we're going to go ahead and take. Okay. Let's see. We've got a Wastelander with nothing. Yeah, none of these Wastelanders have anything. Okay, we're just trying to get to the top here. Let's keep it moving. Whilst looking at the ground for any landmines. Stein's office. Here we go. There's some holotape or something. I know that for a fact. But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Sunset Sarsaparilla. I wish I could just use this like the later games made by Bethesda or published by Bethesda where you could just use them in the menu. There we go. We'll restore some health with that. Keep an eye out whenever we use any Sunset Sarsaparilla in the top left to see if we get a star bottle cap, by the way. Okay, let's see here. Looks like nothing. We're looking for the office, which is going to be in one of these doors. That's locked with a very easy lock, and here's the mayor. Okay, let's do this. How much, we have 14 bobby pins. Okay, that's pretty easy. Get some experience from that, too. We're so close to level 6. There better be something in here. Earnings clipboard. That's not specific to this place, by the way. That just means, yeah, that's a thing. Okay, tool cabinet. Scrap metal. We do need scrap metal for that robot, but it weighs a pound each, so not too keen on picking those up, but whatever. All right, let's head into the mayor's office. Please be worth it. Hopefully we'll get a little bit of story at least out of this. God, I'm going to be sad if there's literally nothing here. I'm going to be so sad. But I'll probably just end up cutting like half of this out. What do we have? Big Book of Science. There we go. Programmer's Digest 2. We got some Mentats and Mayor Stein's Terminal. All right. Let's see. Reset mainframe connection. Connection reset. Handshaking complete. Okay. Prison break. Tony was kind enough to build this terminal and set it up for me. All for 30 caps worth of Rosie. Ha! Don't know what Rosie is. The life of a mayor suits me just fine. I'm glad I didn't go any further east. I'm making plenty of caps right here off Rosie and Sylvia, who attract plenty of interest from troops at the Mojave outpost. Guess you spend enough time standing around that backwater and you're ready to hop on something that looks like a mole rat and doesn't smell much better. Wow. And the local shops are all giving me a percentage of sales to the troops because it's my girls who bring them in. Ha! They think they're shrewd negotiators for getting me to accept a 15% cut instead of 20%. Another year in this dump, 2 at the most, and it's back to the hub for me. Maybe I'll run for office there. Ha! Mayor Joseph B. Stein. Doesn't that look official? Okay, this guy sounds like a scumbag, which happens very often in the Fallout games. High roller. Promising development if I do say so myself. It seems things went to hell at the NCR Correctional Facility north of here and escaped prisoners are roaming free. Sounds like a bad thing and would be if not for the political acumen and interpersonal alchemy of yours truly, Mayor Joseph B. Stein, Esquire. Oh, God. Vomit in my mouth. I sent the Jims out to make contact with the prisoners, or powder gangers, rather. They insist on this name. To let them know Nipton's open for trade, which free turns out... Wait, what? With free turns with the girls as door prizes. So prostitution going on here. Disgusting. Ha! You know they went for that deal. As sold by Little Jim anyway. Big Jim, rest in peace. I see a lot of potential here so long as I can keep the NCR troops and powders, ridiculous name, from running into each other and shooting it out in the streets. Luckily, the troopers only come at night, double entendre. Oh my god, this guy. So if the powders will only come during the day, again, I'll have them coming, third time the charm, and going. Yours in confidence, Mayor Joseph B. Stein, Esquire. Testing. I can hardly believe my luck. Literally, I'm agape. Just now I was approached by a rather intense young man calling himself Mr. Fox. Yeah, right. When we were alone in my office, he let it be known that he is a member of Caesar's Legion. So that's the Volpe guy, because Volpe means fox in, I think, Latin, right? He knew that NCR troops and powder gangers often spend time in Nipton. It turns out that the Legion hates and wishes to make an example of both groups. The NCR for obvious reasons, and powder gangers for harassing Legion raiding parties on this side of the river. I didn't have to think a moment about Mr. Fox's proposition before accepting it. All I have to do is convince the powders to kidnap the NCR troops at night. When both groups are in town, the Legion boys will scoop everyone up. Ha! For this simple task, I've been offered 8,000 caps. I could almost go back to the NCR right away, but who knows how much else I might make off this Legion lackey. I'm gonna start stockpiling some suppliers in a safe house between here and the Mojave outpost, just in case I decide to head back home in a hurry. Very exciting. Signed with a steady hand on the keyboard, Super Mayor Joseph B. Stein III, Esquire. Wow, what a piece of garbage. Yeah, so, I mean, some would say he got what was coming to him. He was pretty awful there, and we all know what happened to... Oh, man, look at all this stuff. Okay, energy cells, a laser pistol, future weapons today, more bobby pins there, bunch of lottery tickets which weigh nothing but are valued at 10? Wow, okay. We're going to keep the laser pistol. How much does it weigh? 3? Yeah, I don't even think I could take... well, we could repair, I guess. Okay, there we are. We're over encumbered. Go to the weapons and repair that laser pistol with itself. Boom. So that's how you get rid of some, you know, extra weight. You can repair things, you know, with the same type of item, as I've said. Fortunately, we can't get through there, which really sucks. But we did get a lot of stuff here, including that big book of science. So let's go ahead and read that. One thing I think you can do... Okay, so what does this do? Science increased by 3. Yeah, so one thing you could do is you could stockpile those books in an effort to... you know, get the perks that increase, like, how much skills you get or whatever. I'm not really going to bother with that. As people have said, you can get certain special skills up with certain things. I know about that stuff. I'm not really bothering with it because, you know, how much of a difference really is it going to make? Yeah, of course it's going to be great, and we'll go for it once the time comes, but, you know, as far as, like, making sure to maximize our skills and everything, don't really care too much about that. We'll be fine, is what I'm trying to say. Like, we'll be just fine with the guns and with the damage and everything like that. Okay. So we got a bunch of stuff there. In fact, before we head on out, we're probably going to need to do this. Let's go to weapons and let's go to the laser rifle. And we will put that over here instead of the Magnum revolver. And there we go. This thing should be a little bit better. Unfortunately, it doesn't have iron sights, though, like true iron sights. So now we need to make our way over to Novak. So it always gets confusing. You got Nevada, you've got Novak, you've got Nipton. Let me just chill here really quick and go over here and go over here and go over here. Whee! And then go, okay, and boop, 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 and then boop, boop, boop. Let's do it like right about there. Welcome to Nevada, the Silver State. See, the only reason I was doing that is so that you guys can get a closer look. I know we have some visually impaired viewers, so there you go. I was just, you know, getting rid of that pesky HUD, letting you all get a closer look at it, you know, because I'm such a nice guy. Still don't know if F5 is quick saving, by the way. It doesn't look like it is, so I'm not sure if there's any button to... Oh, that's right. If you're using a controller, it overrides the... Yeah. Oh, crap. I might just have to switch to keyboard. It would make getting the thumbnails so much faster. And also, yeah, we're going to have to literally go into the menu every time to save, rather than just doing a quick save. So, yeah, I might just switch over to keyboard and mouse. Anyways, point is, we need to get to Novak through Nipton. So we've already seen Nipton. We got a little bit of bonuses there, and I'm not looking too forward to this little valley here. Also, oh! Let's reload that. Don't really want to save scum, but I knew that landmine was coming up, and I don't feel happy about actually having it hit me. I was trying to activate it because of that traffic cone. It didn't let me really interact with it. Whew! Okay, there we go. Alright, so you can see in the top left, disarming personality, 5 out of 25 minds disarmed. So yeah, you get all these little, oh boy. Alright, so this, yeah, I knew this was coming. Like I said, all of this, oop! Oh god, I'm scared. Okay. Whoa! Okay. You okay, man? Sunset Sarsaparilla. Gonna take all 4. We're gonna drink all 4 real quick. And I guess that's the last time we'll do that in this episode, because we're taking so long just kind of getting on our 2 feet here. But I want those star bottle caps, gosh darn it. Okay, so you can notice we've got some enemies on the horizon here. There's another landmine over here. Okay, somehow that didn't hit me. These are really annoying, man, because they're right under the cones. Okay, there we go. I do want to disarm them, though. Okay, where are they at? Looks like I was getting hit from the what is going on? Okay, so there's people in... Oh! Come on. Okay, there you are. Okay, pretty good damage on that laser rifle there. Thank you. Let's just get your stuff real quick. Don't really have enough weight here to be able to take everything I'd like, so we're just going to keep on moving. Yeah, so we're going to get ambushed by this gang here. Oh, this guy's just going for it. Oh my god, our accuracy is terrible. Okay, woo! Look at that damage, not bad. Okay, let's see. Bottle caps, doctor's bag, some fixer, and pinion nuts. Thank you. I've played Fallout New Vegas a decent amount to the point where I know which... Ooh, nice. Okay, we're going to have to get out of combat to use that level up. So let's stow our weapon. We'll move a little bit faster if our weapon is stowed. And, yeah, I played Fallout Vegas enough so that I know, basically which food items I'd like to take that don't give me rads, like pinion nuts. Okay, so let's get out of this combat situation so we can level up. Jeez, it's taken 20 years. Hello? By the way, I could cut all this this traveling out. I'm not going to do it at the start because I think this is so, you know, it's so iconic of Fallout New Vegas, this journey at the start of the game to get to Novak and then to finally get to the big place, which I won't spoil, but I mean, if you can read what this game is literally called, you'll probably... Also, ooh, how do you grab things? There we go. Yeah, you can grab the tumbleweeds and take them along with you. Okay. Anyways, yeah, I could... Okay, there we go. I could cut out a lot of this traveling. I'm not going to because up until a certain point, I think it's... Yeah, it's iconic. You know, it's like it's the road everybody has to travel. All right, so speech is already maxed. Boom. That was really easy, huh? So every time we max a skill, I think we'll read the description. The speech skill governs how much you can influence someone through dialogue and gain access to information they might otherwise not want to share. Really, really powerful. Now, what do we do next? I think energy weapons are primary. Although, doing the repair and stuff early is good, too. Unarmed, no. Survival, no. Sneak, no. Science, yes. Repair, yes. Melee weapons, no. Medicine, no. Lockpick, yes. Guns, no. Explosives, no. Barter, no. You know what? Let's get lockpick up to 25. Yeah. And we got another perk here, which unfortunately, again, the last time, here we go. We're going to get Swift Learner 3, which is another 30%, another 10%. And again, I know everyone's going to say, GV, that perk sucks. They hate it. I know you do. I like it. I get it every time. It's just how I do it, okay? All right, so now that's the last perk, so we can get some interesting ones after this. Okay, what do we have here? Looks like a random encounter with some Legionnaires versus some NCR Rangers. Now, neither of them should attack me because we're kind of neutral at this point, so we can kind of just scavenge here. I'm not really going to take any of the weapons or anything. We got 1 pound to spare. Man, oh, the caravan's joining in too. This does not look... Oh! Okay, that's not what I want. Can you guys hold off on the explosives, please? Don't mind me, just trying to grab everything. Ooh, Xander, nice. Okay, you guys got it. Take care of the Legion. Sorry, Legion. Take care of them. Yeah, I'm sure you can do it, buddy. I'm sure you got it. Can he make it out? He's got a decent amount of HP. Might be able to... Ooh! Ooh! Oh, man, did he make... Ooh! He made it out with like 1 HP, I think. Okay, let's loot his friend here. Oh, man, I don't think he's gonna make it, though. Yeah, so whenever this happens, it's funny. Just like... What do we have here? Oh, Bright Brotherhood. Interesting. With a laser rifle. Okay, I know we're doing a lot of inventory stuff here, but, you know, it's worth it. Trust me. We're going to repair that laser rifle that we're using with... Oh! Oh, boy. Okay. We're going to get some money and some ammo here. We're going to take the dog tag as well. And the... Nah, we really can't take the purified water. Okay, so yeah, it's funny. Just like in Fallout 2 and Fallout 1 and 2, this is like the way to get rich, basically, and to get really powerful early on. Not that I'm trying to do that. But it's funny. What you can do is basically just wait for two factions to attack each other and then kind of scavenge like a vulture and pick everything up. So there we go. It's funny that that happened there because that's literally what happened in my Fallout 1 and 2 playthroughs. Okay. I know we're not getting too much done. Whoa. I know we're not getting too much done here, and people tend to get on my case when that happens. But like I said, trust me. In the future, if we're traveling along a road like this, I'm going to be cutting out a lot of the stuff. It's just, again, for the third time, I think this is so iconic and necessary. Okay, we got some enemies up there. So iconic and necessary for a Fallout New Vegas playthrough that I just kind of want to show the whole walk, you know? And for anybody that's played this game, you know why. You know why. They've set up this, they've designed this whole path to be kind of interesting and, you know, like a, what's the phrase I'm looking for? There's some more NCR. Ooh. Were you guys taking care of some gangs? Yeah, Viper gone. I was going to say because they showed up as enemies on my map, which means they must have been a gang member. Since for everybody else, we're, you know, we're pretty much neutral, including these very bad men here. Yeah, okay. Caesar's Legion are not good people. I don't think, you know, sometimes bad people in video games, you have to really, well, you know, they're kind of motivated for some reason. Well, no, the Caesar's Legion, they are motivated, but I think if we're being honest with ourselves, they're just bad. I'm sure there's going to be viewers that are like, no, GV, come on, they're considered good because yada yada. No, come on, man, really? Okay, so here we have Ranger Station Charlie, another section that everybody passes through. I would explore it had we not already done some exploration in this episode. We're gonna continue on. Yeah, normally I would have explored that, but we need to kind of keep moving. I think I would like to get to Novak in this episode, or at least. Ooh, that's a good. Okay, that's a good sign. Yeah, man, I'm talking about so many things. What was I talking about previously? Yeah, the phrase I'm trying to think of. What's going on here? Nothing. The phrase I'm trying to think of, a rite of passage. That's what I'm trying to think of. Yeah, also, did we miss somebody that's supposed to talk to us, or maybe it hasn't happened yet? I'm looking on my map for a little white marker indicating someone's gonna be close. Did we miss it somehow? Maybe I just need to be patient, but I thought it would have happened already. Okay. Anyways, yeah, this walk is such a rite of passage that I don't want to cut any of it out, okay? But in the future, I promise, we'll be cutting out, you know, a lot of this boring stuff. Don't worry about that. Man, I could have swore maybe it happens after this. I don't know. Either way.
Hello.
Okay, we got a doctor here. There's a lot of roaming caravan people, and Dr. Ada Strauss is one of them. But here is Novak, ladies and gentlemen. I wanted this to be our goal for this episode, and sure enough, it looks like we have reached said goal. Novak's an interesting little place. The reason it's called Novak is because it's got no vacancy. And I guess the people that live here are just so incredibly... Oh, there you are. I guess the people that live here are so incredibly stupid, they think that... I guess they don't know what Novak means. Even though they speak English, I guess they just don't even realize it. So here we are. Now that's an interesting sight, considering this guy's the guy that dug us up and saved us in Good Springs.
Well, butter my butt and call me a biscuit if it ain't my old friend from Good Springs.
What are you doing in Novak?
Don't rightly know. I just got the notion to make my way to New Vegas. Reckon I'll find out when I get there.
Quite a coincidence us meeting like this.
Seeing how this is the only road around, I'd be a sight more surprised if we didn't run into each other from time to time.
Yeah, it doesn't really work out like that, though. You said the men that jumped me were heading this way, right?
No, don't believe I did. But you might ask around. The Novak folk usually see anyone traveling this way.
I don't know if we really consider Victor a friendly face. I think Avery would be pretty reluctant to, you know, totally think this guy's on our side at the moment. So we're not going to be mean, but we're not going to be friendly either. Goodbye.
Be seeing you.
Okay, let me work on that accent, folks. It's going to be tricky to, like, remember it in between recording sessions, exactly what I was doing. Anyways, we're going to end here. There's so much fun stuff to do at Novak, so I'm really looking forward to the next episode. There's lots of neat little things that you know, we'll explore in the next one. So, first off, we get this nice big dinosaur image, which is kind of the mascot of Novak, and that's a perfect place to end on. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you so much to the patrons at the end of this video for supporting me, and everybody else that watches and supports what I do. I will see you all in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's MeGV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. Let's start this one off with getting something out of the way, but I know I don't need to get it out of the way. I know that everybody wants to see this. They love it, right? I know what you're thinking. Yeah, absolutely.
Hello there. It's good to see a friendly face. I almost took you for a raider, I did. Name's Malcolm. Malcolm Holmes. Don't suppose you'd care to trade. I'm missing a few essentials and... screw this. Lying just ain't in my nature. I'll tell it to you straight. I've been following you for a good bit now.
Man, I have been so lucky these days with just video games in general on my Twitch streams and on these YouTube videos. So we got the Sunset Star Sarsaparilla bottle caps event really early on, like super early on, you know, that necklace. And I'm pretty sure if I remember right, this is related to that, which... Gosh, if this stuff happens at the start of the playthrough, that's really good, dude. That's really good, because collecting the Sunset Star Sarsaparilla bottle caps are really annoying, and we're going to have to do it, but... Why were you following me?
It started off innocently enough. I was traveling, as I often do, and happened to observe you picking up one of those blue star caps. You didn't show any reaction to it, so I figured you didn't know what you'd gotten your hands on.
Oh, I know what I got my hands on. What's so special about these caps?
There's an old wasteland legend that says somewhere out there is a fabulous treasure from before the war. Those caps with the blue star on them, the tale goes, are the key to that treasure. They're called Sunset Sarsaparilla stars.
What kind of treasure are we talking about?
No one knows. Money, weapons, water. It is, or maybe was, something of value, and that's enough to get people motivated.
Where can I find more of these caps?
All over the place. The easiest place to find them is unopened bottles of Sunset Sarsaparilla. You'd think they'd all have been picked clean by now, but somehow, new bottles keep appearing in the machines. Some say it's old Festus that does it, hoping someone will finally collect enough caps to earn the treasure. Other than bottles, you'll just have to scavenge. You can find caps in the unlikeliest of places, and blue star caps are no exception.
You mentioned someone named Festus. Who's that?
It's said that the treasure is guarded by a man named Festus, and he's the one who asked for the blue star caps. It's also said he's been around since the war, standing a lonely vigil, waiting for someone to come and take the treasure off his hands. That'll make him pretty damn old, but I've met a few people in my travels who claim they actually met him, and they weren't the lying type either.
So you collect these caps too?
Nah, I gave it up years ago. Too dangerous. And even if I did still collect them, I'd tell you the same. There's people out there so mad with the idea of treasure that they'll attack strangers just on the suspicion that they have some of those caps.
Thanks for the info, but I'll be going now.
No problem. If you do end up trying to collect more stars, watch out for a man named Alan Marks. He's killed several people for their stars already.
Thank you very much, Malcolm. Now you want to know what's funny? You know how he said that, which save do I guess we start at the bottom? Oh, no. No, we make a new save every... Yeah, that's... I gotta be careful with the saves in this playthrough, especially with New Vegas. So you want to know what's funny is he said he doesn't collect caps anymore, right? But if we pickpocket him... Wouldn't you know it, dude's got 6 Sunset Sarsaparilla Star bottle caps. Were we playing a morally ambiguous character, we would definitely take him. However, we're not. We're going to let him be on his way. I know everybody's cringing at that. I know But hey, I trust in my luck. I trust that we'll be able to find 6 to make up for that. But yeah, if you do want to do it that way, you can just pickpocket him and try to take those caps, and then bam, you got an extra 6. Now, as I was saying before, we were very rudely interrupted. Just kidding. No, I actually like that little interaction there. Wanted to get a nice big old picture of, I think his name was Dinky? What's his name again? What side should we get him from? Maybe like right about there. There we go. You know I had to do it. You know I had to get a thumbnail of good old Dinky. Okay. Let's do that. I want to get that out of the way right at the start of the episode. All right, anyways, welcome back, everybody, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. That right there happened because we... Also, if he dies, like, if we saw him get into a scuffle, we definitely want to make sure to loot his body for those caps, but it looks like he'll be safe for the time being anyways. In the last episode, first of all, welcome to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas, ladies and gents. In the last episode, we finally made it to Novak, and as I said, there's a lot of cool things we can do here. This is one of my favorite parts of this entire game. It's so freaking fun, and you'll see why. We also need to offload our crap. We have so much crap. But let's take a look at our main quest, shall we? Okay, so we are doing... Head to Novak through Nipton, ask around Novak about your attackers, find the men who tried to kill you. So, we need to ask around. Here's the Dino D-Light front desk. Let's head in here first. What do you think?
Well, welcome to you. You look tired from the road. Why don't you relax a spell? Let this fine town take care of you.
Well, hi, Jeannie Mae. She sure seems nice. What is this place?
We're in a little desert oasis, name of Novak. This is the Dino Delight Motel, and it's mine.
What is there of interest around here?
Well, there's Dinky, the town mascot. He's a sight. You probably already saw him when you came in, but you can go up inside, too. Up the road a ways to the west, there's RepCon. That's the old rocket factory. There's been some sinister characters out there lately, so you may want to stay clear. Other than that, nothing to do but take it easy and enjoy good company.
Uh-huh. Anything else?
Well, up north a ways, you'll see a big tower. That's Helios 1. Used to be a power plant in its day. And there's a town just east of here called Nelson. Used to be such a quaint little place until those slavers took it over. But we got our wonderful snipers keeping an eye in that direction, and so far, the slavers have left us alone.
Nelson. So we got Nelson, Nipton, Novak, Nevada. There's so many N location names in this game. I don't remember what Nelson is. Huh. Okay. Where can I get some supplies?
Go see Cliff Briscoe at the Dino Bite gift shop, and tell him I sent you. I think he gets lonely standing around in that dino belly all day. He'll be glad for the company.
I'm looking for a man in a checkered coat. Have you seen anyone like that?
Well, he might have been wearing a fancy outfit, but he wasn't any kind of gentleman to me. Had his nose stuck so high in the air you couldn't see it above the clouds. City folk. They always think they deserve better than what they got. Those hoodlums he was with seem to know Manny for some reason. He's our daytime sniper, up in the dinosaur's mouth.
What's been going on in town lately?
Well, let's see. Dusty McBride's been losing some Brahmin, but that's probably the heat more than anything. Honestly, it's been real quiet. Ranger Andy's still hurt, but we got these 2 gentlemen snipers watching the road day and night, keeping the trash out of Novak. They've been a blessing.
Woo! Okay, I just got a phone call. That's why I don't know if there's any weird pause in the video. Ahem. What's the quickest way out of this dump? Well, we're not going to be that mean. We can rent a room, but not really a point to do that. So I know we're going through all of our dialogue here, but tell me more about RepCon.
I just know what I've heard. There's supposed to be some ghouls that went in a while back. Ever so often, there'll be a commotion from that direction. Explosions and such. Watch out for strangers.
Okay, Jeannie Mae Crawford. So, yeah, we got a lot of leads here. We're gonna start... What is that? Nothing. That's what that is. We're gonna start with good old Cliff Briscoe, who is indeed in the dinosaur's belly. Ooh, there's somebody interesting. We'll save him for later, though. Okay, let's go up into the dinosaur. There's some really cool stuff in here that I am excited to do. I always get a kick out of doing this. So, yeah, all right, let's talk to good old Cliff.
Welcome to the Dino Bite gift shop. My name's Cliff. If you're here for the T-Rex figurines, you're just in time. There's still a few left.
Jeannie Mae sent me.
Bless her. Seems like every traveler I get in here tells me the same thing. They see the sign and think, gift shop? That's just too good to be true. But Jeannie Mae always points them back in my direction. Well, a friend of Jeannie's is a friend of mine, and my friends get a discount at my store.
Okay, so I vaguely remembered that. So yeah, make sure to talk to Jeannie before talking to Cliff, because you'll get yourself a nice fat discount. What do you sell here?
Well, there's T-Rex figurines, of course. That's our bread and butter. We also have an assortment of the Repcon factory souvenirs, rockets, things of that nature.
What about supplies and guns? Do you sell those?
Guns? Well, yeah, I guess I might have a few. Darn it, no one ever buys the T-Rexes.
Tell me more about the souvenir rockets.
They're scale replicas of the real thing. Very detailed. Got a liquid in them that makes them glow. From what I hear, Repcon used to give them out on tours of their HQ up in Henderson. But I guess they had to stop after the first few kids thought they were filled with Nuka-Cola and drank it down. The papers had a name for the condition and everything. They called it the Repcon shakes. Those were bad times for Robco.
That is not a good thing, dude. Why are you laughing about that? How did they end up here?
Well, they unloaded what they had left on the Dino Bite as a tax write-off, but that was before my time. Plenty of demand for them, seeing as how they're one-of-a-kind collector's items, but I might still have some in back.
Oh, you might still have some in back. Well, that's good to know, man. Goodbye.
Come back soon now.
All right, now before we talk any more with Cliff, good old Cliff over here, we're just going to make sure that all of our items are good to go. Let's go into items and weapons. We want to basically try to repair anything that we might have duplicates of, which it doesn't look like we do. Also, we want to switch to any... Oh, see, this is broken. Want to switch to anything that may be an upgrade. So we got a DT8 leather armor here. Let's see. No Desperado. Yeah, that thing's broken. Leather armor is 4... oh, we should be able to... Yeah, I was going to say, we should be able to repair this. There we go. Let's see. Lightweight metal armor. Oh, man, where do we store... Crap, what's a good place to store stuff to begin with? Oh, man, we're not going to have something to be able to store this stuff for a while. Oh, man, this low strength is going to kill me. Oh, well. Let's see. Trooper helmet will repair... I wonder what's better, like selling both of those copies or repairing one and then selling it. It probably is about the same, I would bet. We got a bunch of aid here, which I guess we'll keep. All right, that should be good.
Welcome back.
I'd like to see what you got for sale.
Sure
Okay.
thing. Have a look.
So, we're going to go into our items over here. We're going to start with weapons. We're going to basically sell anything because we really need some carry weight here. He's only got 552 caps, so let's keep that in mind. Boom, boom. Let's see. How much does this weigh? 150 for the binoculars? I mean, I'm never going to use them, and you can find more, right? Yeah, I'm going to sell them. Bladed gauntlet we're going to keep. Broad machete is a unique item because of the pack, I think. Frag grenades we're going to keep. Frag mines we're going to sell. So let's get rid of those. Laser pistol, laser rifle, long fuse dynamite, goodbye. Service rifle. Ooh. That's not unique, is it? God, where'd we even get that? I don't remember. Crap. I think we picked that up off of a powder ganger, no? Yeah, let's sell it. Switchblade, goodbye, and we're pretty much near his limit. Do we have anything to sell here? We have the trooper helmet, so we'll sell that. And then we got all those things. So let's sell all that, and then let's go into our aid and sell a bunch of this stuff, too. We'll sell anything with a negative, including this, because it's endurance -1. Let's see. Blood pack. We'll keep those. We'll keep those. We'll keep those. We'll sell the fixer. Let's see. We'll sell the jet, the Med-X. Okay, it doesn't... Oh, man, it doesn't tell us, like, how many caps we're getting for each of these things. So we do want to trade these, basically. So, yeah, let's pick some stuff that we can use over here. Let's go to weapons first. What does this guy have? He's got a lot... So anything that says GRA, by the way, is Gunrunner's arsenal. So it's going to be a lot of interesting stuff that is going to be way too rich for our blood pretty much at the start here. Yeah, look at all this stuff that he's got. That gun is a unique weapon here, which we'll talk more about in just a second. Trooper helmet. Okay, what do you have here? Any, like, stim packs or anything I can utilize? Stim packs, yeah. Let's put all these on the table. You can see the caps in the middle has changed now. We're going to owe him some stuff. What about miscellaneous? Yeah, he said he might have some Dinky the T-Rex souvenirs in the back. He's got 1,000. He's got 1,000 of them. So yeah, I think it's safe to say he's got some souvenirs left over. And in addition to that, he's also got, oh, what is that? Oh yeah, he's got a lot of weapon mods and things. Rocket souvenir. We do need to buy one of these, I think. So should we buy all 3? Nah. Yeah, they don't weigh anything. Okay. Let's get all of those, and, yeah, I think that's good. Did we get... Yeah, that is the right rocket souvenir, right? Yeah, okay, and then he's got a bunch of ammo, which... This is going to be new to me because I don't... Yeah, like the microfusion cells, but what's the other one? I never use energy weapons, so I'm forgetting what the other one's called, but I think we want to buy these, so let's do all that, and see, we're going to owe him some caps. We're going to go back over here, and we're going to sell him basically anything else we have, including Mentats, to reduce the amount that we're going to owe him. We're going to sell him the Psycho. We're going to sell him the Rad X. We're going to sell him the Rebound, the Steady, the Turbo, and there we go. And then, so that's basically the barter system. Boom. So we basically got some money. We were able to trade for all that stuff. Goodbye.
Come back soon now.
Okay, now the interesting thing about this, I'm going to make a quick save here because I want to show you guys this. Let's make a new save. Okay, the interesting thing about this, and what should we do? Can we wait here? You know what? Let's go up here. And here we are in the dinosaur's mouth, and now we're going to wait until, let's see. Let's wait 12 hours until 10 o'clock p.m. And then... we'll be able to find, hopefully we'll be able to, yeah, since we increased our lockpicking, hopefully I'll be able to show you a little bonus. Most people probably know this, but I always have to do it. It's like, again, a rite of passage. Okay, so let's go back into here. And hopefully Cliff is, oh, Cliff's still here? Well, I made that save for a reason. Oh, there he goes. So if we can get past Cliff. Crap. Oh, notice we get radiation. We go near that as well. Okay, let's go back out. I was thinking that Cliff would have been closed. Okay, let's go back into Sneak and let's wait another 3 hours? 1 a.m.? He's got to be closed by that time, right? Yeah, there we go. I think you have to lockpick if you go through the front door, although I'm not sure completely. Okay, and then we've got a very easy lock here. Notice he said, by the way, that he might have some left in the back room. Well, check this out. Yeah, he's got quite a lot of these rocket souvenirs and also these Dinky the T-Rex souvenirs as well. But the really interesting thing about all this stuff back here, he's got some other stuff too, some 44 Magnum ammo and things. The really interesting thing, though, is on the shelf we've got that gun. It's literally called that gun, and that's what he had in his inventory. We could buy it from him. But if we go over to it, it's got an effect, bonus critical chance. And then also, if we equip it and bring it out, it's the gun from, oh, what's that movie? Blade Runner. Yeah. So it's got a little LED, and then you reload it, which I think is the same way Harrison Ford reloads his gun. So it's just a sheer reference to Blade Runner, pretty much. So there you go. Neat little gun that you can basically just steal if you want it for free. Now, unfortunately, we are not that type of person, so we're going to reload that. And plus, we're not going to use that anyways because, you know, it's a normal gun, and we want to use energy weapons, of course. So let's take a look at the quest that we got from good old Jeannie May. So find out from Manny Vargas where the cons were headed. And, yeah, so there's 2 snipers, a daytime sniper and a nighttime sniper, and this is the daytime Manny, and he just basically keeps an eye out.
What's going on, man?
I'm looking for a man in a checkered coat.
Sure I know him. What do you want with him?
He has something of mine.
You talking about that chip? Man, I don't think he's giving it up. Well, listen, I can definitely help you find him, but I've got problems of my own. Maybe we can do a trade. You need my help. There's something I need, too.
What do you need?
Novak, it's home for me now. I want that to be for good. I like it here, and I've left too many homes behind. But the only resource we got here is junk. Without that, people wouldn't have anything to trade. They'd all have to leave. We get most of it up the road from the old rocket test site, but a bunch of ghouls showed up one day and took it over. We can't get in there now.
What needs to be done?
Well, they gotta go, or this will be a ghost town before long. Doesn't matter to me what you do. As long as the ghouls are out of there, that's good enough for me.
Okay, I'll see what can be done about it.
It'd mean a lot to me.
Who are you?
I'm Manny. I'm on security detail here. You see a rifle barrel sticking out of the dinosaur's mouth, you got a 50-50 shot it's me. Otherwise, it's Boone.
Well, not really 50-50 considering you're always out here in the daytime. Who's Boone?
Boone's a sniper, same as me. Used to spot for him when we were enlisted with the NCR. After we got out, I talked him into settling down here. So, here we are. I'd introduce you, but we're not so friendly right now.
Why are you on bad terms with Boone?
Me and his wife, we didn't see eye to eye on some things. We had some pretty big arguments. One day, she turns up missing, and he hasn't said a word to me since.
What did you and Boone's wife argue about?
Man, you name it. See, I grew up in North Vegas. Me and my cousins. We were some bad seeds. Got in with a gang. I loved it. Then something happened, and I couldn't handle it anymore. So, I enlisted, earned my future, brought down my best friend to share that future with me. And here was this woman, who was too good for it, trying to take him away. So yeah, I didn't see eye to eye with the bitch.
Jeez, well that's kind of mean. Goodbye.
Yeah, see ya.
Okay, so we have to do a little quid pro quo to have Manny tell us, and I'm surprised that, yeah, we didn't even get a speech option, did we? But I'll tell you one thing you can do, again, is if we go down and search him, well, wouldn't you know it, he's got a holotape there that might give us a little info about what we're trying to find out. I'm such a nerd that I gotta reload that just because we, like, pickpocketed somebody. That's just who I am, man. You gotta get used to it. I'm sorry. Anyways, okay, so we got our quest here. We can go to that RepCon site, clear out the ghouls, and then boom, we can get the info that we need. But there's some other stuff to do here as well. We did get a note about a nighttime sniper. Why don't we wait until nighttime and talk to that sniper? And I'm trying to think. We also got a lead about some Brahmin going missing. I don't remember if that's actually a quest or not. Let's wait 12 hours. And again, so it'll be 10 o'clock at night. And go talk to that nighttime sniper and see what's up. There may be a lead or two around there. I don't know. I definitely have never played this game before. Anyways, yeah, all right. So we should be able to go. It's so weird because you can go in here and get into the back room so easily. Get all those souvenirs if you want. Also, that gun. All right, so here we've got Boone.
God damn it. Don't sneak up on me like that. What do you want?
I heard there was a sniper nest up here.
I think you better leave.
Jeez. Do you treat everyone around here like this?
Wait. You just got into town. Maybe you shouldn't go. Not just yet.
Why's that?
I need someone I can trust. You're a stranger. That's a start.
You only trust strangers?
I said it was a start. This town, nobody looks me straight in the eye anymore.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to find something out for me. I don't know if there's anything to find, but I need someone to try. My wife was taken from our home by Legion slavers one night while I was on watch. They knew when to come and what route to take, and they only took Carla. Someone set it up. I don't know who.
You're trying to track down your wife.
My wife's dead. I want the son of a bitch who sold her.
How do you know your wife is dead?
I know, all right. That's all you need to know.
What do I do if I find this person?
Bring him out in front of the nest here while I'm on duty. I work nights. I'll give you my NCR beret to put on. It'll be our signal so I know you're standing with him. And I'll take care of the rest. I need to do this myself.
I'll see what I can do to help you out.
Good. I'll make it worth your while. And one more thing. We shouldn't speak again. Not until it's over. No one in town knows that I know what happened to my wife. Best they never know. Or the Legion will be after me next.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is probably the quest that made everybody fall in love with this game, I would say. Definitely me. I remember reading a Game Informer article that was talking about this, and I was just so excited to play this as a kid. So we're going to go ahead and do that since this is a Novak-specific quest before we take on these other quests here. So optional, ask around Novak for information about who kidnapped Boone's wife, send someone in front of Dinky the dinosaur, put on the beret to signal to Boone that this is the culprit. And what you can actually do, which some people don't realize, is you can just go out there and take anybody that you want, which, you know, I wouldn't recommend unless you're playing a highly... what's that alignment, you know, chaotic evil person that just doesn't care, because that's really a cringy way to beat that. I mean, you know, no judgments, do it if you want to, but here's Boone's beret, and we need to equip that to sort of let him know. So we're going to do the optional objective, though, of course, and we've got a quest marker.
Hey, you came back. Must be doing something right.
Over to good old Cliff here.
Welcome back. Can I get you anything?
What can you tell me about Boone's wife?
Can't say we spoke much. Boone did most of the buying for him. She was in the store once, but she didn't stay long. Had a look on her face like she'd smelled something sour. But far as I can remember, the gift shop smelled fine. Well, fine as it always does.
I don't think anything in the Mojave smells fine, but... Okay, so we can tell pretty much any NPC in here, as far as I remember, to come with me. There's something you should see in the front of the dinosaur, which, yeah.
Come back soon now.
Again, don't really want to do it that way. I mean, you know, no judgments, to each their own, but definitely not doing it that way here. So there's going to be some Novak settlers, which basically have nothing to say. They're just going to say the typical, I'm an NPC, hi, nice to meet you, yada, yada, yada. So we're going to be looking for the uniquely named people, and is this? Aha.
I hope you're finding everything to your liking.
What can you tell me about Boone's wife?
How should I put it? I guess you could say she was kinda like a cactus flower. Real pretty to look at, but there was just no getting close to her. She never did take to living here. She liked the big lights and fast living of New Vegas. I got the feeling she was trying to get Boone to leave with her, but I guess she got tired of waiting.
What's wrong with Boone?
Nothing that wouldn't be wrong with any man who loses a wife, I suppose. Poor dear. I know he thinks she was kidnapped, but I'm not so sure she didn't just run off on her own. You could tell she was thinking about it ever since they arrived. Watch out for strangers.
Okay. So we got all these quests marked. By the way, we have the one quest activated, right? Sometimes you have to check. One for my baby. Yeah. Yeah, we got all these quest markers here. We will follow each and every lead just to get the dialogue out of them, because I think sometimes I skip this. We got, ooh, the McBride house. Okay, this is the guy with the missing Brahmin.
Look who... Hey there. In from out of town, ain't you? Name's Dusty.
What can you tell me about Boone's wife?
Well, to be honest with you, I don't really know them two as well as I might. I remember she had an edge about her, like she'd rather be someplace else. This kind of life ain't for everyone. That's for darn sure.
I heard you've been losing livestock.
Losing don't describe it. It's a massacre. A few more days and there won't be nothing left to lose.
Tell me what you know about the attacks.
Every night around midnight, Alice and I wake up to some crazy hollering and gunshots. You'd think the world was ending all over again. But it's just one animal each night. They don't take it or carve it up or nothing. Just leave it there, all full of holes.
I'll see if I can catch whoever's responsible.
We'd be grateful, especially if you find them before they get my whole stock. But don't go getting yourself killed over it. Alice and I'll find a way to make do. Always have.
Don't you worry about that. Did you get a good look at the attacker?
Beg your pardon, mister, but them two-headed beeves ain't worth getting shot over. Not to mention what would happen if half of what Nobark says is true. Best we can hope is that whoever's doing this will move on or get tired of it. I just hope it happens while we still got animals left. Whoever it is, I don't think they're from around town. Seems like they've taken to shooting from the west side. So long.
Goodbye, I should have said. Sorry about that.
What brings you here?
What can you tell me about the attacks on your ranch?
Wow, that's the strangest thing. Last time it happened, I could swear I heard someone cry out for help. Sounded like a big fella. But when we finally got up the gumption to go look outside, all we found was our cattle. And I know what they sound like when they get upset. I can't imagine what went on. Dusty can probably tell you more about it.
McBride? I feel like that was a name in Fallout 1 or 2, but I don't remember specifically. What can you tell me about Boone's wife?
Boone. That's that sniper fella. Works in the dinosaur, right? I only met them but once or twice. They seemed real happy together. I really ought to get to know them better. They're probably nice folk.
That's it? Really? Goodbye.
Nice of you to visit.
Okay. So that's those two leads done. We got like 3 more people to talk to. I'm debating just finishing this quest in this episode to end with a bang. But I don't know. We got some more people to talk to here, including, I think, No Bark, which was just referenced previously. I think this is his house right here. Door to Novak house. Yeah, there's a lot of just door to X house. You know, it's interchangeable with each city, so we don't care about that. But here we go. Door to No Bark shack. And this is quite the character, as you can probably tell.
Who sent you? I ain't talking. They tried to get me to talk before, but I didn't say nothing. And I don't aim to now, by gum.
Who tried to make you talk?
Confound it, No Bark, you done it again. You let on that you know things. Now they'll never let you be. All right, stranger, you got me. What do you want to know?
What do you know about the abduction of Boone's wife?
Seen it all. Seen shadowy folk come to his room and leave again in the middle of the night. Thought one might have gone in the lobby, too, for a spell. Could be that person went in to get something. Or used the John, maybe. Mighty interesting either way, you ask me. I thought it was cannibals, come to eat us all for sure. So I kept out of sight. But now I know better.
Who was it?
Mole rat men. Come up from the underneath to steal young women with promises of riches and fancy mud mansions with all the latest designer appliances. They covered our lady folks' long hair for wigs, it said, being either bald or balding themselves.
Goodbye.
If anyone asks, we never spoke.
You got it, No Bark.
Here.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get away from that situation, but oh my god, look at all these quest markers. What just happened here? Optional, look for evidence of the guilty party inside the Dino Delight lobby. Not the hobby lobby, but just the lobby. Yeah, we got the typical send somebody in. Why are we getting so many? I guess they don't. I thought they were leaving once we talked to everybody, but no, I guess they're still here. So who haven't we talked to? I would like to. I mean. Oh, this is just to send somebody. I see now. Okay, yeah, this is just to send somebody in front of the Dinky the dinosaur statue. We don't have to talk to anybody anymore because No Bark actually gave us a really big hint. Can I get through here? Oh my god, I'm just trying to find my way in here. There we go. No Bark actually gave us a really good hint to search inside of the Dino Delight for some evidence. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. And of course, I already know where this thing is, but let's give it a once-over real quick. Let's see. Oh, we got the Mojave Express drop box. Don't think there's anything in there. Oh, interesting. Anything back here? No. Oh, man, where could it be? I just don't know. Where in the world could it be? If only there was some sort of floor safe. Aha. Okay, so unfortunately, we are going to have to pop this thing open, even though Avery isn't really in the habit of, you know, being in places that he should. Well, I guess he is in the habit of being in places where he shouldn't be, but this is kind of the only way to do things, I think. So here we go. Luckily, we did increase that lockpick. I was not remembering to do that, so it kind of just worked out. I told you I've been lucky lately. Okay, we're going to pop this open. Inside of which we've got bottle caps. We've got pre-war money we're not going to take because that's going to be considered like stolen pre-war money. But we've got the bill of sale. Now that's interesting, isn't it? Let's go ahead and check that out before we end this episode, ladies and gentlemen. Bill of sale. We, the representatives of the Consul Officiorum, have this day bargained and purchased from Jeannie Mae Crawford of the Township of Novak the exclusive rights to ownership and sale of the slave Carla Boone for the sum of 1,000 bottle caps, and those of her unborn child for the sum of 500 bottle caps, the receipt whereof is hereby acknowledged. We warrant the slave and her young to be sound, healthy, and slaves for life. We covenant with the said Jeannie Mae Crawford that we have full power to bargain and sell said slave and her offspring. Payment of an additional 500 bottle caps will be due pending successful maturation of the fetus, the claim to which shall be guaranteed by possession of this document. M. Scribonius Lebo Drusus A. Al. A lot of Latin stuff here. Administrators of M. Licinius Crassus, consul officiorum ab famulatus. God, I love grammar and speaking eloquently, but that was a challenge. So there we go, folks. Turns out that good old Jeannie Mae Crawford, who's shown us nothing but hospitality, I should say, is the one who actually sold not only Boone's wife to Caesar's Legion, but also her unborn child, which I'm pretty sure Boone didn't even know about. Really messed up stuff, and let me just tell you this, in the next episode, Jeannie Mae Crawford will get what's coming to her. I promise you that. Thanks so much for watching. We're going to end here and resolve this in the next one, and I'll see you all there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. In the last episode, we found out, didn't we? We found out a thing. Oh man, it was so you know, some might say that it was a truth. It was a revelation. It was a revelation bomb. Okay, that joke was not funny at all, and I apologize you had to sit through that. Anyways, yeah, it's pretty cool because the first time you play this game, you do not expect it at all, since Jeannie Mae Crawford's such a nice Southern gal. But it turns out that Jeannie Mae Crawford literally sold Boone's... You know what? I never tried. What happens if you try to talk to Boone about it? I never tried that. I want to go try it now. I mean, I feel like they don't even give you an option to tell him, but that'd be kind of weird, right? Anyways, we found out that indeed... well, let's get everybody back on the same page. So we are doing... One for my baby. Send someone in front of Dinky the dinosaur. Put on the beret to signal to Boone that this is the culprit. So we're looking for who basically killed Boone's wife, and what we found out was not only was Boone's wife pregnant, but she and the unborn child were sold into slavery to Caesar's Legion by Jeannie Mae Crawford, which is just so messed up. For a total of 1,500 caps, which, let me remind you, we already have more of, and we just started our adventure. So that's really messed up for her to do that. Now, I want to try to talk to Boone real quick. I feel like they don't let you do anything with this information, but I want to see.
You shouldn't be here. If people know we talked, they'll suspect you. And if whoever did this smells a rat, they'll have the Legion after both of us.
I'm leaving.
Don't come here again till it's over.
Right, that's why he said we should. That's good writing. That's how the developers were like, oh, what if they try to talk to Boone? We want them to see the crazy thing that happens. So there you go. That's how they got around that. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. So we have to do it at night because Boone is the night sniper, which means, if Manny's out there in the daytime, it ain't gonna work. So what we need to do is open up our map, take a look at the local map, and find Jeannie Mae Crawford's house. So which one would that be? No Bark Shack is there. Ranger Andy's bungalow. Cliff Briscoe's bungalow. Jeannie Mae Crawford, who is literally right over here to our left. I thought she was around here. Okay, so is this where that is? Aha. Oh, Jeannie Mae. If you'd get up for me, that'd be great.
Hey there.
Hi.
Is everything all right? Awful late to be dropping in unexpected.
Oh, that's okay. Come with me. There's something you should see in front of the dinosaur.
Okay, if that's what you think.
Yeah, no, it's an emergency, I promise. Now, what's probably gonna happen here is, well, I guess we'll just give Boone the go-ahead and he'll come on down and we'll resolve this peacefully. We'll talk it out and, yeah, I gots to say. I mean, I'm not saying this to her, by the way. We're not letting her in on this just yet. Also, should we equip the... Forget how this works. Should we go ahead and equip the Boone's beret right now? I guess it doesn't matter. I think we might have... Well, we'll see. Okay, so, yeah, let's bring Jeannie Mae Crawford. She walks at a snail's pace, by the way. Look how much faster we are in comparison to her. My God, woman. Yeah, we need to bring her out right in front of the dinosaur up here. And again, keep in mind, you can do this with anybody. It doesn't have to be Jeannie Mae Crawford. You can do this with anybody.
I hope you're finding everything to your liking.
Oh, I sure am. All right, let's see here. Yeah, we don't have the option, so... What we're going to do is we're going to stand right in front of her. Like I said, we'll equip Boone's, you know, this is to give him the signal, and I'm sure he'll come down here. Also, why can't I wear this? Oh, I can, okay. Yeah, so we'll equip this, we'll let him know, and I'm sure he'll come down here and we'll resolve this. I don't think he's going to be too happy with Jeannie Mae Crawford here. And that's probably an understatement. Oh, man, I wonder how that's actually programmed. Because I wonder, I don't know if they actually have Boone kill her. I would imagine the way that they program it is that if you equip that, you know, it's kind of like her head just explodes, and they also play the sound of a shot going off. I don't really know, but nevertheless, we get Jeannie Mae's safe key, and that's about that. So yeah, anybody you bring out here, Boone will go ahead and snipe their head off if you wear the beret. It's really crazy, and like I said, probably just one of the quests that made people fall in love with this game. This game over Fallout 3 and even Fallout 4, I think, is just excellent at just saying, hey, let's do that. Screw it. Let's just do it. And that's kind of, again, how Fallout 1 and 2 are as well. Made by the same, at least parts of the same team, if I remember right. If I'm wrong about that, I'm sorry. But yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and talk to Boone.
That's it then. How did you know?
I just wanted you to kill her. I don't think he'd like that. I found the bill of sale.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised. It'd be like them to keep paperwork. Here. This is all I can give. I think our dealings are done here.
So we got karma. There's a karma system, which I haven't really talked about. Positive and negative, you know, like Fallout 3. So we're getting lots of positive karma so far. Again, there's more to this character than just a good guy, I promise. But so far, yeah, we're just going to be racking up that good karma. We also got 100 bottle caps, and I think he gave us a beret as well. Are you an outlaw now?
No. People die out there. Often enough that no one worries about blame. They're too anxious to forget it happened in the first place, I guess. Besides, I was on break when it happened.
Oh, Boone. Cold as ice. What will you do after this?
I don't know. I won't be staying, I know that. Don't see much point in anything right now, except hunting legionaries. Maybe I'll wander. Like you.
Come with me. Let's go after the Legion.
You don't want to do that.
I thought snipers worked in teams.
Yeah. Working on your own, you're a lot less effective. I've been there and paid for it. But this isn't gonna end well. Fine. Let's get out of here.
Okay, so there are a lot of companions in Fallout New Vegas, and they each have their own dialogue and quest lines. So that's going to be the tricky thing. We're going to have to do all of their... Yeah, that's going to be the real tricky thing now that I think about it, because obviously whoever we side with, they will dislike us. Obviously with Boone here, if we sided with the Legion, I think he would get pretty angry. So that's going to be tricky with this 100% playthrough. Also, each time you get a companion, they give you a perk, and I think when you max them out, their affinity or whatever, they give you another perk, like an upgraded perk. So we got the spotter perk from good old Boone here, and now he is our follower. Achievement unlocked as well. Old buddy, old pal. So I think there's an achievement for getting every single follower. We're going to get every single follower, obviously, and then try to max all of them out as well to get all their perks. Let's take a look at the perk that he just gave us, which is called Spotter. Here we go. While Boone is a companion, hostile targets are highlighted whenever the player is actively aiming. Really good, actually. That actually does really come in handy. We can test that out, I suppose. I don't really want to travel with Boone for too much. I always like playing, you know, lone ranger type dudes. Plus, if you're doing the wrong things or saying the wrong things with companions in your party, they're going to get angry, and if you do too many bad things, you know, they'll leave, which I don't want to happen, obviously. So we're going to do some more stuff in Novak before we head out. One of those things is if we go over to data, and look at the miscellaneous here. We got Midnight Ranch Attacks. Also Nighttime Sniper, but we already know about that. Dusty McBride wants you to look into the nightly shootings of his livestock, which he says tend to occur around midnight. Being at the Brahmin pen at that time would seem to be the best way to catch the culprit. So, where again was Dusty? It must be that one right there, since there's Brahmin nearby. I don't remember doing this at all. I feel like I've skipped this in a lot of my playthroughs, so I don't remember what happens with this. But here we are. Gonna go ahead and draw our rifle. What time is it? 2:24 a.m. So this actually just happened about 2 hours ago, it seems. Hopefully I didn't already ruin this. So we're gonna go ahead and just time travel here. Let's see, 2 a.m. So if we waited 24 hours, that would be 2 a.m. obviously, then 1 a.m., then midnight. Thing is, I never know whether I need to wait an hour before or after for these things to happen, but I think generally, as long as you wait within the hour, you know, as long as you're there within the hour, so as long as it's from midnight to 1, I think we should be safe. Yeah, I have no idea what happens here. I don't remember, so I'm really super duper curious. I have a vague memory, but I don't think that's it. Well, here we are. It's midnight, 12:30. We got a Brahmin here with some Brahmin meat. Hearing all sorts of sounds. We might have to wait until... Yeah, we might have to wait until, like, it turns midnight. I'm not entirely sure. Boone's running for it, though. Guess he's just trying to catch up with us. Okay, Oh! Oh, okay, yeah, I totally forgot about that. Well, hello, dude. I mean, Nightkin... Okay, here we go. Yeah, so we've got a Nightkin. This is our first instance of this. Oh, God, I hope we actually survive this. We're gonna go for the head with our laser rifle here. Actually, is he even attacking? Well, hold on. Whoa! Hello? Okay, I don't know if that's supposed to solve things or not. He's just walking up. Yeah, so that's our first instance of a night. Man, I have not done this in so long. I don't even remember this at all. Okay, let's go and talk to these fellas. Can we inform them what just happened?
Find anything?
Not yet.
Well, don't worry yourself too much over it. We'll get by.
Crap. Okay, looks like you just have to take care, but, I mean, what do you do? Okay, where's our autosave? That's not good. I guess it just autosaved here. Where's the last save? You know what? I'm going to try to redo that and take care of the problem and see if that works. So I'll see you all in just a second. All right, everybody. So my save was actually before we killed Jeannie Mae. Well, before Boone killed Jeannie Mae. So we're going to reload this. We're going to go up to midnight again. And I guess we just have to kill the Nightkin. It's weird because we can't interact with it. And it's not, like, mean. It's not, it's considered like a friendly target. It's just going after the Brahmin. There it is right there. So we're going to make a save here, I guess. Well, I saved before we waited. And we're just going to kill the Nightkin, and hopefully that does it. You can see him right there, the ripples. So yeah, a Nightkin is a super mutant that has, like, abused stealth boys, basically. I guess I just got to go for it, huh? Oh my god, and they're extremely terrifying, by the way. They run at you. They just bolt. I love the design of them, though, I gotta say. They got this cool little stop sign gauntlet thing, and they just, I don't know. I like the getup, and they're purple, too, as opposed to the normal green super mutants. So this guy has 5mm rounds, which are the big minigun rounds. The scream... Oh, that's how you do it, I guess. You gotta listen to this holotape. And then a minigun, which is valued at 16, I guess because it's so crappy. Man, they must have done that on purpose to, like, not make the player super OP at the start with a minigun, I guess. So, yeah, we're not going to take that. Okay, so we got note added, the screams of Brahmin. Let's take a look at that. Most of what is recorded here is a mess of incomprehensible psychotic gibberish. It seems to express a general frustration towards a set of Brahmin who are allegedly keeping the author awake at night by screaming inside his head whenever he closes his eyes. Well, that does not sound good now, does it? Yeah, I don't even remember the last time I did this. I mean, I assume I did it at some point, but there we go. So now we should be able to inform Dusty over here. Yeah, so the Nightkin, we'll learn more about them later on, but there's a reason why that didn't make much sense, I'd say.
Howdy. Find anything?
No one is gonna attack your corral from now on.
Well, I don't know how you've done it, but I do know how I can thank you. Please take this, compliments of Alice and myself. And help yourself to anything in that freezer over yonder. We got more steaks in there than we'd be able to eat in a year.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, so we got 75 bottle caps out of that. Novak fame. And maybe some experience? Goodbye.
So long.
Okay. Accepted folks have come to accept you for your helpful nature. And they said go back into the freezer. This thing? Brahmin steaks 10, valued at 50 a pop. They weigh 8 each, or is that for total, though? Okay, it's total. Yeah. I was going to say 10, man. We're probably not going to eat those because they do have rads, but we can at least sell them. Now, are we done with Novak? I mean, we obviously have to go do the RepCon quest and come back and talk to good old Manny, and I'm trying to just rack my brain if there's anything left to do here in Novak. I think we might have to talk to No Bark. I thought he has some sort of quest or something, or he might be involved. I think that's what it is. I think he's involved with another quest. But outside of that, I think we're done here for the most part. Hopefully the town doesn't take Jeannie Mae's death as too hard. Hopefully Boone, well, I guess Boone's not going to explain it to him, considering we're leaving.
Careful. You've seen them too, haven't you? I can see it in your eyes. I knew I wasn't the only one.
Why do they call you No Bark?
'Cause they know I ain't just barking here. What I say has got bite, 'cause it's the truth. Them quack doctors can say what they want about all the rat scorpion stings that done pierced my skull. I know what I seen.
Okay, No Bark. Has anyone been acting strange lately?
I don't trust a man that doesn't have something strange going on about him, 'cause it means he's hiding it from you. If a man's wearing his pants on his head, or if he says his words backwards from time to time, you know it's all laid out there for you. But if he's friendly to strangers and keeps his home spick and span, more often than not, he's done something even his own ma couldn't forgive.
I mean, honestly, there's probably something to that, yeah. Is anything interesting happen in this area?
Folks will tell you that they seen ghouls up near the rocket factory. Sensationalist hooey, cooked up by superstitious yokels, seeing phantoms of their own imagining.
Who do you think is actually at the factory?
Ghosts. Commie ghosts what don't know they're dead. Hoping to steal our rockets so they can fly up and paint the moon pink and draw a Lenin face on it. I seen one of them disappear and reappear before my very eyes. Although, being a scientist, I have to admit I might have just blinked for longer than usual, what with the shock of seeing a commie ghost and so forth.
All right, now that's where we're going to end this conversation, No Bark. Goodbye.
If anyone asks, we never spoke.
I'm down with keeping that. Yeah, I'm down with doing that, with going along with that. There is one more thing, I think, in Novak before we head out. Geez. Like I said, there's lots of neat little secrets and stuff here. I feel like there's multiple things, too, but we can always come back, obviously. But I do want to do one last thing before we head out. And it should be this one, door to Ranger Andy's bungalow. Hi there, Ranger Andy.
We haven't met yet. You must be new in town. I'm Andy.
Did you do something to your leg?
Yeah, twice. Actually, the first time, it was more like half my body. Knocked me out of the Rangers. This time, it's mostly just reminded me how useless I've gotten.
What happened?
A few years back, we get a tip that some Legion slavers were holed up in this burnt-out house a few clicks from where we were stationed. We get there and it's deserted. No sign anyone's been there. I mean, nothing. As we're leaving, I hear something behind me. I turn around and there's this kid, just skin and bone, and he's looking up at us and he's scared half to death. Been hiding in a closet.
What did you do?
I go to grab him out of there and I notice he's holding something in his hand. Something metal. He shuts himself back in the closet, and that's when I see the grenade he's left by my feet. They do it a lot, the Legion, using kids. They know we'll hesitate. Anyway, that was the first time. Second time, I fell down those stairs in front of the motel, just in case I got to thinking I'd put it all behind me.
Your body is injured, not your mind. You're kidding yourself if you think you're useless.
People don't exactly line up to find out what's in my head. Can't remember the last time someone suggested I knew something worth knowing. You know, maybe there's something I can do for you. Since you've gone to all the trouble of flattering a crippled old soldier, there's a move we have in the Rangers for knocking an opponent off his feet. Saved my butt a bunch of times, maybe it will for you too. Let me show you how it's done.
You've learned the Ranger takedown special move. To use this technique, initiate a power attack while moving backwards. You'll drop your opponent to the ground. And that's freaking awesome. So yeah, that's something that you can do that probably a lot of people do not engage with. Also, he's got a DC Journal of Internal Medicine, which I think is a book that'll permanently increase your stats. Unfortunately, we're going to bypass that since it will be considered stealing. Now, about the power attack, I guess that's unarmed? I don't remember, which means we'll probably never use it, but still, it's nice to have, isn't it? There are more people to talk to here, and I think there's some interesting stuff to find in some of the hotel rooms, but for now, I think we'll get started with another quest, which is going to be Come Fly With Me. Head to the REPCONN facility west of Novak to investigate rumors of ghoul attacks there. If we take a look at our map, there it is. Looks like it's kind of close to the correctional facility. I mean, it's kind of smack dab in the middle, though. A little bit closer to the correctional facility, although I'm just going to go there from here, I think. Now, as we're walking a little bit, let's think, are we fully prepared for this? This is a pretty difficult quest, at least in terms of starting a new game out and going directly to this. I think we're safe, though. I think we've got everything that we need. We got Boone here. We'll roll with Boone for a while, I suppose. Like I said, I don't normally want to... Actually...
What can I do for you?
Hi. I need medical supplies.
Yeah, and I need sterile medical supplies. But let's see what I have with me.
Okay, don't need the lip, jeez. Let's see, I just wanted to see if we couldn't sell that Brahmin steak, and indeed we can. We're gonna offload that real quick just to save ourselves
Thanks.
8 pounds. Time for me to go.
Later.
Bye-bye. Okay, so yeah, this is a super early game side quest that most people do, and you don't have to do it that way. Like I said, we obviously looked at good old Manny Vargas's inventory. We could just take the... What is that? Whoa! Glowing one. Okay. We obviously could have just taken the holotape. You can do it that way if you want. It's interesting to me that they don't give you a speech option, by the way. But that's fine. Oh, man, that wasn't even me. That was straight up Boone. Yeah, so Boone's kind of OP, as we're going to see, which is why I really don't want to be traveling with him, to be honest. Or any... I mean, we're going to have to increase their affinity so that they will, you know, so they'll want to travel with us, or so they'll want to give us their quest and their other perk. But, yeah, they're really, really, really OP. Right, Boone? There you go. Okay, as I'm singing your praises. Whoa. Okay, there's that tracker perk. So if we zoom in, we can see that they're highlighted with red. Jeez. Okay, we're gonna have to use VATS here. This guy's wailing on me hardcore. A little more damage than I'd like to take there. Yeah, so having a companion in this game, and I forget if you can have... I forget how many you can have. I really don't know much about companions. I did get all of them and, you know, went through all their perks and stuff eventually, just because I wanted to see everything that this game had to offer way back when I first started playing it. But, yeah, I don't remember if you can have more than just one. I'm not too sure. But basically what we're going to do is we're going to, you know, introduce each one of these companions, travel with them for a bit, and then we'll send them on their way. I don't really want to use them too much because they're just OP. Boone will just smack all these people down. Ooh, Rebar Club there. That's interesting. Boone will just smack all these people down, and it just makes it too easy, to be honest. Okay, enter the facility and discover the source of the ghouls. So here we are. We're heading over this way, but we're going to take a quick second here to grab some scrap metal. We need 3. How many do we have currently? We have 3. Okay, good to know. We'll make use of that bed to get some free healing, but we're just going to quickly run through this. Scrap electronics are important too, I know. Sensor module as well. We're going to need to find some place to store all this stuff, though. Empty syringes are good, as somebody reminded me, by the way. I didn't know why exactly, I forgot, but yeah, you can make stim packs with them, so make sure to grab those if you'd like. We've got an empty footlocker there. We've got some bottle caps here. I'm not going to try to take the ones on the checkerboard, because we'll end up just taking the checkerboard, and I don't want that. We got a grenade box here, which, if you don't mind, whoo! Frag grenades there, which weigh a pound each, but I guess they're half a pound. Some energy cells there. More energy cells. That was the other ammo type that I was forgetting previously. A mine box, which we're not... Oh, man, I know it's going to kill people, but we're not going to take those. I want to... Yeah, we don't have much strength, so we're already running out of carry weight pretty fast. All right, let's rest for 1 hour, restore our health for free, and we will be on our way. All right, this quest is pretty interesting, but there is a lot that goes into it. We're going to be here for a little while, that's for sure. This is a big side quest, and all the big side quests in Fallout New Vegas usually give you an achievement as well to kind of tell you, hey, this is a really big side quest, and this is one of those. Many people probably remember this one. I hope we'll have the necessary stats to be able to do it interestingly. Also because, again, of Boone's spotter perk, if we zoom in, you can see they're highlighted in red. A little bit of practicality. It's neat.
Company.
We are so inaccurate here. Why did we gain karma for that? That's weird. Okay, yeah, our accuracy is terrible. We are going to need to get everything up to around 25 or 50 in terms of science and lockpick and things like that. Okay, that was an incredibly long cinematic kill cam. You discovered Repcon test site. Okay, here we are. How close are we to a level up, by the way? I feel like it's been a little bit. Okay, so these are our ghouls, by the way. New enemy type. I'm pretty sure everybody's kind of familiar with them. We're going to need to grab ourselves a nice little old thumbnail, but I'm wondering if we should get it of the rocket or the actual facility. The facility is gigantic. Maybe we could do it like this. And then, yeah, that looks good. Okay, so bear with me, folks. No, not load. Settings, display. We're going to try to do this as quickly and as efficiently as possible because I know people get tired of it probably. Don't bring out your Pip-Boy. Okay, there we go. All right, and then let's go back into this. Settings, display, jack this up. Sometimes it makes the noise as if you hit the button, but it doesn't actually hit the button. Okay, like I said, this is pretty hard. And not because of the ghouls, because of something else entirely. I don't know exactly what our choices are going to be here, but we're going to give it our best shot. We got a dead ghoul here with some, ooh, another laser rifle, some microfusion cells, and a stim pack. Very nice. Also, 3 crates of ammunition. Don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. Okay, and let's go ahead and head inside. Wish me luck! Because this part is not the easiest thing to do.
Can't run from me.
Thank you, Boone, because my accuracy is god-awful. Yeah, we're really going to need to get that energy weapons up as quickly as possible. Okay, you want to loot these guys because every now and then they have some bottle caps, as you can see here. And in we go. The Repcon facility.
Hey, over here. Are you listening? Go to the big room on the east side of this building and take the metal staircase all the way up. And hurry.
Who are you?
Who I am doesn't matter, Smooth Skin. Stop wasting time and get up here.
Where are you located?
Like I said, find the metal staircase in the big room on the east side of the building. It's where they used to make rockets.
Got it.
Let's hope you do.
Okay, sorry, folks. Yet again, had another phone call. People sure do like calling me when I'm recording. My God. Oh, already off the bat. Okay, where you at, Boone? What? Okay, don't know what's going. Oh.
All right, it's over.
Yeah, it's not over though, Boone, because you're kind of stuck behind the wall, but that's all right. All right, we'll take that. We want to take all the Sunset Sarsaparilla we can take. It's free healing, and also, of course, the chance of getting some Sunset Star Sarsaparilla caps. Oh, God, that's going to be the new Dark Souls 2 Scholar First In, all bosses semi-blind run. That's going to be such a tongue twister. Okay, we got a dead Nightkin here. Look at his beautiful face. Really takes good care of his teeth, honestly. I mean, all things considered. All right, what else do we have here? Notice all of these dead ghouls have this bright Brotherhood robe, which is pretty interesting. Also, a plasma rifle here, which I think we should take. How much does this thing weigh? Oh, man, we're really going to need some strength to carry more stuff or something. Some perks to help us out, I suppose. Okay, so let's take a look at that quest that we have again. Head upstairs to meet with the owner of the voice from the intercom, which had a very raspy, sort of unnerving voice. Okay, I know he gave us explicit directions, but I was getting the call while he was saying that, so I wasn't paying exactly enough attention as I should have. But I think he definitely said upstairs. So let's just be careful. Looks like Boone's got himself a Bowie knife. It's over here. Hello, gentlemen. Woo! Oh, yeah, whenever you get... Oh, yeah, that's the thing about energy weapons. Whenever you get a critical strike, they sort of just dissipate into a nice, satisfying pile of dust. Okay, nice one, Boone. All right, let's see. We're definitely not going to fully explore this place because it is gigantic. Oh, my God, that scares me. Yeah, that's the thing about rolling with companions is that you'll often get surprised because they'll just take somebody out. Ooh, another plasma rifle. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and go into our inventory and repair that stuff. Because we got 2 laser rifles and we've got 2 plasma rifles. So boom. Yeah, so that's kind of the 2 different types of energy weapons. There's 2 different types of ammo as well. You got plasma and you got energy. And I think plasma does count as another laser rifle. My God, I think plasma does count as energy weapons, doesn't it? I believe so. New to all this, so if I sound very ignorant when it comes to energy weapons, that is why. Just not used to using energy weapons whatsoever. As you can see by our energy weapons skill, that takes so long to vaporize these nerds. Okay, let's see. What else do we have here? Fixer. Another laser rifle. My God. All right, well, we're going to have a maxed out laser rifle then. Yeah, and, yeah. Jeez, we're just getting too much stuff now. Way too much stuff. Oh, and before everybody starts saying it, yes, we should be able to give Boone a bunch of our stuff, too. I'm going to try to avoid that, though, because eventually we are going to get rid of Boone, as much as I like him. And I don't really want to forget about him having so much stuff, and then we're going to have to, you know, try to figure out how to offload it all. Oh my God, every single one of these guys has one. Okay, we're going to have to forego that one, I think. Man, without bats, it's just kind of too hard. Thank God Boone's here. Okay, where are we going? We're just going to try to corral all these feral ghouls together. Guess up there somewhere. Oh, here we go. If only I was using a mouse and a keyboard, which I have literally in front of me, be able to be much more accurate. Did we want to go up there? I think we do. We can also go that way, but I think this is the path that we want to take. So yeah, lots and lots and lots of feral ghouls in here, as you can see, and some dead nightkin, as I've mentioned. There we go. Getting a lot of critical strikes, at least. Probably due to our very high luck stat. Not probably, definitely due to our very high luck stat. Yeah, that is the thing that I forgot about companions. That kill cam thing. It completely throws you off your game if you're used to playing alone. Okay, here we go.
All right, Smoothskin. I'm letting you in. You better watch yourself. I'll sure as hell be watching you.
Okay, now this door to the research labs is open. Our way is clear, and we'll go ahead and introduce ourselves to whoever's behind that door in the next episode. This is where the quest gets good. I've done this quest so many times that, like, I mean, everybody starts to do this one early on in their run, and yeah, it's just, oh boy, there's so much that goes into this. So I'll try to make, you know, the outcome interesting. I'll try my best. I'm not exactly sure if I'm going to be able to, because just who this character is, but we'll give it our best shot. We're going to have a lot of options coming up, though. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much to the people supporting me on Patreon and everywhere else, and I will see you all in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, JV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. In the last episode, we started this really involved quest. I'm sure it's everybody's favorite. Everybody loves this quest so much. Definitely doesn't get old whatsoever. The 18th, 15th, 17th, 16th, 19th, 100th time you've done it. No, not at all. Hello there. Man, this is incredibly OP, isn't it? I'm realizing now the extent of our luck build. Gosh. Yeah, I never really have rolled with high luck before in a playthrough, by the way. Scary door down there. In fact, would that make a good thumbnail? Kind of. We might come back to it, though. We'll definitely come back to it, trust me. Anyways, yeah, I never really rolled with a high luck build, and I'm starting to see why it's considered so incredibly OP. I didn't really take the luck to be OP or anything like that. I mean, I knew it affected all skills and also increased your critical chance. It was more just the type of character. I was like, hey, this guy would just be super duper lucky, you know? So, anyways, let's take a look at the quest that we're doing, shall we? Come fly with me. Head upstairs to meet with the owner of the voice from the intercom. So, I mean, if you know anything about Fallout, obviously this guy's a ghoul because he has a super duper raspy, kind of gross, sandpapery voice, right?
God, but are you ugly. Get upstairs and talk to Jason before I throw up just from looking at you.
Where can I find Jason?
The Great One can be found upstairs. Don't think about wasting his time. He's very important. You should feel lucky to be granted some of his time.
So yeah, it turns out good old Chris Haversam is not actually a ghoul, which if you've never played Fallout 3, you probably wouldn't understand, because in Fallout 3, you know, there's so many ghouls that have voice lines that talk like that, super duper raspy. Yeah, it turns out he's not a ghoul at all. He is actually a human, a normal human. So it's kind of odd. We need to go talk to good old Jason Bright, who is looking pretty bright today, I gotta say.
Hello, Wanderer. Please forgive us our humble surroundings. Our true home awaits us in the far beyond. Have you come to help us complete the great journey?
Who are you?
I am Jason Bright, the prophet of the great journey. All the ghouls you see here are members of my flock.
Tell me more. Demons? I don't think we've heard about any demons yet. What's the great journey?
We wish to escape the barbarity of the wasteland, especially the violence and bigotry of its human inhabitants. The Creator has promised to my flock a new land, a place of safety and healing, a paradise in the far beyond. Preparations for the great journey were nearly complete when the demons appeared.
Tell me more about these demons.
The demons appeared from nowhere, except it might be more accurate to say they never actually appeared at all. The demons are invisible. Where one of them stands, the most one sees is the air shimmering, like sunlight on water. They set upon us as we were on our way to worship one morning. We had just entered the basement. My flock fought bravely and killed a few, but at such cost. Nearly half of us died or went missing. The rest of us retreated up here. One of the demons raved at us, but they have not tried to attack us since. Still, their demonic presence brought all progress towards the great journey to a standstill. But now you have come. Once again, the Creator has sent a human to help us across a seemingly insurmountable obstacle.
Now, where have we seen the air shimmering before? Huh. You say one of these demons raved at you?
Yes, over the intercom. Threats of death should we step outside. Guarantees of safety should we stay locked away. It went on for hours, and did not always make sense. But that was the first day only. Since then, silence. Will you drive away the demons, Wanderer?
I'll take care of these demons for you.
Praise the Creator. Bless you, Wanderer. Bless us all. As soon as the underground has been rid of demons, preparations for the great journey can resume.
Okay, so we got the Repcon basement key, and we need to get rid of the Nightkin in said basement, which is that really creepy door that I pointed out earlier. Now, here's what I was talking about. There's lots of things you can do, and I always mess this up, so this will actually be a chance for me to do things right, or at least the way that I want to do. There's no right or wrong in Fallout New Vegas. Do it the way that you want to do, you know? But I know there's a good way to do things, at least, you know, what I'd like to do with this character. So first things first. Wait, no, hold on. What did I, no, we're good. Okay, yeah, all right, let's go into settings and grab this thumbnail real quick. I've always liked this door, how ominous it looks with all the blood and everything. Just looks incredibly creepy, and I don't like it, although I kind of like it in a morbid way. We're gonna pull that back up, and then do we have our Pip-Boy on or off? There, it's on. So we're gonna turn that off real quick, and this is the first time we're actually gonna sneak. Let's make a new save here. Oh boy, how do you even do this? Okay, so we need to get rid of all... This is what's really weird about this. It says to get rid of all the Nightkin in the basement, but what we want to do is not kill any of the Nightkin.
Dark in here. If you want to use a scope, I can spot for you. Keep you on target.
Thanks, Boone. Crap, how is this even gonna work, actually, now that I think about it? Also, if we go into our local map, do we have an idea of what's going on here? We kind of do. Okay, so I'm going to try my best to do this in the way that I want to do it. But yeah, it might not be that easy. Also, You cannot sleep when enemies are nearby. That's not a good sign. We're gonna have to make copious uses of our saves. We might actually, in fact, have to tell Boone to wait here. We'll give it our best shot, though. Let's save again. Okay, now remember, Jason Bright mentioned some sort of shimmering. So we want to sneak through here and keep an eye out for some sort of shimmering in the... Oh, God. This place is actually horrifying, like, no joke. It's always really, really scary. Oh, no, that's not good. That's exactly what I didn't want to have happen. Is this the door, though? It is the door. Okay. Now, unfortunately, Boone did exactly what I didn't want him to do, which was kill one of these Nightkin here. So what we're going to do is we're going to stand up and tell Boone to wait. Oh, boy, the companion wheel. Yeah, I don't even remember how to use this. Let's see. Yeah, let's say wait here. Okay. So yeah, there's a companion wheel with companions, which we'll roll with later on. For now, we have to kind of sneak past, also remembering that Boone is over there. Sneak past all these fellas and get into this door. And how the heck would anybody ever know this? Your guess is as good as mine. I just know this from playing this game so much.
What's that, Antler? We have a visitor. An assassin, more like. I say kill it, Antler, for safe's sake. Hmm? Okay, Antler, I'll ask. Hi, human. Why you come here?
I came here on behalf of the ghouls upstairs.
A human who is friend to ghouls? Suspicious. You mean the ones upstairs? Antler used intercom, told them stay put, but they want to come down in basement anyways. I cannot allow. My kin are not right in head like I am. They attack you on sight. Ghouls too. They crazy. Your ghoul friends have to wait until you find what Antler brought us to get.
Who is Antler?
Who is Antler? Who is Antler? Antler, the human asks about you. What do I tell it? All right. All right. Yes, of course. Who Antler is not important to you. Antler wants that you deal with me.
Then who are you exactly?
Me? I am devoted to Antler. But before Antler... Captain once. Last name Davison. First name... Don't remember. I commanded a troop of Nightkin, the Master's elite. A great honor. Very proud. Something happened. We wandered the desert. Life without Master was hard. The others' minds going strange, going crazy. But then, I found us new Master. I found us Antler. Since then, everything's been going really well.
Obviously. So quick crash course on the lore here. The Master he refers to as the main antagonist in Fallout 1. If you want to see all about that, go watch my Fallout 1 playthrough. We beat it, and we definitely come face to face with the Master. The Master, basically, I guess they ordered, there was like an FEV virus, which you know if you've played Fallout 3, forced evolutionary virus. Basically, these are normal people that were, forced to evolve by taking this thing. They are asexual, just monster men, pretty much. And the Nightkin, that's super mutants. The Nightkin are kind of an offshoot of that, who basically, if I remember right, got addicted to either chems or just stealth boys, and I think it's just stealth boys. That's why they are invisible oftentimes. So that's why they're purple. Normal super mutants are green, but all of them are, here because of the FEV. They were following the Master, which takes place in Fallout 1. So hopefully that's a quick crash course there. Maybe I can help.
Good. Antler brought us here for a reason. Why was that, Antler? Right. A piece of paper. Shipment invoice. Hundreds of stealth boys sent here a long time ago. But stealth boys must be in the one room. One we don't search yet. The one we can't search.
Why can't you search the last room?
A ghoul, but not squishy like others. This ghoul is tough. I thought Antler said, send my kin into that room, but 3 died. Ghoul is a crack shot and set traps too. After I realized I heard Antler wrong, so I locked the door to keep kin out and wait for Antler to tell me what to do. Then you come along, Antler says you are solution.
I'll find the Stealth Boy stockpile for you if you kin will leave this place.
Yes, Antler says we leave here as soon as we get Stealth Boys. Let me give you key. Antler had me lock the door. The ghoul inside, not expecting a human. Maybe he don't shoot you. Maybe he will.
Okay, Davison's key at... Now, this is where it gets really interesting. See, the way that, like, most people do this, including myself, is that they just go through here and then they end up killing a Nightkin, which I think just makes this guy angry and starts shooting you. So you never... Like, shout out to all the people that are watching this right now that literally never knew any of that was an option. I know there's at least one of you. Yeah, so I remember that this time around was trying to circumvent that. So we need to leave Boone because he'll end up killing a Nightkin, and hopefully a Nightkin doesn't, like, pass the door and Boone will kill him. And we need to go meet that ghoul that this guy is referring to. So hopefully it's straightforward. This Nightkin is dead as a nail board. There we go. Here we go. So this door was locked, but we got the key from Davison. So let's do this. I guess we'll just roll with it. I kind of want to save, but we'll just roll with it. Okay.
Come and get it, you big dumb. Hey, you're not one of those things out there. Who the hell are you?
Jason sent me down here to get rid of these demons.
And I bet he told you it's the Creator's will for you to risk your ass instead of him, right? Well, good luck with that. I'd give you a hand, but no thanks. I may look like a corpse, but I'm partial to living.
You don't look like the other ghouls from Bright's group.
Guess the outfit gives that away, huh? I never did buy into that religious mumbo-jumbo with the robes and all that shit. It gets lonely out in the wastes, okay? And I don't have to tell you that Bright's group has got some fine-looking ghoulettes in it. Or maybe I would have to tell you. Anyway, I helped them out, and they kept me supplied with ammo and pleasant company.
How did you end up trapped down here?
First off, I'm not trapped. This was a tactical choice, all right? I'm no match for those things out there. So I found a good defensive position, and I've been defending it, right? Oh, who am I fooling? I'm trapped. Name's Harland. Pleased to meet you. What happened was, I was escorting folks down to work when those things attacked us. Most of the fight was upstairs, but some folks panicked and made for the basement. And I went after him. Well, turns out there were even more of those bastards down here than upstairs. And things went to shit fast. I couldn't find the others. So I fell back to this room, set up a nice little kill zone. End of story.
How can I help you get out of this room?
Huh. Well, you're polite. I'll give you that. If this was just between you and me, I'd do as you ask. But it's not. I had a friend with me when those mutant bastards came out of nowheres. She panicked and ran the wrong direction. Further into the basement. She's probably dead. But I ain't leaving until I know for sure. I'd have gone looking myself, except I wouldn't last a minute out there. You, on the other hand, seem pretty resourceful. Find my friend, and I'll get out of your way.
See, look how many layers there are to this quest. It starts with Manny Vargas, you know, for the main quest. Then you have to talk to Manny Vargas. Then you have to do this for him. Then you have to work for Jason Bright. Then you have to work for this guy. Then you have to work for the Antler guy, you know. By the way, Antler was the cow skull that he was talking to because Nightkin are insane. Yeah, there's just so many layers to this quest. It's nuts. I'll try to find your friend.
Thanks. Let me know what you find out. Here's hoping she's okay.
Here's hoping. Okay, so, optional. Find Harlan's friend who has been imprisoned by the Nightkin. And all this while, we're having to, like, sneak past the Nightkin, by the way. It's a really hard quest to do successfully to make everybody happy. But hey, that's what I'm here for. Now, where...
Did you find my friend?
I haven't found her yet.
I'm not expecting good news. But keep looking.
Time for me to go.
Later.
Okay, so hopefully that quest marker's leading us to where we need to go. Now, we have to sneak past these Nightkin, and as far as I understand, we cannot kill them, which is really going to be the challenge here. So, Yeah, time to make use of our absolutely awful... Oh, God. That was fast. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and use a stealth boy and see if this helps us out here. I think we have one at least, right? Yeah, we have 2 of them. So sneak plus 100, stealth field plus 75. There we go. Can we close this door, by the way? I don't want Boone to be... All right, we just have to go for it while the stealth boy's active. Now, it looks like that's where the girl is, maybe. I don't remember... Oh, there's another one in there. Oh, gosh. I hope we have time to do this. Okay, there's bottles, too, which will alert them, I believe, if we end up stepping on them. Yeah, I haven't done it this way in a long time, if ever. Okay, so this is what I was thinking of. Yeah, so we've got a Nightkin straight ahead, like literally right there. Oh, boy. All right, and let's see. Crap. Okay, we have very low stealth, by the way, so this is not the easiest thing to do. God, how are you supposed to do this without killing it? You might be able to kill them, I just don't know, because, I mean, this seems ridiculous to be able to get through all this without killing anybody. I suppose we'll get in this room and we'll make another save. We'll make a new save. We have to take what we can get here, pretty much. We do have another stealth boy, so we'll keep an eye out if we can use that. I'm not sure when this is going to wear off, by the way. I think she's down there. The question is, how do we get down there? I think there's a locked room that we have to kill this guy to get the key for, no? Let us see. Okay, so we got these 2 doors here. There we go. Yeah, we're looking to go further down, I believe. If I'm able to do this, by the way, I'm going to be very surprised. We still got this stealth boy active here. Okay, this is an easy lock, thank God. Okay, I feel like we should make another save. Now, where is this person? Requires key. Crap! Yeah, that's what I thought. So what is the deal? You have to kill him then. Yeah, I don't understand, because I thought you couldn't kill any of the Nightkin or, what's-his-face, Davison will not talk to you. But I suppose you have to, because what I remembered was that the guy up there, the invisible guy with the thing, definitely has the key. And I'm pretty sure you cannot pickpocket Nightkin. But we'll give it a shot, I suppose. Are we still invisible? Man, how long does this last? It is a time thing, no? Okay, where is this guy? There he is. So you can see him kind of shivering there. Yeah, we must be out now because he can see me. Okay, well, we made copious amounts of saves, so we're just going to try to get this guy and get his key. I will try to pickpocket him, but I don't think we can. And if he attacks me, we'll just go for him. Okay. So Nightkin Jailer. Let's do this. Well, he went down easily enough. Man, why are these kill cams lasting so long? Okay, he went down easily enough. We've got his ash pile here with flamer fuel, an incinerator, and a jail key. We're just going to take the jail key, though. Like I said, we need to kind of keep track of our carry weight. Okay, now we can go ahead and open up that room that required the key. Man, why do you know what? Maybe I'm getting it confused with like my last playthrough. I just saw Davison just attacked him on sight because I guess I didn't realize that he was an NPC. I guess that's what happened. I guess you can kill these Nightkin. Otherwise, yeah, I don't know how you would be able to progress through this. Okay, so that key opens up here, and we're looking for that ghoulette. Ghoul prisoner. Oh, that's not good. I thought she was still alive. Return to Harlan, let him know the bad news. Yes, he was right. She is, in fact, dead. I'm surprised she is, but I guess from a programming standpoint, they just didn't want to make another NPC that you'd have to talk to and, you know, escort, basically. I bet that's why. Because, yeah, I've never done it this way, so... Or if I have, it's... You know, haven't done it this way in a long time, so yeah, I was expecting her to be alive in all honesty. Okay, so we're gonna go back up and, yeah, you can see how much goes into doing it kind of the way that makes everybody happy. It is a lot. You could just come in here, you know, guns blazing and kill all the Nightkin, by the way. You can do that as well. Oh, God, what was that? That was a Nightkin right there looking at us. That was super weird. He just ran off. Okay, oh, I shouldn't have saved there, but it's fine. I don't see how, yeah, I don't see how you're supposed to... They would definitely not require you to pickpocket the Nightkin to get the key to keep everybody alive. They definitely would not do. Oh, you die now. No, how about I don't? Okay, should we just run? Oh boy, I'm going the wrong way too. What am I doing? Ow, ow. Okay, let's see. Time to panic. Oh God. All right, let's reload that save. Okay, so yeah, I guess we'll just use the other stealth boy. Just on the offhand chance. Man, where did we come from? Just on the offhand chance that, yeah, we need to keep everybody. It doesn't matter, though, because we already killed the jailer, but whatever. Yeah, we'll just do this to get by without having to... The Nightkin are really tough, FYI. Hey, what's up, Boone? How you doing? The Nightkin are really tough, by the way. They will run at your face and smack you hardcore, and it will hurt. It will hurt bad. Okay, let's go ahead and inform Harland here.
Did you find my friend?
Yes, unfortunately.
I see. Well, spare me the details. Damn it. I'm gonna miss that crooked yellow smile. Alright. You did your part, so I'll do mine. Look around up here if you want. I'm gonna make a break for topside.
And I think there is actually like a lot of, like ammo and stuff in here, if I remember right. I don't remember. There's bear traps. Oh, I guess it's illegal to... Okay, that's weird. Yeah, there is some stuff... Oh, what's up? Okay, don't... I mean, that's not good if he's running back that way. He's going to attract the Nightkin. What? Oh. Okay. Should we talk to Davison now? I don't understand. Oh, boy. Okay, I don't want this to be... Where's Davison, by the way? Oh, okay. Davison better be in here.
Antler sings for stealth boys. Have you found them?
Sorry, no signs of the stockpile of stealth boys yet.
Keep looking. Antler wants Nightkin to have them.
Okay, right, I forgot about the stealth boys. Okay, that's why, yeah, because we had to clear out Harlan. Luckily, it looks like he didn't aggro those Nightkin. This is such a weirdly laid out quest. Like, why would they put both of these NPCs right next to a ton of, like, enemies that are gonna aggro on everybody? I don't know, but nevertheless, yeah, I forgot. We need to obviously get the stealth boys, which... Oh! Okay. Oh my god. Alright, let's go and use the doctor's bag and 2 stim packs. That was not good. I don't even know what the hell we just stepped on. There is a first aid box here, though. Okay, we'll take all that stuff. Seriously? Okay, everybody, let's try that again. There goes Harlan. So yeah, I didn't even know these were a thing. Check this out. Concealed mines. Your explosive skill is not high enough to disarm the trap. You need 28 explosives. Literally didn't even know those were a thing. And that's really mean to put that right next to a med kit, but okay. So we're gonna jump over those. I don't know exactly. Oh my god, look at all this. Okay, yeah, Harlan has been busy. Let's activate this tripwire here if we can. Gosh, it's so awesome that there's like a pixel that you need to find for this. Okay, disarm the tripwire. And then we can interact with these, rigged shotguns in order to get... Oh, okay, we need 45 repair. We got a terminal. Whoa! I don't know why. I totally forgot there were... I totally 100% forgot that there were trapped terminals. Okay, where are these stealth boys at, man? They're probably, I don't think they would want you to go through this entire trapped room. That's obviously not doing much for our health. So they're probably through that door where Harland ran out. I was just trying to literally oh, by the way, nobody can probably see any of this. I apologize. Okay, yeah, normally you can interact with the rig shotgun to get, I think, some shotgun ammo and maybe even a shotgun itself. Oh, man, I'm glad I saw that. Yeah, sorry, I gotta remember to keep on the Pip-Boy light because, yeah, it's incredibly dark. Anyways, what I'm saying is if you do all this peacefully, they definitely wouldn't try to trick you by having you blow yourself up. So the stealth boys have to be up here, I would imagine. So let us see. Where are these freaking things at? There's an intercom there. Yeah, this looks good. Okay, we got a couple of terminals here. Let's see what we got. Reshipment mistake. To Robco HQ Supply Department from Bill Martin, Repcon Custodian. Dear Robco Supply, first off, let me say that everyone here is really excited about the merger. It's super to be part of a company as exciting as Robco. Have we got some kinks in the supply chain? Yesterday, a bunch of crates got delivered here containing 2 gross of devices called Stealth Boys. Is it okay if I ask what these things are? Do they really make you invisible? That sounds wild. What will Robco think of next? Let me know if the shipment came here by mistake. No problem if it didn't. I bet you can have a lot of fun with these things. Thanks, Bill Martin. Okay, workplace misbehavior. From Daniel Gnevitt, Human Resources Manager, in light of yesterday's upsetting events, all employees are hereby directed to give a thorough reading to REPCON's sexual harassment and workplace behavior policies. Also, while it is not explicitly stated in the employee handbook, unauthorized use of military hardware against fellow employees is grounds for immediate termination. Sincerely, Daniel Gnevitt, HR Manager, REPCON, Robco. Sounds like somebody actually did start using those stealth boys. Reshipment sent back. Okay, to Robco HQ Supply Department. Oh, there we go. Return to Davison with news that... Oh, we needed to do this. Okay, cool. To Robco HQ Supply Department from Sanjeev Rajan, REPCON Custodian. Hi, Robco Supply. We are sending back 2 crates of devices labeled Stealth Boys back to you. According to the manifest, each crate contained 1 gross 144 of the devices. As a result of employee misbehavior, not mine, 1 crate was opened and is missing 5 Stealth Boys. Sorry about that. Sincerely, Sanjeev Rajan, Custodian. Okay, that's really interesting. There is no way they would give players, what was it, 144 Stealth Boys or whatever? There is no way in hell that that's happening. So I think what that means is we can actually find 5 Stealth Boys. And I don't know for sure, and I'm not going to spend like an entire episode trying to find those, but we'll take a look around here, see if we can. I mean, is it one of the... It would be these crates, right? I mean, yeah, I mean, okay. Let's see. Does any one of these crates have 5 Stealth Boys in them as sort of like a bonus prize, since, yeah, there's no way Obsidian is going to give us 144 Stealth Boys. That would kind of make you a little bit too OP. Looks like, yeah, these crates don't really have anything. So, I don't know. My intuition is telling me you probably can find... yeah, 5 Stealth Boys. Oh, man, look at all this ammo. Okay, yeah, Harlan was really decked out here. But like I said, yeah, I'm not going to spend the rest of the episode trying to find them, so let me know in the comment section below. That's not good. Okay, that's not good at all. Looks like Boone was... that's exactly what I didn't want to have happen. Alright, let's go talk to Davison real quick and see if we can't end this peacefully.
Antler sings for Stealth Boys. Have you found them?
There's no stockpile of Stealth Boys in this building.
Liar! The invoice said Stealth Boys here. Antler read it out loud to me.
The Stealth Boys were sent here by mistake, then sent back.
But invoice note said Stealth Boys were here. Why can't that note be true? What, Antler? But human could be lying. Is stealing the Stealth Boys for itself. Oh, Antler, you trust so easy. Your lucky day, human. Antler, believe you. Nightkin will follow the new note to find Stealth Boys. Better be there.
Okay, bye-bye. Completed. Get rid of the Nightkin in the basement. Report to Jason Bright that the Nightkin are gone. And God, that was a convoluted way to do it. Yeah, you can also just come in here and literally shoot all of them to death, which is doable. We'd be able to do it for sure. I mean, it'd use some ammo. We might get hit a bunch, but... yeah, there we go. Now, I'm not sure if the Nightkin are still here. Not sure what's happening with Boone. I guess they're considered friendly now? Yeah, because there's one right there. All right, Boone. Follow me.
I got your back.
Okay, let's go ahead and report back to Jason Bright. Oh my God, that was... yeah, my intuition is telling me that you can find 5... I don't know, because it's obviously the story there was that the employees were using the Stealth Boys to play pranks or whatever, and that's why they were taken back. So maybe it just means, 5 Stealth Boys are gone and you can't find 5, but since this whole quest revolves around Stealth Boys, I'm surprised that they don't actually give you any. So I don't know. If you know if they give you some, feel free to let me know in the comment section below. Regardless... I think we'll end this episode here. We'll talk to Jason Bright in the next one. There is still way more to this quest. As I said, this quest is a monster of a side quest. There is so much that goes into this one. But I think we're doing this the correct way. Hopefully those couple of Nightkin kills won't bite us in the ass. I really hope not. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you so much to the patrons for supporting me and everybody else, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout New Vegas. Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. Let's play. What is this, a casual Let's Play channel? Hell no. This is a serious big boy time, big boy, 30-minute, big boy. I don't know where this joke is going. Anyways, welcome to one of the biggest side quests in this entire game. This quest is, honestly, is it the biggest? I don't know. It's huge though. This is one that just has so many components to it, as you've seen in the past 1 or 2 episodes. But it is Come Fly With Me. Let's fly away. Report to Jason Bright that the Nightkin are gone. And again, your choices are kind of to go in there, just flat out kill all the Nightkin, you know, deal with Harlan. You can just kill him too. It doesn't really matter. Or you can do it the nice way, which is talk to the Nightkin general guy, and then hi. And then, you know, find the stealth boys, realize that they're gone, tell him, and then that gets rid of them too. Which, you know, we're trying to do the most fleshed out ways. It's not even really about the character. I mean, it is, you know, who we're role-playing as, but more so it's just about, I want to do, you know, with my Let's Plays, I like to show kind of the most fleshed out ways we can do things. And, you know, if we just run in and kill everything, well, that's kind of boring, you know? So, yeah, anyways, we need to go return to Jason Bright and inform him, and I have no idea where this man is. Seriously, where the hell is he? Kind of at the top here, right? Okay, so he must be on the bottom level here. Mr. Jason Bright!
Hey there.
Where the heck is this guy? Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bright. There he is. Hi! Just enjoying a Nuka-Cola, huh?
Is the way clear?
What's the deal with the human who let me in?
You're referring to Chris. I doubt you had much luck if you tried telling him that he's human. We had the same discussions when he first appeared, and the same lack of success. He believes he is one of us. Soon enough we realized that Chris was a gift from the Creator. He is integral to the success of the Great Journey.
What is this far beyond?
I have glimpsed it only in visions, Wanderer, but what I have seen is truly miraculous. It is a place of light and healing, and I know in my soul that my flock will be safe there.
Yeah, I'm sure, especially with that glowing spot on your head. The demons are gone.
Praise the Creator, and bless you, Wanderer. The way is clear. I will lead my flock through the basement to the sacred site. I hope you will come find us there, Wanderer. There is much to be done.
Yeah, so if you've ever played a Fallout game, you might think, or an Elder Scrolls game, you might think, hey, that's got to be the end of the quest, right? I mean, we've done so very much, and the answer is a resounding no. There are so many things in this quest, but honestly, the first time you do it, it is pretty magical, I gots to say. I remember seeing, I think this in the trailer, right? You know, the epitome of what or the climax of this quest. I remember seeing it, I think, in the trailer when this game was first coming out, which, by the way, I was following to death. I was, yeah, I was so in tune with this trailer. Like, Fallout 3 was so big for me, and so when this was coming out, you know, I was still too young to kind of realize that, hey, this isn't going to be a full-on sequel, really. It's kind of going to be like a sort of, you know, a sort of side thing. But, yeah, I was just following it to no end, pre-ordered it like day one, was watching everything about it, including the trailers, which I remember showed the big set piece, which we'll see for sure. So we need to go ahead and follow Jason Bright into the basement. The whole point of clearing out the Nightkin were obviously so that these guys would be able to get through. So we will go ahead and do that, and I don't remember exactly what comes next, but I think we're pretty well prepared for whatever it is. I'd love to finish this quest in this episode, by the way, and end on a Friday with a big ol', you know, resounding quest completion. That would be a lot of fun. So I'm going to try to keep this particular episode on track here so that we might be able to finish that one in this episode. And yeah, I'm trying to rack my brain. Are there any other, like, longer quests? You know, not including the fetchy ones. Of course, we've got the fetchy ones. But that's not what I'm talking about. I think we should not go in there. I think we'll get some radiation. Maybe not. Footlocker and a workbench, which we're not going to bother with just yet. Although I will try to use it since I never use it in any of my playthroughs. I never use crafting or anything. Pretty much. I know I should. I know it's an integral part of a lot of Fallout games, but I just hate crafting in video games. What can I say, man? I just dislike it. Okay. Hello.
I waited to speak with you one last time before I descended to the launch pad, Wanderer. I want you to know that we will remember for all eternity how you delivered us to the threshold of the Great Journey. Our preparations are nearly complete, but the rockets that will carry us to salvation are yet missing vital components. If you would still help us, Wanderer, speak to Chris. He can tell you what is missing. There is no way that we can thank you enough, Wanderer. Your arrival here was a blessing. We will remember you always.
Are you seriously going to make your great journey on those rockets?
Yes. The rockets will convey us to our promised land in the far beyond. Vision upon vision has confirmed it.
Those rockets will convey you and your flock straight into the ground.
I understand your concerns, friend, and I thank you for voicing them. But the Creator's will for us has been made manifest.
Let's talk about Chris.
After all that you have done for us, I suppose you deserve to know everything. When Chris came to us, we tried to convince him that he was human. But this only angered him. He seemed lost. We decided to let him stay with us for a few days, over the course of which we learned that his technical skills far surpassed our own. It became clear that the Creator had sent him to us, to ensure the success of the great journey. Equally clear was that Chris should labor in blessed ignorance of his humanity, and his inability to make the journey himself. It is no coincidence that two humans have been vital to the success of the great journey. It is my belief that the Creator sent you and Chris to expiate the sins of your kind against mine. You're redeemers both.
So you're gonna leave Chris behind?
Such is the Creator's will. Vision upon vision has shown me that were Chris to accompany us, he would die in minutes. The radiation around the launch pad alone would kill Chris in minutes. The radioactivity of the far beyond is much stronger.
Well, it's none of my business.
Chris shall be declared the saint of the great journey before we depart. I hope this will ease his sadness.
Goodbye, Jason.
There is no way that we can thank you enough, Wanderer. Your arrival here was a blessing. We will remember you always.
I'm sure I ain't forgetting your face anytime soon, that's for sure. So there's the rockets. We need to go talk to Chris to see what else is next here. Also, there's a spacesuit here, which I think we want to just take. It's kind of like a unique little thing you can find here. There's also a stim pack on the table, thank you. Some Med-X, some Mentats, and here is Chris.
Jason says that I am to cooperate with you on the final tasks necessary to launch the great journey.
How can I help?
I was close to completing work on the rockets before we were driven into hiding on the top floor. 2 components were missing. A quantity of isotope 239 igniting agent, and a set of thrust control modules. The igniting agent is highly radioactive and decays quickly. That's why we can't use the drums that leak down on the launch pad. It's no longer potent enough. I need you to find an intact, shielded container of the igniting agent. As for the thrust control modules, they were custom built for these rockets. They won't even launch without them.
I'll track down the igniting agent.
Very well. We don't need a huge amount. 2 to 3 liters should be enough.
What about this rocket souvenir? The stuff inside glows.
Let me see. Yes, that's the igniting agent. But we'll need more of these souvenirs. A total of 5 should do it.
Okay, so we have 3. That's why I bought them back from Cliff Briscoe all the way back in Novak. I thought you only need 1, but we need 5, so we need 2 more. Let's see. Okay, this is weird. Actually, I'd like to help with something else.
All right. What would you rather be doing?
I'll track down the thrust control modules.
All right. Anything else?
Can you give me any tips for my current task?
Repcon has been ransacked so many times by scavengers, it's hard to know where the components might turn up. If they turn up. Jason has mentioned some industrial ruins to the east that are supposed to be highly radioactive.
I need to get going.
Bye.
Okay, so you can see just, again, you know, I know I'm a broken record, but just how much goes into this crazy-ass quest. Now, you do not want to follow that quest marker. What you want to do, I think, is head out over here, which goes back into the Mojave. This is a shortcut down to where Jason and his followers are, so we want to come back this way as well. So let's take a look at where this is situated. Yeah, there's the rocket. I knew about this entrance, but obviously we wanted to go through the front when we started out. Okay, so let's take a look at our quest. Find parts to fix the rocket's thrust controllers. And, oh, it does actually give us... Okay, so there's the Helios 1, the giant tower that we were told about in Novak. So we're going to go over to that, that scrapyard that was mentioned, and I think we might be able to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Now, what's weird is Cliff Briscoe only sells 3 of those rockets to us, which is super weird, considering that he had a whole entire, you know, back room filled with them. So, if worse comes to worse, what I think we can do is either A, just steal those, which I don't want to do. I'd rather find a way around that. But also, up here, we might be able to grab 2 birds with 1 stone in this scrapyard. I don't remember exactly, but we'll figure it out. But yeah, so when you go to Novak, for anybody playing this for the first time, you definitely want to grab some of those, 5 if you can, of those rockets to save yourself a step. But here is Gibson's scrapyard, and unfortunately, we arrived... Okay, it's fine. I was hoping that that wouldn't be locked. Hi! Okay, guess you're not saying anything. Hi there, I'm Old Lady Gibson, or so they tell me. I've got odds and ends for sale, and I'm pretty good at fixing things, too. Wonderful.
You might have noticed a very large building just north of here. That's Helios 1. The NCR runs the place, so it's off limits to prospectors.
Okay, are you gonna talk to me? Let's see. Do you ever salvage containers of radioactive material? No, we actually already know that. Where's the other thing? Oh, there we go. Do you have any thrust control modules from RepCon in stock?
As it so happens, I do have some thrust modules, but they're expensive. 500 caps worth of expensive.
That is quite expensive. Ooh, but luckily, see, this is why I didn't take barter, because sometimes you get speech with barter. But you're gonna cut the price to $250 because I'm just that charming, right?
Ha! Yes, you are quite the smooth talker. What the hell? $250 it is.
Awesome. 250 caps it is. Here you go.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Also with you, ma'am.
So, you're back. Now, where did we leave off?
Did you ever salvage containers of radioactive material from RepCon?
Certainly did. Hubby and me had an old rad meter to help us tell the difference between what you could salvage and what'd kill you. I kept a glowing container from RepCon around here for years, serving no better purpose than a nightlight. Damn thing wouldn't sell. Then along comes the most peculiar-looking fellow, all decked out in a yellow radiation suit, of which he was proud all out of proportion. The man outright asked if I had anything radioactive for sale. Imagine that. But he paid handsome for that jar of goop. Only saw him that once. He said something about heading over to Clark Field to put his suit through its paces. A strange one he was.
What the hell? Really? Show me what you have for sale.
Happy to do it.
Now, doesn't she actually have the, I thought she had the... Oh, I guess she doesn't. Okay, I thought Old Lady Gibson had some of those, you know, those isotopes in the souvenir thing. Okay, that's interesting. Goodbye.
Take care now.
By the way, I'm pretty sure you can either pickpocket or get the parts from her in like one of those metal boxes back there if you want to go the evil route or whatever. Wow, that's interesting. So wait a second. Huh. Oh, hold on. Let's take a look at her quest. Return the rocket facility and give the parts to Chris Haversam. Yeah, but what about the other thing? Did we get a note for that? No, we didn't. Huh. Well, okay, let's return to Chris. I mean, I want to do it. I want to do 2 birds. Okay, so this is very odd to me because what I'm trying to say is that I don't remember getting the information about the Clark Field guy with the isotope or whatever. So I'm curious, where do you go to get that? I feel like I've done that before, but you can also get the souvenirs and do it that way too. So Again, just this quest has so many different options that you can do. It's crazy. But we'll turn in this one first off.
Have you found the components we discussed?
I found the thrust control modules.
Indeed you did. And they seem to be in excellent condition. All I need now is the igniting agent we discussed earlier.
Can you give me any tips for my current task?
I'd start by visiting local junk merchants or traders and see if that turns anything up.
Okay, so I guess what happened was Old Lady Gibson must have given us a quest marker to Clark Field. So if we look at our map, I'm sure there's going to be a Clark Field quest marker. Let's see, where is it? Yes, there it is, right over there. Okay, well, like I said, I want to kind of do all the quests in the most fleshed out way possible. I think we'll finish this quest no matter what, even if this episode goes long, because, like I said, I just love to end a Friday episode with, you know, a big old fat, with a PH episode, you know? Gosh, how white can I be? Anyways, let's go ahead and, yeah, head over to Clark Field. I don't know if I've done it this way. I guess what I've always done is just grabbed 5 of those souvenir rockets from Cliff Briscoe, because that's the easy way to do it. And I guess the rockets are going to be useless, because it sounds like whatever we find... Oh, you know what? I have done it this way. I remember now, I think. I'll let you know for sure once we head over here. What is that? Ew. Mole rat corpse. Yeah, I'll let you know. Oh my god, is that a Deathclaw? What is that? Looks too small to be a death... What is that? Young golden gecko. Oh, okay. Golden gecko, I gotcha. And it looks like that's the body right there. Okay, Boone, take him out. You gotta keep them separated, man. Okay, we'll go for the head here. Man, we are dealing so much damage right off the bat. So here is the guy. Look at that. I think. Bottle cap, isotope 239 igniting agent. Yes. Okay, so this is the other way to do it, basically. And we got Mr. Radical's journal here as well, and a radiation suit, which we are going to take because that will for sure come in handy. Okay, so there you go. That's the 2 ways you can do that. Obviously, it would have been faster just to know about this. I guess we should grab this location, too, if we can. Would have been faster if we knew about that, knew about the 5, and then grab the 5, and then just do it that way. But, okay, so unfortunately, there's an enemy up ahead. So hopefully it should still let me... Oh, man. By the way, we haven't even had trouble with being able to fast travel throughout this playthrough yet, which is awesome. If you watch my Oblivion 100% series, Jesus... we could, like, basically never fast travel. Now, I do remember about the journal, so don't worry about that. We're going to read that in just a second. I just wanted to get back over to Chris here. Okay, let's take a look at our notes. So, Mr. Radical's journal. Day 1, love the suit. Can scavenge anywhere now. Screw the rads. I hereby christen myself Mr. Radical. Get it? Ha. Day 4, suit passed first test with flying yellow colors. Overnight visit to Yucca Mountain. Didn't go too deep because something big moving around further down the tunnel. Rad level high even where I was, and I didn't feel a tickle. Go rad suit, go. Day 5, vomited all morning. Didn't splash on suit or I'd be pissed. Must be something I ate. Yeah, probably not. Day 9, exciting. Ran across old woman's scrapyard. Bought glowing container for measly 50 caps. Heading for Clark Field to prove suit at higher rad levels. If it holds up, I'm gonna pop this jar of goop open and pour it all over me. I bet I could swim in this stuff if I had enough of it. Oh yeah! Yeah, I don't think that's exactly how the events turned out.
Have you found the components we discussed?
I found an entire container of the igniting agent.
Yes, that's the stuff. And the container's shielding must be intact or you'd be dead by now.
Can the launch wait a few minutes?
Very few. Time is wasting. Hurry back so we can begin.
Now, I think there's one last thing we can do with this. I think we can convince Chris to believe he's a human and not a, you know, not a ghoul. Because, yeah, he will die if he tries to go over there.
It is almost time for the great journey.
So I am going to run through these in hopes. I think it's later, but let's try this. What do you do here?
I'm the flock's resident engineer. I've always been good with machines. Jason says the great journey would have been impossible without me. Of course, my skills aren't much use unless I have the right materials. That's where you come in.
Why don't they let you work down on the launch pad?
When I joined the flock, Jason made it clear that he wanted me to supervise the repairs, not do them myself. It would be a waste of my gifts to work on just one system at a time. From up here, I've been able to supervise the entire project.
Uh-huh. The radiation down there would kill you, Chris, because you're human.
I thought we were past all that, Smoothskin. But you just can't resist the chance to mess with me. Typical human. I was human once, you know. Grew up in Vault 34, northeast of here. Nice upbringing if you like assault rifles and target practice. But oh, you prefer machines that don't shoot people? Not so nice then. Who should maintain the Vault's reactor? Hauser? Mitchell? No. Make it Haversom. He likes machines. Haversom won't mind getting irradiated. Haversom won't mind mutating. He's already ugly as it is. Haversom won't mind when his hair starts falling out after a few years. There's no connection, Haversom. You're neurotic.
Map marker at to the vault. I was like, why did we get a map marker there? You left your vault because you were going bald?
Bald? You call this bald, Smoothskin? I'm a monster. A monster!
Jason told me himself, the great journey is for ghouls only. You're not going.
Oh, God. You're telling me the truth, aren't you? Oh, no. How could they do this to me? For 2 years? My God, I've been a joke to them. Do you have any idea how easy it'd be for me to sabotage those rockets? That'd be a joke, huh? One hell of a joke.
That'd be murder, Chris. And you're no murderer.
What, you think I'm too stupid to pull it off? I know enough to get their rockets working, don't I? So I can make them fail, too.
Would have been cool if his voice changed after he accepted that he wasn't a ghoul. So we can convince him to sabotage the rockets, by the way, obviously, if we were going really down the dark path, but I don't think that's who Avery is. It's not a matter of smarts. You'd never forgive yourself.
Like I could forgive myself for getting duped like this? They used me, and now they'll throw me away.
They'd take you if they could, Chris, but you'd die.
And dying would be worse than this? Used up and thrown away like garbage?
They're gonna revere you as a saint, Chris.
Oh, so I've redeemed the human race, is that it? What a crock. The human race can't stand me.
That's not true, Chris. You're all right.
So, you want me to accompany you on your adventures across the wasteland, is that it?
Nope. There's a little town called Novak down the road.
Life among humans again? That's what you're suggesting? I guess it's the only chance I've got. I can't believe I'm agreeing to this, but I'll give it a try. I'll get Jason and his flock on their way, and then I'll head for Novak.
We don't even get any karma for that? Really? Okay, so there we go. We convinced him. Maybe it'll come later.
It is almost time for the great journey.
The rockets are set to go, right?
Yes. I'll tell Jason that the great journey can begin. The rockets are ready, Jason. The great journey can begin. Good luck, I guess.
Hello.
Evening.
Gather all. May the Creator guide my words and help me speak true. The Almighty Creator has seen fit to answer our prayers. The time has come for us to board the rockets and begin the great journey. Though it may seem that all humans despise us, the Creator has seen fit to instruct us differently. The journey ahead would have been impossible if not for the intercession of two human friends, one new, the other a long, abiding companion. To our new friend, we say thanks, and promise never to forget how we cleared from our path the demons who sought to stay our journey. But to Chris, we owe more than thanks. Chris, you have made this great journey a reality. From this moment forward, you will be remembered as the saint of the great journey. We shall never forget you. I ask that you forgive us, Chris, and give us your blessing. and we bestow ours upon you. Seekers, board the rockets. Take your seats. The great journey awaits. To the promised land we go. To the far beyond.
Hey.
They're all just introducing themselves to each other. Okay, so there we go. Here's like probably one of the biggest endings to any Fallout quest ever. I think we can just leave. Do they even go anywhere? I guess maybe they just crouch down like that. Okay, so we need to go to the viewing platform. I never know what this thing's for. We need to go to the viewing platform. This thing's always confusing as heck. I never know where to go for this. We'll just follow the map marker, I guess. Yeah, because this entire place should be cleared out of all ghouls and everything. Let's go, Boone. Yeah, so here we go. Luckily, we were able to do this, it seems, in time, which I'm very happy about. Wanted to end this with a bang. Well, not with a bang. We're not playing that type of character. I really want, again, I wanted to stress, like, I really did, oh, where are we going? I really did want to do an evil character, but we would have never, I mean, well, this would have been interesting, that's for sure, but I don't know. There just would have been so much that we couldn't do, couldn't hear people talk about, couldn't, I just feel like overall, it'd be kind of left with a sour taste in our mouths, you know, from not being able to experience everything that this game has to offer. So, I don't know. I hope, even though the poll won out for an evil character, I hope people understand why I went with a good character, and I hope, well, not a good character, again, well, I don't know. I have an idea for this character, as I've said, and, you know, we're definitely not going super evil. There's just no way. There's just no way to do a 100% playthrough and do that. But what I'm saying is, yeah, you know, I hope people understand, and I hope people come to like this character, Avery, as opposed to what would have probably been interesting, but still would have been very challenging, you know, as an evil character. Anyways, we need to go to the launch pad, which I think is at the very top of this. There might be a shortcut to get up here. I don't know. I don't remember what's the quickest way up here, but hopefully we're going the right way. Does not look like it. Where in the hell do you go for this, man? Let's head back down. I think it was that door that we saw. Trying to follow this to the best. Yeah, it's got to be this. Door to Repcon test site. There we go. Oh, no. Crap. Let's go back outside. Let's wait. We want to wait. We want to see this in the daytime, not in the nighttime. So let's wait 12 hours. Hopefully this doesn't go without me. Oh, God, if it does, I'm going to be so sad. We'll reload a save if that happens, but I'd like to not play everything I just played. That would kind of suck. Okay, so now it's noon. Here we are, and yeah, I guess we interact with that, but there's also this, the navigation console. The console seems to have something to do with the course plotted for the rockets, but you can't make heads or tails out of how it works. Science 55 required, so you could do some crazy stuff, some bad stuff. I think actually some good stuff too, I think, if your science is 55. Unfortunately, ours is not. Let's do this. And there we go. Yeah, so what happens actually is if you have your radio on, I don't know what you have to do. I've turned off the radio sounds. I guess, you know, it probably just activates automatically, but it didn't play because I turned the radio off. It plays Flight of the Bumblebee. Or, no, Flight of the Valkyries, right? Dun 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 dun. It plays that, which is cool, but it would definitely copyright strike me probably, so we can't listen to it. Thank you, YouTube. All right, so in Novak, we're liked, I guess, because of Chris. And we should be getting a ton of experience. Yep. Look at that in the bottom right. Almost 2 levels. Well, almost, you know. We were near the other level. Okay, so we get a level up here. What I'm going to do is now figure out, should we just get all the stuff to 50? Or should we go for energy weapons? Our energy weapons is severely lacking, but if we have lockpick up to 50, that'll help out a lot too. We're going to definitely get science up to 25. No, yes, no, well, no, but, no, repair's pretty good, no, yes, Okay, yeah. I think we'll max out energy weapons now, and then we'll focus on science and repair so we can get into everything pretty much. Science, repair, and lockpick, basically. Boom. Okay, that's that, ladies and gents. Yeah, a little more laid back without the Flight of the Valkyries music going on, but sorry, we're on YouTube here, and YouTube basically says, hey, do you want to take advantage of any content creators? Here you go. Here's a tool to copyright strike them whenever you so wish, and oh, let's not give them anything they can do about it, pretty much. So yeah, sorry, but it does play Flight of the Valkyries. So yeah, things that we could have changed about this. You can obviously sabotage it with Chris. You can also interact with this thing if you have enough science, I believe, to do nothing, or you can like help them by like adjusting the trajectory to be better, or you can you know, sabotage it here as well. So you have some options there. Yeah, and there we go. That's that big giant quest, and now we can do this again. Return to Manny back in Novak, and you know, tell him that the RepCon facility is now clear. So glad to end on that note. Hope you guys enjoyed that quest. We should have gotten an achievement for it, but I guess I already did it in another playthrough on this file. I'm going to try to go for all achievements, by the way. It's sort of a side thing. I'll probably have to clean up a lot of it off camera and or on Twitch. As usual with all of my playthroughs on YouTube, if you guys want... Oh, God, don't crash. Come on, you can do it. Please load. I'm going to have to do all that again if this doesn't load correctly. This is already taking way too long to load, but... anyways, if this is the end, I guess we'll just end it here. But, or if it doesn't load, I guess we'll just end it here. But anyways, yeah, as with all of my playthroughs on YouTube, we often do Twitch streams of them to clean up some of the side stuff, some of the more grindy stuff, you know, because nobody wants to watch that on YouTube in a video format. So make sure to follow my Twitch in the description below, and also my Twitter. I always tweet when I'm going live with what I'm going live with. So if I say Fallout New Vegas, well, you can be sure we're doing some grinding for that. Oh God, this is not loading, really. Well, that's going to be fun. Anyways, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for watching this week of Fallout New Vegas videos. Thank you so much to all the people that support me in what I do. And I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and thank you for watching that video. If you would like to see more, there is a ton of bonus completed series and more to come on the Patreon right up here. Also, check out these videos. And then finally, if you would like to support this channel and become a member, you can do so by clicking join under the video, and you'll get early stuff. Thanks for watching, and I'll see ya in the next video.